Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
bèbí ti dára tó fi wà bẹ́ wa jẹ́. Bísí ti dára tó fi wà bẹ́ wa jẹ́. Ọmọ dára kò máa dẹ̀ níwà ó alákọ̀rí. Ọmọ dára kò máa dẹ̀ níwà abúnibí ẹni láyìn. Èdè wẹ́pẹ́ yìí ó kò máa yé mi tó. Èdè wẹ́pẹ́ yìí ó kò máa yé mi tó. Omi dán. Rárá olólùfẹ́ kò máa yé mi ó. Ọmọdé. Èdè wẹ́pẹ́ yìí ó kò máa yé mi tó. Omi dán. Èyí ó dábọ̀ kò máa yé mi ó. Èdè wẹ́pẹ́ yìí ó.
All right, so that's enough of that. So that's enough of that. Important matters to discuss. I couldn't really wait for that music to run through because today marks a very important moment in time in our journey as a country. Today marks an important moment in time in our journey as a country. So I'm going to, this is going to be a very important session, by the way. So I need you to switch on your brain and pay attention to what I'm about to say. So switch on your brain, pay attention to what I am about to say, because I am going to, in the course of the next 20 minutes or so, chart the course of what is going to pan out, all of the permutations for 2027. But let me put in the spoiler. You know, you always have to keep the suspense till the end. But let me just put in a spoiler now. Tinubu will emerge victorious in 2027, but what's the pathway to that victory? So we're going to discuss that now. But today now marks the this beginning now then of the 2027 election. So today marks the beginning of the 2027 election. And there it is right there, the starter's gone. So today marks the beginning of the 2027 election. Of course, the headline, that's the headline right there. No, that's not even the headline that should begin it, but that as much as anything else tells us that the elections has kicked off. El-Rufai dumps APC for SDP. So that is the starter's gun that you heard just a moment ago. El-Rufai dumps APC for SDP. So now anybody that has followed this platform for more than a minute, this will not come as a surprise to you, because almost on a daily basis we tell you, and I especially tell you, that this ultimately is what's going to happen. So what has happened today? So today marks the beginning, like I said, of the 2027 election. So the El-Rufai moved them from the APC to the from the APC to the SDP. So why did he not move from the APC to the PDP? Let's start from there. El-Rufai has presidential ambitions. So there are two things in play, actually. El-Rufai is still feeling slighted from the way he was treated during that ministerial nomination something. So he's still feeling slighted from that. And additionally, El-Rufai has presidential ambitions. He has. You know, El-Rufai was actually meant to be the president that succeeded Obasanjo, but he was playing silly then, and that moment passed him. And he has been chasing that moment still. El-Rufai has presidential ambitions, and that ambition now to be fulfilled either now or in 4 years' time or never again. So he's playing all of his cards into this particular cycle now. So the headline now on the screen, El-Rufai dumps APC for SDP. So he has presidential ambitions, like I said. The ticket for the APC is on lockdown, but he would have stayed with the APC to play the game for 2031. But the pathway to that 2031 was blocked as that ministerial nomination. So when he was rejected as a minister and cast adrift by this particular administration, that ended then his plan to succeed Tinubu in 2031. So there's that. But that ambition still burns fervently within him to be president of Nigeria. So now, what are the next options for him? So the obvious option will be to cross on to the PDP, which is the second largest party within the party. But there is no room for him within the PDP, because within the PDP, there are other ambitions as big as his and personalities bigger than him with political cachet larger than his. So there is no room for him in the PDP, because for him to go into the PDP and satisfy and satiate his ambition, then people like Bala Mohammed, Tambuwal, Saraki, etc., they will have to step down their ambition for his. And there is nothing El-Rufai is bringing to the PDP that is sufficient enough for them to yield. So there's not sufficient enough because it doesn't carry any political weight. It doesn't have any constituency. It doesn't have a political base. It doesn't have followership. It doesn't have anything politically. The only thing it does have is that it's an erudite sort of a guy, well-spoken. He knows how to speak to the political space. So he has that, but that's not sufficient enough for anybody to yield their ambition to him. So it should have gone to the PDP, but it could not have gone to the PDP because there was no room in the PDP. So what now next? We've been seeing him traveling around the country, by the way. So the culmination of all of that traveling is to now land him at the SDP. So SDP now, so that's Prince Adewale Adebayo now are packed to one side, and El-Rufai now becomes the central focal person within that party. But that is only momentary, because you'll be seen now, and in fact, not only will you be seeing, it's already in the workings. The deplorables, the political homeless now are all converging onto SDP. 2027, Aregbesola, Fayemi, others set to join SDP as Peter Obi, Atiku faction, join alliance. So SDP now is the special purpose vehicle that they're going to use to prosecute that 2027 election. So that's where the play is. So El-Rufai moves over to SDP. But what does this mean? So that within the next 3 weeks, not only El-Rufai will be there. We already know that Aregbesola is on his way to SDP. That will be announced before this week's. Fayemi, Aregbesola, and a few of the middleweight sort of politicians, they'll be moving en masse into the SDP before the end of this week. And then by mid or at latest late next week, Peter Obi will also cross over, because everything that all of the permutations, all of the alignments, all of the structures has to be in place now, because now is the time. The moment no longer 2027 right upon us. So you'll be seeing Peter Obi also crossing to the SDP. So there's that. So now, because El-Rufai does have that ambition, and the ticket that they are permutating is a Peter Obi El-Rufai ticket. So how hard Peter Obi shopped for a northern candidate to run with him in the last cycle, and nobody was willing. He eventually had to go into the gutters and go and pick some Mauritanian guy. So now this guy is not Mauritanian, El-Rufai is a full-fledged Nigerian from Kaduna State. So he is going to be on that ticket, but he's going to be on that ticket as a vice to Peter Obi. So that's the grand plan. So the SDP ticket now, I think, is already taking shape now. So the SDP ticket for 2027, unless something seismic takes place, is going to be Peter Obi as the principal and El-Rufai as the vice. And by the way, El-Rufai's ambition doesn't end there. If that ticket ever succeeds, you can be sure that within 2 years, El-Rufai will do Peter Obi, but that's a separate story, because his ambition is bigger than whatever Peter Obi has to offer him. So that's the SDP ticket taking shape. So that's the SDP ticket taking shape, but what do they gain politically? So the only thing that if this ticket comes into play, it guarantees Tinubu's victory, because the only thing that that ticket actually has as a substantial piece of measurable are the Peter Obi votes, and that's it. And the Peter Obi vote, the only guaranteed Peter Obi vote still remains the southeastern vote, because the south-south vote no longer really strongly with him. But that all of that will flesh out in the course of our conversations to come. But so that SDP ticket now will be essentially wrapped around Peter Obi's votes, the core central votes, which are his ethnic votes, the Igbo votes, which constitutes round about 2 point something million votes. So those ones guarantee. So that ticket then has that guarantee, and then they'll pick up straggling votes to get to round about 5 million, 4 million thereabouts. So that's the SDP ticket right there. Peter Obi principal, El-Rufai vice. So that's the SDP right there. So now the PDP will still be in play, and they hold however many states, just a little less than the APC. So the PDP also, the ticket then shaping this El-Rufai ticket, by the way, the Obi El-Rufai ticket is essentially an Atiku Abubakar ticket. So Atiku Abubakar will godfather that ticket. So that's that space captured then. So 3 elements now come into that particular window. El-Rufai, Peter Obi as the principal, El-Rufai as the vice, and Atiku Abubakar as the puppet master. So those are 3 big names now already packed and accounted for. So if you now go to the second biggest party, or maybe even the biggest party, or certainly the second in terms of governance, the PDP. So that PDP ticket still to be filled. So on that ticket then, you will either have Tambuwal or Bala Mohammed. So those are the 2 names then to conjure with. Or they could, if they really want to play smart, they could put Bukola Saraki. If they put Bukola Saraki, I would vote for him because I like Saraki. But those 3 names then are likely then, we can't look past those 3 names in terms of who occupies the PDP ticket in 2027. So it's either Bala Mohammed or Aminu Tambuwal or Bukola Saraki. So those are the 3 big names within that space that will take that ticket. But then again, as a spoiler within that space, of course, you have the shadowy figure of Yemsin Wike as an agent in there to act as a spoiler. So that's the PDP ticket right there. So it'll be one of them, and then maybe viced by FUBARA or somebody like that. So that's the PDP ticket right there. And then the APC ticket, of course, we already know what it is. So that's the field there for 2027. El-Rufai, Peter Obi with El-Rufai as subordinate, and Atiku Abubakar as their puppet master. So that's that. PDP, Saraki, Tambuwal, or Bala Mohammed, one of those 3 as the head, and then a straggler from the south. Almost certainly FUBARA will be the deputy, or along those lines. So that's the PDP ticket, and the APC ticket we already know. So with that permutation, it guarantees Tinubu victory. So Peter Obi still holds on to the south-south vote, to the southeast vote, which of course takes it away from the APC. So there's that. And then whichever votes El-Rufai can garner from the north, he takes that as well. And he takes that then from the PDP ticket. But the votes that Tinubu holds, he still holds them firm. And that essentially is the permutation for 2027. Somewhat convoluted, but don't look beyond everything that I've just said. What is going to play out in 2027 is exactly as I've just described it to you now. Peter Obi, El-Rufai, SDP ticket, either Atiku crosses over or not, he will certainly not be in play in 2027, but he will be the... and if you are looking for where the money is coming from to prosecute that that particular ticket, that money is coming from Abubakar Malami. So Abubakar Malami is the money man. So Abubakar Malami was was Buhari's bagman during his administration, and they've packed a good 10, maybe $15 billion there. So that will come into play, and that will fund that ticket. So that's that permutation, and all of those permutations still, it's a rehash of 2023 actually, with people taking votes off each other with Tinubu emerging then as like a phoenix out of the flames of it all. So that's the permutation then for 2027. That's my reading. If you think differently, then you can come take it on. But that's the reading for 2027. I don't really permutate that it will go that much more different from how I've just described. So I don't permutate that it will go that much more different from how I've just described. But now let's just get into it. Let's actually kick off the El-Rufai announcement with a video clip. So let's kick off the El-Rufai announcement with a clip.
And after months and weeks of speculations, political meetings, and jabs at President Tinubu and the APC, former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai has resigned from the ruling All Progressives Congress APC and has joined the Social Democratic Party, the SDP. I'll begin with that big story. Yes, no more speculations, no more rumors about the political standing of the former governor of Kaduna State, Malam Nasir El-Rufai. He has now officially resigned his membership of the ruling All Progressives Congress APC, a party which he's a founding member of, and he's indicated his move now to join the Social Democratic Party, the SDP, and adopt it as a platform for what he calls his future political engagement and activities. Well, Mr. El-Rufai, in a statement which he personally signed moments ago, says that today, March the 10th, 2025, I have submitted a letter resigning my membership of the APC to my ward in Kaduna, effective immediately. Prior to this step, he said he had concluded consultations with his mentors, colleagues, and loyalists across the country about his future. Well, this may come as no surprise to many after his recent meetings with opposition figures and statements about the Bola Tinubu government, which had fueled speculations that he may just be on his way out of the APC. We can tell you that he was in Lagos yesterday, where he visited former presidential aspirant Pastor Tunde Bakare and former Osun State Governor Rauf Aregbesola. When he returned from Lagos yesterday, he also visited former Vice President Atiku Abubakar in company of former Governor of Adamawa State, Jibril Bindo. In a post on X, Mr. Atiku had teased by saying that they had robust discussions, but didn't say what those discussions were about at that time. But the cat has now been let out of the bag. In fact, he had also met with former President Muhammadu Buhari at his Kaduna residence on Friday. So there you see the former governor of Kaduna State and one of the founding members of the APC, Nasir El-Rufai, has resigned from the party. He's a founding member of the All Progressives Congress, and he says that he has fond memories of working with other compatriots to negotiate the merger of political parties that created the APC. But he said something quite pertinent. He said that it had been his hope that since 2013...
All right, so that's the announcement right there. El-Rufai leaves the APC to join the SDP. I was actually thinking maybe we have to bring Prince Adebayo back. We'll wait a few, maybe a week or two, then we'll try and bring him back just to see where this settles. This actually tells you that Prince Adebayo is not going to be on the ticket of the SDP. But we'll see how it plays out. Why I dumped APC? So this is El-Rufai now. We wonder if there's going to be any cogent or any purposeful reason. Former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai has resigned his membership of the All Progressive Congress APC. El-Rufai announced his defection to the Social Democratic Party SDP in a post on his verified Facebook page on Monday titled Nigeria Update Onwards to the Future. He noted that there was conflict between his personal values and the current direction of the APC as the primary reason for his decision. So at least it's honest enough to tell you then that it is not anything about the national interest, it's about his personal interest. His worldview does not align with governance, i.e., they did not make him a minister. He noted that there was conflict between his personal values and the current direction of the APC as the primary reason for his decision. El-Rufai further expressed disappointment with the APC's leadership, accusing the party of straying from the progressive ideals of its founding members. So I wonder how those progressive ideals were actualized under Malam Buhari, who was the most retrogressive person known to mankind. It's the most retrogressive administration we've ever had in the history of that country, of course, Malam El-Rufai, and the front seat co-pilot El-Rufai. He was central to that administration, but there it is, the rank hypocrisy of it all. Former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai has resigned his membership of the All Progressive Congress APC. El-Rufai announced his defection to the Social Democratic Party SDP in a post on his verified Facebook page on Monday, titled Nigeria Update Onwards to the Future. He noted that there was conflict between his personal values and the current direction of the APC as the primary reason for his decision. El-Rufai further expressed disappointment with the APC leadership, accusing the party of straying from the progressive ideals of its founding members. He revealed that he had raised concerns about the party's trajectory privately and publicly over the past 2 years, but found no willingness amongst the current leadership to address the issues. El-Rufai's resignation from the APC, effective immediately, was submitted to his word in Kaduna. He also announced his decision to join the SDP, describing it as a platform for his future political engagements. He called on his supporters and other concerned Nigerians to join him in the SDP, emphasizing the need for a unified democratic platform to challenge the APC. El-Rufai said, as a founding member of the All Progressive Congress APC, I have fond memories of working with other compatriots to negotiate the merger of political parties that created the APC. It had been my hope since 2013 that my personal values and that of the APC will continue to align up to the time I choose to retire from politics. Development in the last 2 years confirms that there is no desire on the part of those who currently control and run the APC to acknowledge, much less address, the unhealthy situation of the party. On my part, I have raised concerns in private and more recently in public regarding the capricious trajectory of the party. So I think somebody has taken a dictionary to the north now. They are starting to use they are starting to use big English in the north. Can you imagine that? Capricious from a little man from Kaduna. Look at that. On my part, I have raised concerns in private and more recently in public regarding the capricious trajectory of the party. Therefore, at this point in my political journey, I have come to the conclusion that I must seek another political platform for the pursuit of the progressive values I cherish. Founders rightly feel attached towards institutions they helped create, but one must be pragmatic enough to admit when a divergence appears unbridgeable. I have diligently served the APC and made my contributions to its viability as a political platform, but I recognize that the party has since strayed and left me stuck in the vision of its well-meaning founding fathers and mothers. So that's El-Rufai. I don't think anything meaningful comes out of this. So nothing meaningful comes out of this. It says, today, the 10th of March, I have submitted a letter resigning my membership of the APC to my ward in Kaduna, effective immediately. Prior to this step, I had concluded consultations with my mentors. So Atiku Abubakar, I suspect, is one of his mentors, unbelievable as that might sound. This is today, the 10th of March 2025, I have submitted a letter resigning my membership of the APC to my ward in Kaduna, effective immediately. Prior to this step, I had concluded consultations with my mentors, colleagues, and loyalists across the country about the future. I have now decided to join the Social Democratic Party SDP and adopt it as the platform for our future political engagement and activities. Without prejudice to this decision, as a member of the SDP, I will focus on engaging and persuading other opposition leaders and parties to join us and congregate under a unified democratic platform to challenge the APC in all elections and by-elections between now and 2027 by the grace of God. I therefore call on all our supporters and other persons concerned about our country's future to join us in the SDP in the journey towards making Nigeria flourish as a beacon of pride for Africans and the Black race. So that is El-Rufai right there. I wonder if your Wole Soyinka scripted that for him. So he said he was going to try and bring as many people as he possibly can on board, and immediately is acting towards that. Peter Obi is surprisingly not a bad person after all. So it's just the yin and yang of it. It's the sharpness of the. It's such a violent. It's such a violent pivot. You know, this guy. All of the mockings that he could mock, he mocked Peter Obi for endless years, and now Peter Obi is the golden boy. So what are we to believe? All of those things that he said about Peter Obi previously, but now that his political trajectory has been stymied in the APC, and he has now found to park his ambition somewhere else, suddenly Peter Obi now the golden fleece. So which are we to believe? This now newfound golden fleece that is Peter Obi as a result of his political difficulties, or the Peter Obi that he told us about for the last 3-4 years. So which is it, you see? But that's the rank hypocrisy of his. He said he was going to try and harvest as many big name political players into the SDP as possible. And here he is, already romancing Peter Obi. Peter Obi is surprisingly not a bad person after all, El-Rufai's son. So forget El-Rufai's son. This is coming from El-Rufai himself, of course. You know, his son is the mini-me that the father speaks through sometimes. Following Malam Nasir El-Rufai's defection to the Social Democrat, following Malam Nasir El-Rufai's defection to the Social Democratic Party SDP, his son Bashir El-Rufai has been posting political tweets and aiming a dig at the supporters of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC. Under what platform is that guy actually occupying whichever position he occupies? He's a member of the House of Reps, by the way, El-Rufai Jr., and under the banner of the APC. But this is how the politics is being played in Nigeria. And they should kick him out, by the way, for anti-party activities. Following, or he should just follow his father to the SDP, but then you have to give up his seat, wouldn't he? And that wouldn't do. It's all about narcissistic self-interest. Following Madam Nasir El-Rufai's defection to the Social Democratic Party SDP, his son Bashir El-Rufai has been posting political tweets and aiming a dig at the supporters of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC. In one of his tweets, Bashir praised Peter Obi, the Labour Party's presidential candidate, in the 2023 election, saying his views about him had changed. So what changed those views, I wonder? This is a guy that used to mock Obi ruthlessly on Twitter. Reacting to his father's defection via his X account, the ex-governor's son said APC members poisoned his mind against Obi. He tweeted, "Peter Obi is surprisingly not a bad person after all." So what interaction has he had with Peter Obi for him to reach that epiphany? That's the thing. So if anybody knows if El-Rufai Jr. has met with Peter Obi recently or anytime within the last 12 months, I'll be surprised if he had. He has not. So the only thing now that changes his mind is his father's political trajectory. And that's how it's being played. Reacting to his father's defection via his X account, the ex-governor's son said APC members poisoned his mind against Obi. He tweeted, "Peter Obi is surprisingly not a bad person after all." So what's now led to him not being a bad person? That's really where the question is. Peter Obi is surprisingly not a bad person after all. My views on him have changed recently. My mind was poisoned by my former party members, say Obi. In another tweet, I wonder if he crossed as well. So how are they his former party members? I have to, if somebody knows if El-Rufai Jr. has followed his father to SDP, please put it in the comment section. Reacting to his father's defection via his X account, the ex-governor's son said APC members poisoned his mind against Obi. He tweeted, "Peter Obi is surprisingly not a bad person after all. My views on him have changed recently. My mind was poisoned by my former party members, say Obi." In another tweet, Bashir sensitized young Nigerians to join his father's new party, saying there would be an online platform for all prospective SDP members to register and join by the end of this week. Meanwhile, Daniel Bwala, President Tinubu's special advisor on policy communications, has described El-Rufai's defection to the Social Democratic Party SDP as an inordinate ambition destined to fail. So, he has not yet stated any ambition, but we all know what his ambitions are. Bwala said the former governor of Kaduna State would be reminded that associating with sore losers to unseat President Bola Tinubu is neither an ideology or progressivism. Reacting to the development on tweet, Bwala wrote, he tweeted, "Senior El-Rufai, I read the news today that you resigned from the APC to join the SDP. Well, I have nothing against you, but you exercise your constitutional right because you exercise your constitutional right. However, the motive is what we would interrogate in the coming days and remind Nigerians that you are not a phenomenon that emerged like a clap of thunder out of the blue sky. We would intellectually remind you that association with sore losers to unseat the incumbent is not an ideology. Neither is it progressivism. It is simply an inordinate ambition that is destined to fail." So the knife's out already and the court is sweet. So it's going to be delicious the next few weeks. At last, we've started the politics. But some people actually felt he moved too early. El-Rufai defected too early. I won't join him at SDP unless. So who's speaking here? Malam Salihu Mo Lukman, a key strategy in the proposed national political coalition ahead of the 2027 general election, has described former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai's defection to the Social Democratic Party SDP as premature. Correspondents report that Lukman a former Director General of the Progressive Governors Forum. I wonder when Abubakar Malami will announce his defection as well, or if he has already announced, because Abubakar Malami is the money end of all of these things going on. All of those monies is stored under Buhari and all that. Is going to come into play. Correspondents report that Lukman, a former Director General of the Progressive Governors Forum, PGF, stated that while discussions with the SDP is ongoing, he would not be joining El-Rufai unless the party meets the coalition's conditions. Speaking to journalists in Abuja on Monday, Lukman emphasized that his preference was for a coordinated approach rather than individual defections. So I think there are several moving parts. The other thing being theorized or being worked on is that everybody stays in their houses, but then they form a grand coalition just to prosecute that particular election. But then who are they going to subordinate to on the ticket? That's really where the question is. And by the way, if the language is too highfalutin, I can only apologize. But these are very delicate, very nuanced conversations. So we're looking at the movement of the leaves to tell us where the weather is going. So the language necessarily has to be highfalutin and nuanced. So just stay within the loop and you'll understand what's going on. Malam Salihu Lukman, a key strategist in the proposed national political coalition ahead of the 2027 general election, has described former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai's defection to the Social Democratic Party SDP as premature. Correspondence reports that Lukman, former Director General of the Progressive Governors Forum, stated that whilst discussions with the SDP is ongoing, he would not be joining El-Rufai unless the party meets the coalition's conditions. Speaking to journalists in Abuja on Monday, Lukman emphasized that his preference was for a coordinated approach rather than individual defections. When asked about his position on El-Rufai's move, Lukman responded, "Only if SDP meets the conditions we have set, which I have highlighted. At the moment, they have not met them. We are in discussions. No doubt about it. If they meet them tomorrow, fine." So, he admitted that El-Rufai's defection. He admitted that El-Rufai's defection was expected, especially following his recent Arise TV interview, where he hinted at major political realignment. However, he believed El-Rufai should have exercised more patience so that the coalition could move together as a unified group. My expectation was that he should have been a bit patient for us to work out as a group based on the current negotiations that is ongoing. But he knows better, and I do hope his decision is not going to become a kind of breakaway from whatever we are doing. My hope is that in the end, we should be able to reconcile and work together under one platform. So they would not be able to work together because there are just too many competing interests. That's just the thing. You see, if they form this, who's going to be party to that grand coalition? That grand coalition is really 3 or 4 spaces. You have the Labour Party as a consequence of the Peter B element. Of course, you have the PDP, and then you have the SDP. So I'm not sure that anybody, you have ABGA as well, but I don't think any ABGA is joining them in anything. So you cannot see the coalition beyond those 3. Those are the 3 main hubs of it. The Obi Labour Party, the PDP, and then the SDP. So the SDP only really comes in as a vehicle to propel everything. It's not that they have any political weight or add anything politically. So that's really the coalition right there. And who are the figures of that coalition? It's essentially Atiku Abubakar, Bala Mohammed, Peter Obi, El-Rufai, and that's pretty much the list. I cannot think of any other wavy politician that moves or shakes anything. And then, of course, Buhari is a factor as well, because Buhari is behind all of this as well. Buhari is in tacit alignment with this group now that wants to force Tinubu out of power, because he's only interested in a northern presidency. So all of that in play. When asked whether the coalition would adopt SDP as its official platform for the 2027 election, Lukman said decisions were ongoing. So yes, this coalition actually, it could be a coalition of personalities rather than a coalition of parties. So you will see people moving their interest into this special purpose vehicle, rather than parties collapsing into a special purpose vehicle. So, and we've already seen it with the first move now by El-Rufai. So you see big political personalities coalescing under one special purpose vehicle, which of course will be the SDP. When asked whether the coalition would adopt SDP as its official platform for the 2027 election, Lukman said discussions were ongoing. So for him to tell you that discussions are ongoing, instead of dismissing it out of hand, is to tell you then that what they are working on is to use SDP as their special purpose vehicle. However, he pointed out that SDP must agree to certain democratic principles before being accepted. So it's essentially they're asking them to yield so that they can use that space. So if SDP has to, essentially what Labour Party did, that they put down their trousers and bent over to be inserted by Peter Obi. So that is essentially what they are asking SDP to do. Pull down your trousers and be inserted from the back end. So that's the deal, really. So they don't want any interference. They don't want to use that party, and they want all of the big weights of that party, actually, SDP, they've been on this platform. We've had the chairman, Alhaji Shehu Gaban, who joined us, I think, a year and a bit ago, maybe going on 2 years even. And then we've had Prince Adewale Adebayo severally. So all of the big weights of that SDP party have actually been on this platform. The challenge is whether SDP will submit itself to some of the conditions that we believe are necessary. Unlike most conventional politicians who just want a platform to present candidates and win elections, a few of us believe the issue is beyond that. The former APC chieftain said. He stressed that Nigeria needs a political platform that truly promotes competition rather than simply endorsing pre-selected candidates. Lukman criticized both the People's Democratic Party and the APC for their culture of candidate imposition. If you remember, the problem Nigerians had with PDP was the problem of imposition of candidates. When the APC came and promised change, Nigerians expected that we would change the culture of imposition. Unfortunately, we have failed in that. In fact, it has become worse. So I'm not quite sure that Tinubu was an imposition. The way he fought tooth and nail for that presidential ticket. Right. According to Lukman, the APC's internal democracy has deteriorated, making it easy to predict election outcomes within the party. I think pretty much all parties, there's an element of predictability to especially internal politics. There's an element of predictability to it. According to Lukman, the APC's internal democracy has deteriorated, making it easy to predict election outcomes within the party. If things continue as they are, you can predict that President Asiwaju will become the candidate of the APC, and all first-time APC governors will emerge as candidates, whether they are popular in their states or not. You can also predict all legislators at the federal and state levels, whether they have performed or not. He argued that as long as candidates remain in the good books of the party leadership, they will secure nominations regardless of public opinion. So he is not going to do it differently. I haven't been part of that system for 5 decades. So So there is that. So there is that. Let me bring you this one as well to that space. Aregbesola Fayemi orders set to join SDP as Peter Obi, Atiku faction join alliance. So there it is. It'll be political suicide if Aregbesola joins that group. Fayemi really has no political cachet. He's a political boy, but Aregbesola has some political sagacity. And if he joins that party, then that's him finished politically. Aregbesola Fayemi orders set to join SDP as Peter Obi, Atiku faction join alliance. Emerging reports have it that former Osun State Governor Rauf Aregbesola and former Ekiti State Governor Kayode Fayemi are in talks to join the Social Democratic Party SDP. The source in the report also has it that former Attorney General of the Federation, I told you Abubakar Malami will come into play, and that's the money. So this is what makes that ticket serious, because that then gives it a budget of about $3-4 billion. Emerging reports have it that former Osun State Governor Rauf Aregbesola and former Ekiti State Governor Kayode Fayemi are in talks to join the Social Democratic Party SDP. The source in the report also has it that former Attorney General of the Federation Abubakar Malami and former Nasarawa State Governor Abdullahi Adamu. So Abdullahi Adamu, of course, was the one that tried to foist Ahmed Lawan as the candidate of that party. So the source in the report also has it that former Attorney General of the Federation Abubakar Malami and former Nasarawa State Governor Abdullahi Adamu are some aggrieved members of the All Progressive Congress APC, as well as some former ministers who served during the tenure of President Muhammadu Buhari, are in talks to join the SDP. The development is coming amidst talks of a coalition amongst opposition parties to present a common front capable of challenging President Bola Tinubu and the APC in the 2027 election. According to a source, the coalition's effort from the opposition will involve Atiku Abubakar's faction of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), Peter Obi's faction of the Labour Party (LP), and Nasir El-Rufai. So Nasir El-Rufai, now you see, they are not attributing any faction or any political weight to him because he carries no political weight. Electorally, he carries no political weight. According to a source, the coalition's efforts from the opposition will involve Atiku Abubakar's faction of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), Peter Obi's faction of the Labour Party (LP), and Nasir El-Rufai, who recently defected to the SDP. The opposition parties are reportedly planning to. Reportedly planning on joining forces under an existing registered party. However, if they are unable to agree on a shared platform within the party, they intend to. However, if they are unable to agree, on a shared platform within the party they intend to join, they will opt to align with the SDP instead, according to the source. Recall that former National Publicity Secretary of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), Kola Kola, whatever his name is, said merger talks from opposition politicians have gained success. Speaking on AIT on Monday, Ologundiyan stated that the opposition politicians will come out with what would give Nigerians hope. So I'm not quite sure that there's anything hopeful in the mix of I don't think the rescue of Nigeria is in the hands of Atiku Abubakar, El-Rufai, Peter Obi, or Fayemi or Aregbesola. It is not that they offer you nothing, and I think you know they offer you nothing. They offer you pretty much either what Tinubu is offering or worse. They offer you nothing. So if you want something different, go to Prince Adewale Adebayo. That's the only person that offers anything different. So that's that then. So the political space then are fully now kicked off. So here it is. Actually, you know, all of these things going on, it reminds me of something Hillary Clinton said in 2014. And I went to dig it out, actually. This was what Hillary Clinton said.
Donald Trump wasn't the only one making questionable statements tonight. Listen to Secretary Clinton at a fundraiser here in New York.
Be grossly generalistic. You could put half of Trump supporters into what I call the basket of deplorables. Right?
So there it is right there. The basket of the deplorables now converge into a political entity. The basket of the deplorable converge into a political entity. Let's go on from there. If anybody wants to come in, the link is there. I'm keen for the conversation today. I wasn't yesterday. I was in a bit of a funk yesterday. I was just too funky from a long day. I just couldn't wait to leave. But today I'm all energized and charged up. Especially this El-Rufai news. And this one here now. Resign within 48 hours or be impeached. Rivers APC tell FUBARA. So FUBARA long gone. I wonder it will not be on the ballot for the election, either because it will be primaried out or he will be impeached. But FUBARA, he doesn't know how to play politics and he's going to learn the hard way. Resign within 48 hours or be impeached. Rivers APC tells FUBARA. So there it is. The Oppositional Progressive Congress APC has called on Rivers State Governor Sir Simi. When did they become a Sir? All these people in the South with their funky ways, the funky hat and the funky names and the funky titles. The Oppositional Progressive Congress APC has called on Rivers State Governor Sir Simi FUBARA to resign from office honorably within 48 hours or be impeached by the State House of Assembly. Chairman of the APC in the state, Chief Tony Okocha, made the call on Monday morning whilst briefing journalists at his private residence in Port Harcourt, the state capital. Okocha accused FUBARA of insulting President Bola Tinubu when they attempted to prefer a political solution to the crisis in the state. He said, as a political party, we are today advising the governor there are two options: resign honorably or be impeached. That is the position of the All Progressive Congress. He has disrespected Mr. President, and we told him that we cannot be here and have him disrespect Mr. President. The offenses are there. The Supreme Court has agreed and even provided us with more evidences. The House of Assembly does not need to set up any committee again to investigate him. 48 hours is too much to give him an as ultimatum. He should resign honorably. So that's FUBARA then halfway out already of I'll be surprised. It's not going to be on the ballot anyway for re-election. Maybe they kick him out now or they primary him out when the time comes, but it's not going to be on the ballot. Africa's mega city that is set to become the world's largest with 100 million people. So the way Lagos is choking up, man, all the good, the bad, and the ugly are all there. This is coming from the Express. This is actually coming from a UK newspaper. So Africa's mega city that is set to become the world's largest with 100 million people. I'm not quite sure if how you can cram 100 million people into Lagos. I'll just give you a few paragraphs. The world's population is constantly growing and is expected to peak in the mid-2080s at around 10 billion, according to the United Nations. It is therefore no surprise that many continents are seeing new megacities emerge. One such megacity can be found in Africa. The place in question is Lagos in Nigeria, which is on track to become the largest city in the world by the end of the century, with a projected population of around 100 million people. So that would be something, wouldn't it? But end of the century, I think we'll all be long gone by then. According to Canada's Ontario Tech University, the city could surpass Tokyo, Delhi, and Shanghai to become the most densely populated urban area on the planet. Currently home to an estimated 20 million people, Lagos is already the biggest city in Africa. The United Nations estimates the population is growing at a rate of 6% per year and is driven by high birth rates and rapid migration from rural areas. Lagos is also one of the world's fastest growing economic hubs, attracting people in search of jobs and business opportunities. It also acts as Nigeria's financial center and is a major player in industries like banking. So there it is. They're estimating Lagos then to be well in excess of 100 million. So there's that. So that's by the end of the century, by the way. So don't press the panic button just yet. Weak Naira boosts Nigeria's competitiveness to 25-year high. This is the same strategy that I'm not sure. I'm not saying that they're doing this deliberately or not, but this is the same thing that the Chinese do as well, to keep their currency deliberately low in order to take advantage of trade. Weak Naira boosts Nigeria's competitiveness to 25-year high. The Naira's fall has seen Nigeria's economy more competitive. Hold on 1 second. Let me play you a bit of music. I need to attend to something. Hold on 1 second. Stay there, don't move. Let me play you. Let me play you a bit of music. I need to attend to something.
From me.
Press it.
sẹ́ni tó sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ jòrò méjò. So there it is. So yes, where were we? So yes, they're telling us then the weak naira then boosts the economy. Weak naira boosts Nigeria's competitiveness to a 25-year high. Right. Hold on. Let me rebalance myself. Right. The Naira's fall has seen the Nigerian economy more competitive than at any time in the past 25 years, according to a report by British think tank Chatham House. So that Chatham House, of course, a name that cuts through like a dagger through the hearts of Nigerians. The Naira, which has been devalued by more than 70%, fell from 460 to the dollar around 2023 to just below 1,500 now. One of the largest currency adjustments anywhere in the world for years. Only the Ethiopian birr has seen a bigger move recently. Pardon me. With the Naira's fall, Nigeria is arguably now more competitive than at any time in the past 25 years. The Chatham House said in its report titled, Nigeria's economy needs the Naira to stay. Though to stay low is what they mean. The path to a more capital-rich, more diverse Nigerian economy can only be built on a competitive Naira, it added. While the Naira has depreciated compared to what it was 2 years ago, it has improved Nigeria's balance of payment, as data from the National Bureau of Statistics shows that the country recorded over 16 trillion Naira trade surplus in 2024, one of the highest on record. It has brought in foreign capital, which has seen the country's reserve balloon to more than $40 billion, which are at a prudent level now, more or less equal to Nigeria's stock of external debts, but they could usefully go higher than this. The Naira devaluation alongside the removal of fuel subsidy have also offered some breather for the Nigerian budget, with the nation's fiscal deficit narrowed from 6.4% of GDP in early 2023 to 4.4% in early 2024. But a cheaper dollar makes import rise whilst widening trade deficit and hampering economic growth. Excessively cheap dollars encourages companies and individuals to find ways of getting money out of the country to park wealth in safer havens at a lower rate, the report stated. So how is that good for the economy when they are parking money out of it at a lower cost, I should say? Whilst the Naira devaluation and removal of subsidies have seen the economy turning the corner, the reforms battered by President Bola Tinubu have had far-reaching consequences on ordinary Nigerians whose spending power has been hammered, and poverty blighting the lives of at least 129 million citizens. President Tinubu's economic reforms give Nigeria the best hope for sustainable growth that it has had in decades. The path the reform process takes next will be crucial for the country's future, Chatham House added. So, Nigeria's economic recovery lies in luring in capital in form of foreign direct investments, as long-standing investments will not only ensure improved productivity but also allow for job creation, etc. So that's that. So that's lost in the funk of the of the economics of it, of the economic jargons. So let me give you, I'll only give you this one as a headline, and then I'll send the link. If anybody wants the conversation hop in, I'll send the link, play the Kegite music. You know how it goes. If you want the conversation, then please come join. So for all of this nonsense, we may well even pivot in a very psychedelic direction. Odumeje declares intentions. Odumeje declares intention to run for president. Says Nigeria needs young leaders. So I wonder how old he is. I thought it was around about 60 thereabouts. Maybe the same age as Peter Obi. So Chukwuemeka something or the other, the controversial Onitsha-based cleric, better known as Odumeje or Ndeboski or Liquid Metal, has declared his intention to run for Nigeria's presidential seat. Odumeje, however, did not state the specific election year he would actualize his presidential ambition. The next presidential election is scheduled to hold in 2027, and political actors have begun to make moves ahead of the poll. In a viral video showing the prophet speaking at his church, Mountain of Holy Ghost Intervention and Deliverance Ministry in Anambra State, Odumeje said he understands the plight of Nigerians. He said if elected president, he will provide Nigerians with modern and digital life. He has my vote on that. He has my vote. Just on that alone, he will provide you with a modern and a digital life. Odumeje said the country needs a younger leader who is in tune with the people. We need a young leader in this country, and I think I am coming out. We need a young leader as president, a digital leader, not old cargoes. I think I will come out. I will come out for president, he said in the video. Are you ready for me, Odumeje, for president? Are you ready for me? Because I know what you need. I know what you want. So that's Odumeje for president. So I wonder if you get more votes than Sowore. Sowore is the benchmark now, isn't he? As the threshold of the lower bars. I want to construct a main road called Citadel for you. I want to give you a modern life, a digital life. So there it is right there. That's your incoming, the incoming president. So that's that. The link in the comment section. If you want to hop on. We'll play the Kegite music and then and hopefully we have a conversation. I'm quite keen to have a conversation today, actually.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Iko Koneru Agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. So, Baba to the rescue as usual. Good to see you, Baba. Only Baba and I. So, anybody else, Kenya was here a minute ago. He just dropped just as the KK started. So, anybody else that wants to hop on. But, Baba, I played the starting gun pistol because I feel that today marks now the beginning of the race for the presidency, February 2027. What says you? Good to see you, Baba.
Yes, I agree with you. How's been your day, one man?
It's been great. A lot better than yesterday. Yesterday I was just all over the place, but yes,
Yeah,
today,
I know. I
yeah.
know. And the commentariats, how are you doing today? You're welcome. It's a new start to the week. I hope your week is starting well, off to a good start, I guess. And have esteemed viewers, listeners, watchers, I salute you. I hope your week is going well. And have you click the like button? That's very important. And don't forget to share and also subscribe. You know you enjoy this platform with its contentious arguments, which are a delight for you, or to you rather. So one man, we are living in interesting time. Is the silly season again, and like you said, the starting gun has been fired. So here we go. So I don't know. Before I go into the El-Rufai thing, the long-awaited youth confab is taking off soon. The president announced today. I don't know.
Yes, I saw that. Yes, I was actually going to go with that, but I just felt it wasn't weighty enough anymore.
A youth confab is starting, and there is a kind of convergence of all shades of political colors in Asu Rock today, from governors to ministers, ministers to youth organization to our Lord's temporal and spiritual. They are all there today to break fast with the president. And FUBARA and Wiki also are there. I think they will have what we call in legal parlance a sidebar. As that out of all the eating and whining, pepper souping and jollofing, according to apologies to Dr. Ruben Abati, I think they will have time to have a sidebar and try to iron out the River State palaver.
That's
So
another delicious going on there. That reverse 48 hours, That guy is gone, no. Whether it is, I cannot see him holding on, but so you carry on, Baba. It's just,
yeah,
there's just so much in the news.
I still think Ashiwaju will stick to his words. They will not impeach him. I think it's just a threat. That's coming from APC River State. I don't think it's what Abuja demands of him. He's ready to do the needful, but I think he's going around it in circles because
they're asking him to represent his budget, aren't they?
Yeah, because what he did, I mean, was the letter of the invite that he sent to the assembly for calling them for a meeting was signed by an officer in the governorship's office, which I consider to be an insult and inadequate, because to give it weight, I think he should have called the speaker, Amewule, directly and let him know also that a formal letter of invitation will follow. That's the gentleman's attitude of doing things when you desire reconciliation, actually, not just calling them by fiat and thinking they are like your houseboys. After all, they are the winners, ultimate winners at the end of the day, because the Supreme Court judgment, according to the CTC paper judgment, it's well grounded. There can never be any side suit again concerning this issue from state high court or from federal high court. So it is sealed. It's a fait accompli thing. So the thing is, once you are beaten, you are beaten. That's my attitude. So he really has to to seek reconciliation and then get these people on board, pay them their backlog salary, and present the budget to them. And as for the commissioners, you work out things, sit down on a round table, eat your humble pie, and then be at peace. But I can see that his rhetoric in the last 4 or 5 days is not one that is desirable, because in one, I mean, he double speak, is threatening indirectly. If you move, I'll follow you. In fact, I will lead in front. This is our state. They can't. No, 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 no. That's a no, no. That's not intelligent. That's not intelligent. So he just need to tone down, like Yorubas will say, "Ufarabale."
Do you think it's not equipped for that role? Is that not what we're saying? It's a good Mandarin, a good bureaucrat, but not a politician. He doesn't know how the game is played, does he?
Yeah,
FUBARA?
he's a bureaucrat. He's not a politician, but he has to learn. And this is one thing people should realize. Look, these noisemakers will always egg you on. But at the end of the day, you are going to bear the brunt alone. If we have to go take a low bar, look at what happened to that lady. I think Sherma is the name, the one Erisco was after. After all the noise, civil service organization, all those women with how do I put their hairline has run out of the front. They become talk held, threaten fire and brimstone. At the end of the day, that woman ended up in Kuje. Yes, the woman ended up in Kuje, charged to court. Where are the people? How many of them followed her to Kuje prison? Do I think she has been released? But then she suffered the brunt alone. So this is why people have to be very careful. You understand, when you are egging people on, are you ready to go the full hog? If you are not ready, let that person sort himself out. Because the elders in Rivers State that has pushed him to this brim now, they are going to reverse. They can't say, because after Supreme Court, where do you appeal to? Only God you appeal to. The best you can do is, I think, after some time, incubation period, you can ask Supreme Court to review their decisions. But that takes some incubation period. It's not automatic. It's not automatic. So this is a situation he has to live with for some time. And it's
Does
running
it
out
not?
of time.
Does this not effectively make him a lame dog? Essentially, it's at the behest of those people now. You know, they can impeach him anytime. They don't have to approve anything he says or what's done. You know, it's a
They
lame
can
dog
kick
governor
him
now.
out, actually, and nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. Nobody is going to burn any state because of a FUBARA, because of one person. Everybody has an interest, and self-preservation is the first order in heaven. That is the reality of things. If you are their cash cow today, there will be other cash cow that will occupy the government house in River State. You are not the first person. They've cashed out. They will look for another person who they will use to continue their cashing out. He has to calm down and learn his lessons. Swallow humble, eat humble pie, and stay steady. Because if not, they will impeach him and nothing will happen. Because even all the ones threatening him at the moment, when the chips are down, they will just go back with their tails between their legs and go to their houses and sit down and wait for the next action. That's how it works in this country. After all, we've seen people who told us that they will bring IPOB into Lagos. And what happened? When they yanked their man and put him there, for almost
Is he
2
not
years.
still there? That
No, he has been.
they released him.
They just spit him out like a bad guru. They come here and make noise all the time and threaten people. Who do you think you can threaten? They can't threaten anybody. The country is bigger than you.
Should he not be excommunicated from Lagos? That Igwe of wherever it is, telling us you're going to roll like
he's free. That's what our constitution demands. He's free. We let him stay in his solo or wherever he is. But then he will know now that Kaki not be led.
You know, we need to revisit that constitutional free movement where anybody that everybody just wading into the south, Lagos, everywhere. They're changing the demography now. We need to be able to contain some of these people. Maybe a quota system. A quota system. No more than 10% Igbo, Fulani in Lagos, and no more than 10% Yoruba in Anambra. Let's put it that way.
No, like I said yesterday here, let everybody just, when it comes to election, then if you don't belong to, hello, my dear, how are you? When it comes to election, mind your state. This is not about residency. This is not about residency. If not, you will hurt yourself. You will hurt yourself, particularly in Lagos. I'm saying it with all my full chest here. Come 2027, if you don't belong in Lagos State, if you don't belong there, stay in your lane and out of Lagos politics. If you think because you're a resident, it's not your home, there are people who owns Lagos. If not, let's wait till that time. If your candidates score even 10%, thank God, I will party with you on this platform. If your candidates spend, yesterday I said 20, I take it back. 10% of the Lagos vote. Nonsense. Let me realign my thoughts. But a lot of stupid people who think politics is a joke. It's a joke for all. So I don't vex, Jerry.
Yeah, no vex. It can be quite annoying, Baba. Sometimes when you think about it, the bombasticness and the language, especially Lagos State is a very central something. You couldn't do that in Kano State now. I'll go there and challenge.
Can I do that in Abia? Or can I do that
I don't even want to use Abia because they will say you are being anti or something. You can't do that in Kano. You can't do that in Kano to go and challenge the indigent shape of the people that own the space. You can't do that in Kaduna. Go and challenge the Hausa Fulanis to say you want preeminence over their space. It is only Yoruba land that you can do that. And we'll be making excuses and talking grammar, Try that with their bookies now. See what. Anyway.
So let me go to El-Rufai matter now. You see, I sympathize with El-Rufai. No doubt about that. And I've tried to interrogate what made the president change his mind. I think nobody has been able to give me the correct answer or satisfactory answer. And my own thinking is that it is beyond what we seem to be looking at. Because before the president, a man you've presented to the world, not just Nigeria, that he would be one of your cabinet members. I think we all knew back then that he will head the energy ministry, and he started work on it, and all of a sudden he went to the National Assembly, and what we hear is there is a security report. If there is actually a security report, I think it will have a contribution from the West. I think it's only an input from the West, actually, that could really hamper the president. not to go ahead because he has it within his power, even though they present to the National Assembly such reports. If it's within the Nigerian intelligence circle, he can still insist. But I think there is an input in that report from the West. And what that will be, I do not know. But I think that is the only thing that could really, really hamstring the president not to go ahead and use him. So in that light, I really sympathize with
Baba,
him.
I don't think there's any security report. El-Rufai has been in governance for the last 3 decades. You know, I don't think there's any security reports that will come in on El-Rufai that will be any worse than Matawale or other even more smelly creatures within that. I think they persuaded him that, look, this guy will be a disruptor within your administration, and because you know, a lot of people want the same thing as El-Rufai, which is to succeed Tinubu, and if he see him play, it makes it that much more difficult. I think they just played him out, you know, and they persuaded Tinubu that, look, we can go without him.
I disagree with you, one man. Do you
think his security report will be worse than Bello Matawale?
Look, even if it is worse, the man Tinubu I know will still find a way to accommodate him. He believes in him. That's why I'm saying it, that look, there must be something came from outside that he really interfered, because it's beyond the ordinary. So coming there from, I sympathize with him, but then it's not playing his politics right, because when issues come to this kind of head, he should have calmed down, go out of the country, maybe commence your study. After 2 years, come back. You come back again after 2 years calmly and do kind of, whilst you are outside doing your PhD or anything, then you start rebuilding your contacts, your connection here again, and try now to enter the good graces of Aso Rock, so you can really come back. That's how I know how to fight back. That even if there are people that are against you, you get my point. You will beat them by really talking to the main man and warm yourself into his good graces, and you bounce back. But now, kind of being an elephant in a china shop, a kind of agent of disruption, and he will get bruised politically. In this trajectory is going, he will get bruised. Because, like I said yesterday,
it's a nice throw of the dice, isn't it, Baba? And I think really the way they cornered him, they left him. I think they maneuvered him into this position. You know, what else could he do? You know, because his political career would have ended at that thing, that nomination. If it's not played this hand now, his political career would have ended there and then.
Yeah, what I think here is, look, I said yesterday here that Tinubu winning the next election is not going to be anymore about performance or competency. No, it is the opposition that will undo themselves. It's a higher.
So it'll be deja vu 2023, isn't it?
Exactly. My point. Because article has come out in the last 4 days stating that he is going to form a coalition and he is going to run again. So if he's running again, is El-Rufai a forerunner of that ticket? If he is a forerunner of that ticket, then they are not starting well. Because it shouldn't have gone straight. They should have gone as a group and collapsed themselves into the SDP platform. That will shake the country a little bit.
So that
just like APC did.
That tells us then that there's no synergy within that space.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
There's no lockstep movement. They're not,
You
they're
should be,
not in
you should
lockstep.
be locked in step. And then, because when you show that size, it shows strength and shows some seriousness. But a solo run to SDP, that means, are you trying to upstage others by going to SDP so that you now be the welcoming party as they come in? So that what kind of leverage do you think that will give you? Because if you look at the formation of APC in 2013, you can see that they did all their homework in the background and came as a force all at once. We saw them, we saw their faces. They registered the party. And then they started politicking. So, but for him, that is why I say he's going to get bruised, because you've not stayed in.
Do you see Atiku running in 20? You said Atiku. If Atiku runs in 2023, it's essentially doing Tinubu a favor now. You know, Atiku running guarantees Tinubu's return, doesn't he?
That is exactly the point. But there is something about politicians I don't understand. And people like me cannot be a politician. Something deceives them. Their brain function is not balanced. Balanced in the sense that you can't, I'm not one to deceive myself about myself. After all, when you look in the mirror, who do you see? You see the same man you are. I mean, for me, Atiku is a waste pipe. He cannot win an election. So what is he after? So let's look at it even this way. They all come into, plus Sally, who the guy you just talked about, read what he said about.
Yes.
They all converge into that place. Naturally, Obi is the beautiful bride. They all want to cut. If Atiku is running, the best he can do is to promise Obi a one-term presidency for him, Atiku. And then, if it's a one-term presidency, so that his vice president.
Are you talking about Obi, Atiku Obi ticket? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about Atiku Obi, because the only way I think I'm looking at it that, look, he sits Obi down and say, I want to run. I want you to be my VP. He has to give Obi something. And the only thing he can give Obi is, I will only run for a term. And then you can take over from me. But that will not work. Work in the sense that Atiku is not, how do I put it? Atiku is not the North per se, in the sense that there is supposed to be an 8 years.
But Baba, and Atiku Obi's ticket, it'll be a disaster, because if Obi is not the lead, then his followership, even Aisha Yusuf said so, his followership will shrink back to his core base, which is the Southeast, which is no more than 2 million votes. If Obi is not head of a ticket, then his followership will revert back to the ethnic stock, which contributes nothing more than 2 million votes.
Look, whether we like it or not, it's only an Obi ticket that can really fly. With an El-Rufai being his VP. But where would Atiku be man enough to forgo his ambition and then push Obi El-Rufai tickets?
That's what this permutation is telling us. That is what this because you saw him consulting the Ibaba El-Rufai. He went to say Buhari is always with Atiku. Even Aregbesola and Fayemi, they are on the way to SDP, so it's forming some sort of base there. But Atiku has to be the godfather of that ticket, for it to have any, if that ticket runs without Atiku, then it's just a waste of time, And by the way, if that ticket even runs and PDP still runs, it's still 2023.
You see, the thing is so funny that Atiku, yes, let's give it to him. Let's just assume that he's man enough, fatherly enough to say, okay, I will support this ticket. Ubi heading the ticket, El-Rufai as vice president. If that is the case, definitely that will be an interesting ticket, actually. But unfortunately, this is what will mitigate against that ticket. That means Obi will run 2 terms. Because the same thing, nobody will believe an Atiku 1 term. I cannot believe Obi doing 1 term. We all know now. Even if Obi sign it in blood, he has done it with Dim Ojukwu before, that he will never leave Abga. But he left Abga. He signed that in blood, but he didn't. So Obi will go 8 years. That would take his ticket, his presidency, to 2035. Now, this is the interesting part of it. Tinubu, with 2 years into his presidency of 4 years, the North will not hear, let us hear word. Their daily sing song, morning, noon, night, is Tinubu must go. Tinubu must go. Because being rent seekers, and that rent seeking fund is taken out of them. They cannot wrap their head around it. They watch power slip out of their hand, because as far as the North is concerned, it's about power. So with Tinubu presidency, they have until 2031, which is 8 years. Now with an Obi presidency in 27, which is 4 years, they will have to wait in 2027. Starting 2027, will they now wait for another 8 years, which will have made them get out of power for 12 years.
And it would have made a lot of the actors redundant. So in 8 years' time, El-Rufai will be redundant. Who knows if Buhari will still be with us? They'll all be redundant in 8 years' time. So they would never vote for Obi now.
So that will be 8 years, Tinubu 4 years, that is 12, plus Jonathan 6, that will be 18, plus Baba OBJ 8 years, that will be 26 years out of 36 of the Fourth Republic. The South will have had it for 26 years. Can you see that happening? One man, can you see that happening?
No, I can't.
It's not going to happen.
Baba, if we look at the cold calculations of politics, and politicians are cold calculators, and there are people who know when to bite and they know when to hold and when to fold. They are not going to. Who is going to put in their political career in abeyance for 8 years? Just because I don't think they hate Tinubu enough to surrender their political ambitions. Of course,
no. It's not. Look, it's reality. We're talking about Nigerian politics and analytically. Analytically, we're looking at the political terrain, and it's not an exactitude, actually, but at least we can, through their actions and inactions, we can project, at least to an extent, what it looks like. So the reality here is actually there is going to be a disarray. Because look at this president today. I was surprised those who gathered to breakfast with the president included Bauchis Mohammed. He was there live. This is a president that I wish I have that kind of capacity, because I admire people who have some traits I do not have. I bear grudge, not just ordinary grudge, king size grudge. But this man doesn't have it. Is it? Maybe he's always pretending.
You know, I actually saw a headline. Sorry, Baba. I saw a headline just to what you're saying exactly right there. I saw a headline earlier on in the day that he has even forgiven Oshibanjo, that Oshibanjo contended.
Oh, you call him my friend?
Yeah, it was democracy. That is democratically allowed, you know. But then
you
can be magnanimous when you won. A victor, a winner can be magnanimous, can't he? But,
do you know I learned something that I found very strange? We have to be very careful. Do you know Lukeyede, EFCC, was nominated by Oshibanjo? Do you know that?
I did not.
I'm telling you authoritatively. Olukeyede was nominated by Oshibanjo. One, a lawyer. He served under in Oshibanjo's chamber, and of course, Oshibanjo was there when he was ordinated as a pastor in Redeem. So Olukeyede is Oshibanjo's boy, and here we are, we're lampooning Oshibanjo. And in his birthday, he said he will always remain my friend. I'm quoting the president. He said Oshibanjo will always remain my friend. So the person that have that kind of capacity and all the abuses being rained on him, have you heard him say one negative thing about anybody? Very strange. I don't have that capacity.
Robert,
I'm not built like that. Yes, sir. Adewale.
good evening, sir. Right, sir. Actually, sir. Sorry, just to interject you and to have input on what you're saying. I don't think Tinubu is not incapable of holding grudges. I think he's, I think he is selective in how he fights his own battle, and he doesn't believe that because you wrong me today doesn't mean that you cannot be useful or we cannot be useful for each other
Yeah,
in the
correct.
future. So it's not the type that closed the door completely, like shutting it. But of course, he's human being. He has emotion. I want to believe that when when he's really, really pissed off, he will go crazy as well. But it's not something that you will see him displaying, in the public. Maybe that's the reason why. But like Baba Konde said in his book, that if you cross him, that is a type that you don't want to pick a fight with, because he fights to the finish, and is the type that they always love to win. But his own fight is the one that it's not always going to be in the public, but he would like you digging your political grave in a way that you yourself will be the one to dig it.
In Lagos with Obasa.
So even though Shibajo, as a polite way he put it in the media, I don't believe it. A time will come. Unfortunately, Oshibajo's political aspiration is Otifudi, so there's nothing the guy can do anymore. It's no grassroots, no movement, nothing.
Maybe you will go as a representative in the United Nations.
I mean, that's the word I say him is suited for, like the one where
international diplomacy.
Additionals.
You go back to being an intellectual. That's
exactly that's what it's cut out for. It's not cut out for the local politics at all. Anyway, let me let you go.
And he has even compensated the Kene. He has compensated the Kene by now turning the Taishu Larin's State University. He has turned it to Federal University in Ikene. And that's Awu's town. That's Oshibajo's town too.
Yeah.
So that capacity, I admire him highly for that.
You see, what we're saying, Baba, is the graves of so many political careers being dug now. So a lot of the actors will be buried in 2027. Obi will be buried, El-Rufai will be buried, Buhari will be buried. You know, at least
No, I
those
don't think
folks will be
El-Rufai will
buried.
be buried, because if he did contest in whatever capacity, VP or the arrowhead of a ticket in 2027, he will only be testing the water. Even if he fails, he will have a leverage to stand up again and contest in 2031, when that position will be rightfully going back to the north again. And that will be a
Baba,
fight between
Yeah,
northwest
but he can't
and
come back to the
northeast.
APC now, and the
Baba,
APC will
No, he
go
can't
down.
come back naturally.
Baba. My only
Yes, sir.
worry is that people do have political amnesia, and they can easily forgive their past sin. If you, it can be buried. El-Rufai can be buried politically, but it's just that it could also easily resuscitate, or what do you say, um, his political life in Kaduna. Right now, it's not popular in Kaduna. If you look at it, it's not even a politician per se. Just like he wrote in his book, it's not a Rufai is not a politician per se.
I
Reason
agree
why I
with you.
say this is that when it was drafted into Obasanjo's administration, it was brought in as a technocrat. But like the likes of Soludo, they were convinced that they could make a difference in the life of the people that where they come from, and they got into politics. Now, at a point, they had it hard, because if you look at it, the time of El-Rufai in Kaduna, it was rocky. It was full of chaos. It was full of
No,
you know,
have you looked at the last election in Kaduna?
it was
All the
very bloody. It
senators
was bad.
today, all the senators, sitting senators for Kaduna, they are all PDP.
Yeah.
The House of Rep, I think PDP has 9, Labour has 1, and 4 only for APC. So and the global contest, it was just a difference of 11,000 votes. So he has lost his base. He has no base, and
No.
he has to leave APC too.
Kaduna is peaceful
Because
now, Baba. Kaduna
yeah,
is much, much peaceful than when he was the
exactly.
governor. It
Mm-hmm.
was very
Actually,
relatively peaceful.
so sorry, what you just said there, let me show you a data that came in. I think earlier on today. It surprised me actually. Let me put it on the screen. And this is in answer to one of the comments in the comments. Can you see that?
Whoa.
Yes.
That's a
So
huge drop.
that's the terror attack chart. So it's as an and we keep saying, we don't hear incidents of all these attacks anymore. At least not with the frequency we were hearing them. It was at
Mm.
its peak under Goodluck Jonathan. They used to force him out, and he maintained that peak. Buhari all the way through up till even up to 2022, even
Woman.
and even 2023.
Mm.
You know. But they
You
will
know,
bring him back,
woman,
of course, to try and bully Tinubu.
this is the one of the reasons why power must remain in the South. The reason why I say that is because these are the contributing factor that are people typically overlook as well. When the power was reserved into the north, towards the tail end of Buhari's regime, there were a lot of power tussle going on, and of course, it's been rumored everywhere that majority of the northerner, and the military counterpart are the one, you know, fueling all those insurgency and all that. So if we now have somebody like Atiku trying to take power back to the north, it will create imbalance in politics, and it won't take too long before you start seeing all those insurgency coming back again. Like the way it used to be. Yeah,
Immediately. And if you see if El-Rufai gets there as well, it will be back to those Buhari days of going to shoot up churches in a war and all those things.
that's
But then
correct.
they are doing a lot of damage to their region and depleting the resources there, actually, because it makes no sense to me. But what we are not looking at, actually, I think they are using that as a form of false flag. a disguise so that the mining operations will be going on and they will be making private money like they're doing now. Because all the resources in the north, the gold and the battery thing, what's the name of that?
Lithium.
Lithium. We don't know anything about it. It's not calculated in our GDP. Nothing. It's going to private pockets. It's going to private pockets. All we talk about is security, 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 security. It's a no-brainer that they are the ones sponsoring this. It's a no-brainer. But then,
and the federal government also weakened them financially too. So to send money for all those their operation now is a little bit harder, like like before.
Yeah, it's not good for them. All the politics is like I keep repeating that 2027 is not going to be about Tinubu's performance or competence or anything. It is the opposition that are seeking to take over power for the sake of power that will go in disarray. Because
yes, I agree.
Too many greedy politicians. I got that from politics. So politicians in that circle, you will have a lot of, and we are taking one man out of the whole thing. Senator Yari, formerly of Zamfara. That guy is loaded. We've not been hearing anything from him of late. But don't
Who is it for? Who is it for?
I mean, it's going to be APC. He wanted to become the Senate president and he failed. And since then, he's gone into his shell. That quietude, I don't believe in it. I know something is going to come back because he has amassed so much because he supervised that gold run in Zamfara, and he made a lot of money out of that.
Another person that made a lot of money from it was Mia Malavuni. He made a lot of money from the gold.
He made a lot of money. The resources of the country, while you are coming to Niger Delta to chop. You don't want anybody to chop from your own small thing you are having in the north. So you just cover it and chopping it alone. That's not how to run a country.
All right, remember, going back to this political realignments, they are telling us Aregbesola, Fayemi, others.
Fayemi has issued a statement that he is not leaving APC. Though you can't take their word for anything. He has come out actually, officially. But you can't.
It's no longer an APC.
No, that he's staying in APC, that is not going anywhere.
Although him staying or leaving has no meaning, he has no political cachet. But if Aregbesola leaves, then it will not be as clever as I imagine he was. Because what's there for him in SDP? It will be an eternal move, wouldn't it?
You see, the Aregbesola issue, when it comes to Lagos West politics, particularly when we're talking of Ali Mosho, where the vote is humongous, and we have a lot of Southeasterners there. I think ordinary calculation, I think there are even more than the Southwesterners there. He has been the godfather of that area. And if you remember, he was drafted last minute, particularly when the presidential went to Labour Party. So he was drafted last minute to come and rescue that area with Obasa and Co and all of them. And they rallied. And that was how we gracefully had Sanwo-Olu returning without any problem. So he has some clout. So I can understand why the president is still propping Obasa up. Absent Aregbesola in that area, it's only a thug like an Obasa that can really keep the forte there and do the needful to make sure that nonsense doesn't happen there. But then Aregbe and Tinubu, they go way back. It is deeper. How trailer passed between them, I do not know. Because according to sources, it was Iyaloja and Aregbeshola's own mother that handed Aregbeshola to Tinubu and said, "This is your brother. This is your brother." And ever since they remained a band of brother, he was a commissioner in Lagos State, even though he's not from Lagos State. He left there, like most of them in Ogun State. Where's Babati and things? He went back to his own state and became a governor for 8 years. And all of a sudden, katakata starts happening between the two of them. And he ended up as a minister in Abuja for another 8 years. So if we calculate, he's been in power for like 8 plus 8 plus 8, that's 24 years. And he's still greedy for more.
Is it withdrawal symptoms that we're seeing with these people?
Fashola has gone to rest. Why doesn't he want to rest? He has followership, no doubt about that. And he's a gold-plated.
His followership are localized to Osun State. I don't think he has.
They are the Islamic thing, and it's a gold-plated thug too. Don't forget about that. He's a gold-plated thug. So he's a good soldier. He's useful. But I think they will find a corridor of reconciliation somehow before going to that next election. Because politicians don't play with thugs. How much more a gold-plated thug like Aregbesola. So he has that hold. And of course, they've done a lot of shit together. So I'm watching that space. I'm looking closely.
Another space that I'm watching as well, Baba, is this Oshibanjo still. I'm wondering how they are going to play him into 2027. Clearly, Tinubu is trying to romance him back, and he's showing willingness. But are they going to play him into 2027 even? And what would that mean?
You mean who?
Yemi Oshibanjo, the former vice president.
No, I think he's just going to keep quiet. He's not even useful on campaign trail. The followership we hear is from other regions that say, "Oh, if it's Fayemi, we'll vote for him." I don't.
But Oshibanjo can cut into that pit.
If it's Oshibanjo, we'll vote. It's Tinubu we don't want. I don't believe them.
So that's where it's useful. Oshibanjo can cut into Peter Obi's votes. He has the origin, he has the language, and they like him. People like him.
Who told you that?
People like Oshibanjo. Even I used to like him until he showed his treacherous side.
They like him. How do I put it? When it comes to hardcore politics, it's a different ball game. Those who say they like those outside the Southwest that are proclaiming love for Oshibanjo, when the ships are down, you will find out that's all been a lie all along. Their loyalties will be somewhere else. These are the people that are first to talk about bigotry. But we know who are the bigots. It is in plain sight. We know who are the bigots. But they are the first to point the accusing finger, to mouth the word bigot, 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 bigot. By all indices, when we put them side by side, one by one, you will find out that everything, it will be stacked against them. So forget it when they proclaim a love for Oshibanjo and that is what they want. Who are they to dictate to the Southwest?
You said something earlier on, actually, Baba, that struck me, that that the 2027 will not even be Tinubu's achievement or lack thereof. So yeah. I'm aligned with you in that thought somewhat. Because what we're going to see in 2027 is more a rejection of the opposition than an endorsement of Tinubu. Maybe a slight endorsement of him, but really more a rejection. You know,
Correct.
they will vote against Oshibanjo, certainly. Not Oshibanjo, they vote against Atiku, certainly. They will, Peter Obi has plateaued. By my reading, Peter Obi has plateaued, and he will lose the South-South because of the Lagos-Calabar Superhighway and a lot of things that Tinubu is putting in that space. So he will lose the South-South, and his votes will shrink. So a bit more a rejection of the opposition than an endorsement of Tinubu.
That is what's going to happen, because all of them, they want to be president. They want to be president. It's going to be. I had enjoy, my dear. Somebody was saying yesterday, talking about who actually as a presidential candidate. Who was that again? That was mentioned. They bandy a lot of names around. But on the surface, we have Atiku, we have Obi, we have the Mohammed in Bauchi, we have El-Rufai now. Adewale, I don't know what's going to happen to him, our friend on the platform, what is going to happen to him. And we have all other fringe candidates here and there who are interested in the presidency. There's going to be a case of that youth alliance that was going to take place with those fringe parties, including Showore, Mogalu, and Fela Durotoye, and all the rest. You remember that alliance that we're forming?
Yes, that who was trying to broker it? Was it not Obi Ezekwesili?
And what happened?
It then? Yes.
Their
egos got in the way.
It got in the way. So
even
this
at
is
that level, though.
You can see that this is why I'm emphatically stating that they've played into Tinubu's hand again. It's deja vu all over. It's 2023 again. 2023 again. Because at the end of the day, those who lost out in whatever coalition they are forming will go under other platform and contest. They are not going to go back to their home and just sit and sulking. They're going to contest. So if they are going to contest, that means it will be sharks feeding on sharks in shallow waters. And that's going to be bloody. And while they are doing that fight, who is going to take the prize home? Tinubu will take the prize home. He will coast home for free. So they naturally will rig themselves out, not Tinubu rigging them out this time. It is the reality of the time. And they have up to September ending of this year to put their forces together. Because as soon as we enter the fourth quarter, the election in 2027 will just be about 15 months, 16 months away. So politicking will start in earnest in January of 2026. Already March is going. Already March is marching on. So these are the things we are looking at, and it's going to be very interesting. I just want to see an Atiku saying, I surrender. I'm going to support this ticket. I'm still pinching myself to see that happen. If you ask me,
I think that may even be taken out of his hands. I think Atiku may be surrendered rather than him surrendering. They will just surrender. Atiku is not going to be the president of Nigeria. Everybody knows that. So maybe
Atiku doesn't know. Atiku doesn't know.
Every other person knows that, and I think the PDP knows that as well. If they give him the ticket again, it will be an act of self-harm.
It's going to be, I think it's Marabu. I don't know why he keeps on, maybe he's consulting every election cycle, different Marabu, because I don't know. I don't see his path to power, to the presidency. I just don't see, because rightfully so. Let us look at it. Power evolve. not south. Yes, we are having this 8 years, even though these are unwritten rules in our political books. But 8 years, and you want to foray into it like you did the first time, because the system allowed it, and that gave birth to rebels like Wiki and Co. that undid your chances of becoming the president. And now again, you say you want to run. Why now? If my calculation is correct, that will be, I think, his 5th time running for the presidency of this country. Is it not high time he gave up? It's high time he gave up the presidency so that he should support other people. It's not a must he rules Nigeria.
I wonder if he'll support Tinubu if he gives up the ambition article.
Look, don't discount it. Because
out of the whole landscape, they have the longest standing relationship.
Don't discount it. They've been in business together, and there is a business or businesses reserved. Let me put it that way, reserved for the presidency. The shares of those businesses are always in the hands of any current presidents. I'm not going to mention names of companies, but this, when Atiku was the first to corner it, because Baba OBJ was not a businessman like Apase, just a soldier, and then of late a politician. So he did not wake up to that thing. So it was Atiku that actually cornered it. Originally, it was Yar'Adua's business. He brought in the Italian. You understand? That's as far as I can go. And this is a marine thing, and a lot of money is being made. And a lot of sub-businesses are exclusive to this company. So, but when Abacha came, Abacha also took it from Yar'Adua. IBBD was not involved. Abacha took it over from Yar'Adua after Yar'Adua was taken out. But when the Fourth Republic started, Atiku cornered it because he knows about it. Then, when Yar'Adua also was not involved, Jonathan doesn't have the lever to tackle him. But during Buhari's time, it was in contention, actually. Not Buhari directly, but those that are surrounding Buhari. So they depleted it during that period. But this same thing has come back into the hands of Tinubu. So Atiku is light, as far as I'm concerned right now, with his resources. And when we talk about Nigeria's presidency, it costs a lot of money. Cost a lot of money. I alluded, I think I was talking to AI yesterday, and I said, look, you played a clip 3 days ago, and that shocked me when Tinubu was standing addressing polling booth agents and asking them, have you eaten? Have they paid your money? Don't let them change you. If they don't pay your money, don't agree. They all have the money, resources to pay you. Do you remember that clip?
Yes, of course.
You can see politics is hard work. In Nigeria, is a lot of money. It's not something you can just wake up overnight and think you can burrow your way into it. Particularly in Nigerian politics, you have to go around the country several times. In hours' time, he was even using a helicopter. In that time, he was using chopper to move around, to canvass for votes. It was one of the very expensive spenders of that period. So imagine now, 60 years or so later, what it will look like, or 50 years later, what it will look like. You get my point?
And by the way, Ola and Maurice, we're just chatting, so you can chime in whenever the mood takes you. But no, all the roads are still returning Tinubu to Aso Rock. I cannot say what yet unseats him, you know. Even the SDP doesn't even have the structure, you know. They don't have they keep talking about structure. SDP doesn't have the structure to land anybody in the villa.
Yeah, let's make it interactive, guys. So to make it interesting. But if you want to have your own time, say it so I can yield, and then you go ahead.
But for all of this Tinubu and all of these people that we're talking about, I think the next Nigerian president is already been determined. And Odumeje Odumeje is telling us he's running, that it is time for the old cargoes to pack out of the way. So they sort of like, which one? Okay, if Odumeje goes up against Pastor Tunde Bakari, who do you think comes out on top? Because he has presidential ambitions too. Odumeje versus Pastor Tunde Bakari. Yeah?
That would be interesting. It will be Pentecostal against Pentecostal. So I don't know how that will pan out. Actually, I think Pastor Tunde Bakari actually will edge it a little bit, because he's a man of style. So I can give it that to him. There is also this clip, I can't remember the gentleman's name from the East, who said if he becomes the president, he will name the National Assembly after who? Adebanjo, Papa Adebanjo. He will name Aso Rock for who? Nnamdi Azikiwe. He will name Aso Rock Nnamdi Azikiwe House. He will name a lot of rubbish. And I said, they even publishing this kind of thing. These are something that is good. It's a site for a comedian's stage, not real politicking and stuff like that. So I don't know. Maurice Adewale, if you are here, please come in.
I was listening to what you were saying. I don't know. I heard Odumeje. I've been gone for some time. How come Odumeje is now featuring in a political discussion? I found it a little bit
just
weird.
to make it light. I mean, we can't be all serious.
No. I mean, I'm not discounting the topic. It's just that it's a little bit funny that when Odumeje has to come to political discussion, it's a little bit weird.
They publish it now. So if they publish it, so some people are taking him seriously, or did he spend money? Did he give brand envelope to get it?
What did he actually do, Baba?
He says he wants to be president.
His intention to run for presidency.
Liquid beta. Oh, okay.
Liquid beta.
Okay. That would be very interesting. You know, Jumeje reminds me of one former pastor in Lagos called Reverend Dr. King. Today is followers still celebrating. As a matter of fact, they always put his birthday, celebrate his birthday on the pages of newspaper. Not just one page or two pages, like sometimes 3, 4, 5 pages. You know, and the guy is remanded in prison. He's in either Cleric or one of those maximum prison for committing is it arson or murder against his church members. I don't know. I don't remember what the charges were. But anyway, Baba, I don't even. Earlier, Baba, you mentioned.
You know who Odumeje reminds me of? Dewale. It reminds me of Olumba Obu. You know, half Babalawo, half clergyman. You know, Olumba.
That's all. Those are cult, actually. They have cult followership. Yes. But what happens to one man, to our friend Adewale, now that the Sharks are circling SDP?
He said El-Rufai is highly welcome.
Do
That
you
was what
remember?
I read on the pages.
Do
News.
you remember? We asked him here now. The last time he
Yeah,
was here, that
we did. I remember.
and he said he's not afraid of competition. Well,
He doesn't stand a chance. It's not.
It,
It's even a
Baba,
non-starter for him with this
the
level of.
likes of that Prince Adewale, you believe them at your own peril. These are politician moonlighting as an activist, or how should I call him now? Because he's trying not to portray himself as a hardcore politician. Some of these people they speak, from both sides of their mouth, and they don't want to sound like, oh, they are the real deal politician that they should be talking about, but we should be condemning the likes of Atiku and Tinubu and co. He said he welcomed El-Rufai to his party, to SDP, a special purpose vehicle.
so sorry, carry on. That was Maurice was unmuted.
Oh,
Carry on.
okay. Well, Baba, earlier you said something concerning El-Rufai. You said that you could see the hands of the foreign influence on the decision of not to, make him the minister in Tinubu's. What do you think? Foreign government is really interested in, not making him a minister. It's just a mere minister, nothing more. It's not a secretary to the government. It's just it's not like a power player per se. It's just a minister. What do you think the
Yeah,
foreign
but when
government
you
is?
say that, don't forget in Cardinal particularly, I think record has it that he was mentioned in terrorism issue concerning Boko Haram, that he was one of the sponsor. And I think they said he did not deny it either. And the killings of Christians in Southern Kaduna on a whole lot of things, actually, according to reports I had, these factors actually could trigger a Western power or any of those international organizations actually to lend their voice into stopping him in his stride to become a minister for power. That's energy in Nigeria. It's just my own thinking, because absent of any other concrete thing that will make a Tinubu to reject a man he has put forward to the world, not just Nigeria, because he did it on international platform, like in Shatter House, the one on stage somewhere, I can't remember where that was. And specifically was promised a particular portfolio, and all of a sudden that just fizzled out. When I know the president, with just a phone call to Akpabio, they will all fall in line in the Senate and pass him. I mean, I don't know.
I'm not trying to downplay that angle, but it's just that I don't really see the much impact of it in the political, discussion that we because even a foreign government must have something attached for them to have conditioned the government not to have him, in the cabinet. But I think this, in the way I'm, is fight with Nuhu Ribadu, and coupled with some of the political sins that he had committed when he was a governor, when he was a minister. I think those things are the one following him, and it will be politically suicidal for Tinubu to have him in his government when you have people that in the grassroots that actually don't want this man to feature in any of the government, to have him serving in his administration, and that could make them to turn against him. Because I mean, you see now he's enjoying a very cordial relationship with the governor of Kaduna. There's nothing really, I would say Tinubu has much. Easy passing when it comes to Kaduna politics, and I could see that Kaduna turning in his favor in 2027. So he would rather not lose such a political, gain than for one individual. And by the way, even El Rufai himself, said it on the on the television that he was invited by the president. He had a meeting with Tinubu, and he told him that, look, there are so many great things we could do together, not necessarily you serving as a minister. But I guess the public humiliation was just too much for him to handle, coupled with his own exuberance, and he felt, okay, you know what? I think I'm losing out here if Tinubu could not stick his neck out for me. And I think Tinubu also maybe also judge it in a way that, look, the calculation here is the damage will be so much for me than to stick my neck to risk my political life for this guy. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think the foreign influence has much impact. I think it's more domestic. I think it has to do with some of his political uh, 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 journeyman that they are traveling together and they don't feel comfortable with him. This is a guy that has a loose mouth that could say things anytime. He's not temperamental, and the fact that he's not in a good book with Nuri, but is completely, you know, put a wrench in his participation with Tinubu administration. And if you come to think of it, going grassroots, what does it even have? What is this impact that we can say, you know what, this is the pull, I mean, the string you can pull in Kaduna?
But wait,
Nothing really
Adewale,
much.
what has El-Rufai done that Shetima, the vice president sitting today, has not been accused of before? Ditto for Undume, ditto for the Gumi, and a whole lot of them. They've all
Baba,
been tied to terrorism.
if you compare his public
Yes,
rhetorics and,
Aro.
I mean, they are just not. This is a guy who said the foreign observers that they, you know, when they're having their report and said, I'm paraphrasing now, it's not exactly what he put it, but the key word that he mentioned there was the body bag. When he said that, I mean, I had never heard what's his called, the vice president or Ningi or even Pantami. I never hear them talking like that. This is somebody that felt that if power is vested in his hand, he will be intoxicated with it. It's as simple as ABC. Okay, maybe because he came from the north, he felt, you know, I'm untouchable. Or, I mean, I could. And if you look at it, Baba, the dimension to his political problem, it's not just about Tinubu. I think there's some other, even why didn't he move to PDP? Why didn't he move to a party that we can say, you know what, is even heavyweight, not a lightweight, you know?
Hello, everyone.
Yes, Aro.
Good after Aro. Maurice, if you're
Aro
ready,
Gidi
unmute yourself
Banga.
as well. So everybody just
Mo
feel
kí o
free.
gbólé o.
Greetings, house.
It's been said.
Obankio.
It's been said
Greetings,
that
house.
Ribadu is responsible for El-Rufai's travels, which makes sense.
Sorry, Aro. Can I just ask anybody that is not speaking, please stay muted because
Okay.
you'll be interfering with. So Aro,
Sorry
carry on.
about that.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
sorry.
it's been suggested that Ribadu is responsible for El-Rufai's travels, which makes sense. I mean, Ribadu has his own political future ahead of him. He has his machinations and plans. Why would he let his old friend get in the way? I mean, he knows him better than most. I mean, the memo came from Ribadu's office, you know, because Ribadu got a drop on a lot of them. He was running with Tinubu from get-go. He ran around with Tinubu right through the campaign. You know, he already had Tinubu's assurances that he was going to get the office that he is in now. He already had quite an influence there in the transition committee. So he got a drop on a number of people and was able to orchestrate a lot of things. And I guess he pushed El-Rufai out of the way. And you see the other lady the other day, I can't remember her name, the lady that went after Ribadu. You could see that she was almost doing it on behalf of El-Rufai. So there's something underlying there, you know, because it makes no sense. Why would Tinubu not step up for El-Rufai? he wouldn't step up there because someone is putting threats, you know. He had to make a choice, Ribadu or El-Rufai, and I guess he's gonna go with Ribadu. He has a relationship with Ribadu going back to 2011, was it?
But don't tell me I'm wrong. Look, Ribadu is like a son to the president. I'm looking at it. You may disagree with me, actually, like a father. I can tell my son that, is it because of this? No, let's just observe him. You don't worry. Just be very observant, even if it's for 1 year. Because whether we want to say it or not, if Rufai didn't do anything at all for the Tinubu's ticket, he was the one. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think I'm strong on this point. He was the one who convinced the Northerners that actually, specifically, bona fidely, it is the turn of the South. He said it in secret.
Oh, yeah,
he said it in the open.
Yes.
Because the North were not ready to relinquish power.
Oh, yeah, Baba, I've said that before on this platform.
I don't agree.
No, I agree, Baba, absolutely. On that note, I do. I said it before on this platform.
Baba, you know the reason I said I don't agree is this.
Yeah.
The time they were hashing that plan, El-Rufai was not included. It was like he was sidelined. So two ways to it. Because someone that has been going against Tinubu as far back as the early days of Buhari, suddenly you became the supporter at the last moment. So people like that, it's either he was thinking that time that, okay, either way, I was going to lose, so let me just pitch my tent. So I think it was more of those people sideline fighting back now to be good, to be good politicians in support of what should be reasonable. Also, or you know, I don't know. I don't really believe in.
Okay, what about the currency issue? What about the currency issue?
Baba, don't let us. Good morning, sir. Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, Simba Cabo.
Yeah. Ola, may God bless you for what you just said. Baba, if you go back, the initial, when, you know, we said it yesterday, Buhari was not in tune. Did not want Tinubu. And that's the fact that everybody has to understand.
Of course.
You know, I was saying it, that he actually gave that task to there are 5 governors in the north that he gave that assignment to go and look for somebody that they are going to, is going to hand it over to in the north. El-Rufai was not part of those.
Oh, we lost Simba. Oh, he's back.
Yeah, carry on. Sorry, Simba. That was me by mistake. Sorry, carry on.
Okay. So Lalong was the chairman of the Northern Governors Forum. He was part of the people that they gave that assignment to. But instead of them to come with a name, they now submitted their own names to Buhari. Buhari, looking at that, when immediately they finished their meeting to come and submit, I think some of them had leaked the outcome of their meeting to Buhari. Lalong with other 5 members, when they were going to Buhari, to the state house to go and meet Buhari, the other 5, they disappeared on the road. When Lalong got there, he didn't see any of them again. So, and then when he now asked for Buhari, they did not allow him to see Buhari that day. El-Rufai got to wind of that. He was angry that it was not included in the plan. It was after that he now started championing the South. I mean, that, okay, no, he's only the top. So he didn't do it because of maybe clean mind, because he was actually sidelined. Believe me, and this thing that I'm saying now, go and read the book.
I believe in the sense that he expected Jonathan to make him VP, and Jonathan chose Sambo, and he went after Jonathan after that.
So
it's a pattern.
Really
it's
understand
a pattern.
If you really understand
your theory, yeah.
But we have to give it to him. I think sometime circa 2017. Remember the El-Rufai committee?
Yeah, sorry. Maurice Jewel of Nashville. Put your voice in on. Nobody is stopping you, please.
So the
Carry on,
El-Rufai
please.
I want you guys to finish so that I can say what I want to say. I'm
This one,
enjoying.
Baba, is
I'm on
energizing
standby.
Joel.
I'm on standby.
This one, Baba,
Then,
Baba is energizing
Joel
Joel.
is here
one
for
man,
Kung Fu. Joel is yes.
I officially yield. Then,
Brilliant. And thank you, Baba, for holding the fort. You know, Baba always holds the fort until others join in. Although I think Baba is probably the number one voice now on this platform. We could have a session just with Baba. I'm talking to Baba behind the scenes. I think something big is coming soon, but I won't unveil it until Baba gives the okay. But something big coming.
One man.
Yeah.
Hello, Ajale Koko now. Wow.
Ajane Koko, I'm with Ajane Koko still, though, but he just doesn't have the time yet. I'll probably call him tomorrow again, tell him at least be making an occasional appearances, just so that people know that you know, he's not abandoned us completely. But no, he's shining now, you know. But yes, no, Joel is here for the fight now. When the fighting begins, that's when his voice will pipe up. Joel is not here for any civilized conversation. He's here for
What bad? I am here.
He's here for Kung Fu fighting. That's
No, what bad? I saw some good heads here. Every one of them. So I don't like it when I come. I'm not challenged. If it goes in one direction, it's not interesting. But whatever we're going to say is going to be laden in fact.
No, we were actually kicking off the conversation with El-Rufai moving to SDP. And when I started the session, actually, I started it with a status gun. You know, when they want to start off a race. This was how I actually started the session. Because for me, officially, 2027 has started.
2027 is on the way. It's on the way. The politics has started. I think it started some weeks back, and but now with this move, it's a solid move. A solid move. Is anyone hearing me?
Yeah, no, carry on.
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, it's a solid move, and I'll tell you why. I was listening to Baba, and I would agree with him. There was no person that stuck out his neck that was so prominent in the North than El-Rufai in the making Tinubu the president of Nigeria. In fact, it's still playing in my head because we were talking about this thing. He was the one that actually came out to say, look, power must go to South. It does not matter what happened prior to that. If the game was between Ribadu and El-Rufai, Tinubu can still accommodate both.
Jewel, sorry, let me ask you this question. At what point did you believe that okay, it was the one that actually? At what point? Is it when
you know?
Naira?
You know they say they say don't tell me.
That information is totally wrong, Joel. El-Rufai was
Hold on now. I knew when he was talking to the press.
Yeah,
that I knew for sure. I am talking about prominent people. I am not talking about people whoever that was working behind, but what we could see. I say, don't tell me, show me those people that were showing us the reason why Tinubu should be the choice. I am telling you that El-Rufai was one of the prominent. I remember one man. There was a time, when they listing, when they said that when Buhari asked some people to go get some candidates from the North to take over from him. I remember that meeting when El-Rufai came out from that meeting with the president, former president rather. He made that point that power should go back to the South.
I think you are getting you are no. Joel, you are giving a wrong information with regards to that.
please.
Exactly.
You understand me?
Let's do a book
5
on this.
governors went to have special meeting with Buhari, right? And this is because when they now found out that Atiku was the person who is going to get the PDP or got the PDP ticket, and they feel that for APC to win Atiku, the presidential candidate will come from the north. So they now went, 5 of them went to meet with Buhari and tell Buhari that they need to get a candidate from the north to match Atiku. Right? Then Buhari now said, okay, go and submit the name. Let's see who you want to pick. Unfortunately for these 5 governors, because they were selfish, they came and submitted their name. When they submitted the 5 of their names, Buhari now said, look at these people. You said you want somebody to match with Atiku and you are submitting your name. It was their El-Rufai now head, because he was not among the 5 persons who went to see Buhari.
So how did Lawal come into the picture?
He now got angry, right? Now, when Buhari now saw that these 5 governors submitted their name, he now said no, that they should reach out to Lawal for him. You understand me? Because throughout his tenure, Lawal was Senate president and Lawal was very loyal. And he feels that, okay, if we have to look for somebody from the north that he has confidence in, is Lawal. And so they reach out to Lawal. That was why you see that confidently the former national chairman, Abdullahi Adamu, mentioned Lawal. He did not just mention it. Buhari actually told him that his interest is Lawal. But unfortunately for them, Tinubu was on top of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to tell you today, in the past 20 years of Nigerian political landscape, there are 2 persons who have shown strong political sagacity when it comes to Nigerian politics: Atiku and Tinubu. You cannot beat these persons. As it is today, the only person Tinubu is a little bit scared of is Atiku. And the only person Atiku is a little bit bothered of is Tinubu. Go and trace history.
Okay.
You understand what I'm trying to say?
I think I somewhat agree with you there.
You understand what I'm trying to say? Tinubu, the kind of resources Atiku had then, he may not have it now. But the kind of resources Tinubu have now, don't play with him. Tinubu is the only person who was contesting and never relied on government money. Quote me. You understand me? If he's coming to it, yes.
Sorry, Ola. Ola, let me bring that hand over to you. Can people please like, share, and subscribe? And we've not yet seen the super chat. We've not seen one in the course of this session. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Over to you, Ola. Ola, bring it on.
Okay, Maurice,
sorry, Ola, and thank you especially, Baba, for holding the fort.
Yeah. So what I was going to say is that Tinubu and Atiku.
So let me round up now.
Just to lay a template. Now you see, let me tell you something. In the history of Nigerian politics, one of the most potent political organization that has ever existed is the PDM.
Yes.
That PDM was championed by 2 generals, right? The first was Yaradua. Then the second one is Hassan Kassina. When Yaradua died, General Hassan Kassina took over the leadership of PDM. Then the great chief Tony Aneni was second to Hassan Kassina. When Hassan Kassina died, Chief Aneni now asked Atiku, he now said, Turaki, so what's going to happen? Turaki now said, no, after Hassan Kassina, you are the next. I cannot come and drag that position. And that is how Chief Aneni became the head of PDM. When Aneni now left, Atiku now took over. There has never been any political movement in Nigeria that has been that tough and solid like PDM. You understand me? And if Atiku decide to support a candidate, it's going to be a very big fight. But you see, it's not as if they are going to, drive home, because the person who they are fighting against or who they want to fight against is a solid politician. You understand me? Because he has also spread his tentacle across the length and breadth of Nigeria. Why did Atiku now have problem? Atiku had problem when 11 governors during the Obasanjo administration met with him and encouraged him to contest for presidency. That is the only mistake he made. Unfortunately for him, he went and, tried a boss that does not just forgive. It took a lot of beg and negotiation before, Atiku and his governors decide to calm down. Unfortunately, those who spearheaded that thing paid dearly for it. That is why Ibori went to jail. Because those who they say come and speak, nobody was bold enough to come out to tell Baba the reason why, Atiku should take over from him. It was Ibori who spoke in that meeting, and he paid dearly for it. But as we speak today, Atiku is a force. We cannot undermine him at all, because he has been in the political landscape for a very long time. Don't forget, Atiku at the Just Convention contest was already a governor. But because of his political sagacity or ground, Atiku helped to ensure that the delegates in PDP supported Obasanjo, and Obasanjo emerged as a PDP candidate. In compensation, he was picked to run for the position of vice president, and that has been the historical activities of Atiku. So he's not somebody that can be just push aside. But I don't know whether the El-Rufai ticket will actually scale through, because we keep talking about El-Rufai. El-Rufai is not bigger than Kwankwaso of Kano politically. El-Rufai is not bigger than Kwankwaso of Kano. That's the truth. So sometimes when we keep talking, we should also understand that there are other undercurrents in terms of the northern politics. You understand me? Who are well rooted, that you cannot just, sweep away like that. El-Rufai cannot say he's bigger than Kwankwaso in northern politics.
Hey, Ola,
After the
No problem.
PDM, the next group
Can I
you will
just
talk about is the Kwankwasia. And that's the truth.
Ola, you
okay?
mind if
Can
I
I
come in
continue?
after Joe?
Let me continue now.
I want to, Joe, you mind if I interject something real quick? Or maybe I can come after if you don't mind.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, man. Here's my theory about the El-Rufai Tinubu situation. Personally, contrary to what you guys have been saying, I think what happened, this is my theory though. I think Diwali mentioned that terroristic threat that El-Rufai made on TV, talking about those that will come and interfere in our election, they will live in body bags. It was clear to everybody that I was talking to the Western powers. Now, here's what I believe. I think when Tinubu came, you guys noticed that was going to different countries looking for investment, trying to make deals. He went all over. He went to India, went to Western countries, to particularly France and all these people. What I think they must have told him like, hey, you have a person that made terroristic threats in your government. I believe when he made that statement, those ambassadors must have taken it so personal. Like, this guy is talking to us like this. And I believe, Western countries, and before they do deals with you, they will start giving you conditions. So I believe that they must have given Tinubu that condition. Like, listen, that guy, you can't have him in your government if you want us to do this investment with you. That's my theory about this whole thing between Tinubu and El-Rufai, because I don't think Tinubu will just dump him over all these reasons you guys are giving me.
Yeah, but why can't Tinubu call him and have a
and that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Tinubu. Yeah, maybe Tinubu is not either. This is the thing. Either Tinubu don't want to tell him, or Tinubu must have told him, and then he would have looked at it as, so are you telling me that I'm done in politics over this? Are you picking me over these people, that kind of stuff? So I'm thinking El-Rufai just didn't know how to process it. He just feel like, okay, if you can you basically what is if Tinubu is dumping over that reason, that means he has no room in that government for the next 8 years. You understand? Because he's looking at it like if Tinubu is listening to this outsider to tell you what to do about, I mean, decision like over me, that means what, I'm done with your government then? You know, so that's, to me personally, I think that's the reason why he's like, okay, since I have no room there, since you're listening to this outsider telling you, then let me go somewhere else. I think that's what happened between them. I don't think Tinubu just dumping because something gossip, something somewhere that you guys have been saying.
Tinubu didn't
To
manage
me,
it well. Let's just
yeah.
let's call it
Tinubu,
spade.
Tinubu wants
let
his
me continue.
investment now. He's either pick this guy over an investment or you over an investment. So Tinubu wants to succeed. So if there's a $1 billion investment, like they say the guy has secured how many $1 billion investment from outside. So it's either between this guy and a couple of $1 billion investment. So he's going to pick the investment now because he wants to succeed. So that's what I think, Sha. Sorry, Joe, go ahead. Yeah.
All right, thank you. So, my premise is based on what I think about the whole thing because no one can tell me that El-Rufai did not play a part in Tinubu's emergence, eventual emergence as the presidential candidate of APC. And we also saw a clip where Tinubu was practically begging him not to go on sabbatical leave. So you cannot just, I don't know, some people, I mean, you're talking about people who backstabbed Tinubu, but Lalong is in Tinubu's government. He was part of the government, according to you, the part of the governors that went to get some name from the north. But he's in Tinubu's government. Like Baba said, there was no way Tinubu couldn't have worked with. I don't care what the political affiliations of or interests or ambition of Ribadu. I don't care what it is. I mean, if time comes, if we work, if all of us work together, when the time comes, you go do your campaign. You go do your campaign. If I have to endorse one person, I will endorse one person at the end of the day. If he wins, good. If he don't win, fine. But I think El-Rufai was done dirty. When you look at the way, okay, he was screened at the Senate. What Senate are we talking about? The rubber stamp Senate? I mean, this Senate is one of those Senate that you can easily pass anything. And you want to tell me that the senator just said, oh, because of, no. It's not, it had nothing to do with national security. It had something to do with an internal politics that went awry. And my problem is this. When I look at Ribadu and I look at El-Rufai, if we're going to look at these two, what is the political capital of Ribadu? Has he won anything? No. He has not won any political position. But El-Rufai, whether you like it or not, is a two-time governor. And between Ribadu and El-Rufai, the closest to Buhari is El-Rufai. Whether we like it or not, Buhari is still popular in the north, especially the core north. So I think Tinubu should have managed it better. Most of these people I see around Tinubu today, most of them that got ministerial positions and all that, I can count maybe like one or two that was prominent while he was campaigning. So you cannot, one of the strong foundation upon which you rose to power was El-Rufai. You can't just like push him away. So that is where I see it from. It's going to be an interesting one. I don't know what the permutation is going to be, but I am trying to tell you this. If there's anything that is wrong with El-Rufai Probably the way he talked or some of his deeds. I can also tell you that we also had something similar with the present vice president from Borno. There was a lot of security report against him. And what happened? He is the vice president today. So the thing
What
is
like
this.
security report from who? From where?
Yeah, you
I'm on
remember
standby. You know, I'm on
he's linked
standby.
with
I
all
was
these
supposed to be before Mike.
Boko Haram, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was this period that they were saying that he was outing Boko Haram when he was
Who
governor
said it? Who
of
said
the
it?
state. Oh no, it was all over in the news.
Who
It's not.
said
It's not
it? It's
funny.
not all over the news. Who? Give us name.
It was all over in the news. It's not. It's not like a
Which
political
news? Is it
party. It was
Western news or Nigerian news? Which one?
Nigerian news.
Okay, so it's not the
So
Western
yeah,
power now. Cool.
no,
There were a lot of
no, I'm not saying. I'm not saying.
there
I'm
were a
not
lot
saying.
of
I'm not saying.
allegations against him. True.
Did
Yeah,
Nigeria
he
accuse
also.
the
With
Buhari of being Boko Haram leader?
So
yes,
no,
Boko Haram.
no.
You think? You think?
My point.
Mike,
My point is this.
I'm on standby. I want you to submit so that because I've actually not, I just interjected the other time.
Okay, so what I want to say is this, right? There is no sin too big not to forgive in Nigerian politics. So whatever El-Rufai must have said, if you think that is going to be a deterrent or is going to make some people say, "I'm not going to," that's a capital lie. All he has to do is to just apologize. If I were managing El-Rufai, I would tell him, apologize for some of your words and keep it moving. But it's a big blow to the Tinubu government. And in due course, we shall see the reason why I said this. If El-Rufai could garner the support of Buhari, it's going to be an interesting election. It's going to be an interesting election in 2027, no doubt. Thank you.
Well, Mike, thanks for your submission. I want to say this clear. It will be difficult for anybody to displace Tinubu. It will be difficult, except if there's one miracle. That's the truth. That is one. Then two, nobody is saying that El-Rufai did not play a role, but do not think El-Rufai played a significant role that is more than every other person. And the reason why I say this is when El-Rufai noticed that some of his colleagues went and what they did, El-Rufai now invoked for a meeting through Lalong, where all northern governors now came. In that meeting, they struggled to see how they can get one of them from the north. It was not possible. And so they now pushed that, look, if we want to be fair, the north has served 8 years. Let us, shift it to the south. And at the end of that meeting, El-Rufai was among those who were given the opportunity to speak on behalf of other governors. You understand me? As one of the senior governors on ground. And that is why when he made that statement, a lot of people thought, okay, El-Rufai was actually the one who took that decision. No, it's a collective decision by the governors. Haven't tried to see if one of them could feature as the presidential candidate. Unfortunately, they could not, reach a consensus. And so they now shifted it to the south. Now, when it comes to the south, nobody had the sagacity, political reach, the financial component to champion the cause. Because one thing, if you want to contest for a governor of a state, first you must have from 500 to 1 billion you want to play with before the real election. That is the money you first of all go from political bigwig to political bigwig to inform them of your intention before you now go to see the party you want to run from, before you start seeing the chairman of the various local government of the party, before you begin to see communities and traditional rulers. So political leadership is not a tea party. It's a place for serious-minded people that have the resources. And that is why even if you are intellectually sound and you do not have the financial wherewithal, it is very difficult for you to succeed politically, because for a developing democracy like ours, politics comes with resources. If you do not have the resources to match your intellectual capacity, those are all stories. You understand me? So having said that, coming to the 2027 thing, right? I must tell you that there are so many factors that will be to the advantage of Tinubu, whether you like it or not. The last election shows clearly that the voting pattern was based on ethnic cleansing. The Southeast gave their massive support to their brother. The North also gave support to their brother. The Southwest gave support to their own. Plateau, what's the name? Benue State and some other state gave support. And that's why, for a right-thinking political strategist, he never hesitated in giving Benue State the position of Secretary of the State Government, federal government. Now, with that kind of position they hold, what do you think? There are a lot of things they are benefiting from, that office. They will do everything humanly possible for, their principal to come. Or do you think Edo State, what will happen in Edo State? Edo State is already an APC state. And because of the benefits that they got and support, you think if the governor remains the governor of the state, he will go contrary to APC? No, he will do everything humanly possible for APC to continue to remain. Or you think Hope Uzodinma of Imo will not do the same? Or you think the states in the Southwest will not also support their own? So, gentlemen, there are Nigerian democratic platform or a landscape is still evolving, is still growing. And it's a case of winner takes it all. And apart from that, the man in question has paid his dues. There is no state in Nigeria that you will not see a Tinubu diehard, because Tinubu has invested immensely on some persons in that state. And come to think of it, whether you try to wave it aside, he has a grown-up son who enjoys the leadership of his father as the president of the country. What do you see Sheyi Tinubu doing? He's in Kano, fraternizing with them. You understand me? Invoking sympathy and support. Do you understand what I'm saying? And you think the boy does not know what he's doing? And this is what. So we must understand that in this game, it's a game of serious-minded people. It's not a game of tea party. It's a game of where you know what you want and you go for what you want. Furthermore, Tinubu also showed that he has, the political leadership quality that politicians need. When campaign was on, Tinubu never relied on the governors to bring money from their states to host the state rally. Authoritatively, I'll tell you, Tinubu will invite, for states that have governors, he will invite the governor, he will invite the state party chairman, he will invite some political leaders in that state. They will come for a meeting and ask them what is their plan for the visit of the presidential campaign team. After the meeting, he make resources available for them. He will say, we are coming to your state. Please go and mobilize the state for us. It's not about there's no resources. He made the resources available for them. And they
my
go
brother,
and they campaign. You understand what I'm saying? And so,
now, my brother, can I
yes,
say something? Can I ask you a question? Look,
yeah, go ahead.
we get all that. We get all that. But one would have thought that with the way you are talking about Tinubu,
Yes.
that he would have gotten like 30 million votes. He got 8 million votes with all the roundabouts you're talking about.
Can I say something to you? Yes, you talk, accept it.
Let me just say this real quick.
Yes.
The issue of 2027 is going to be an issue of performance. If Tinubu performs well, then he will get all the support he needed. In some states where Obi won, they had either PDP governors or APC governors. So you having a governor in a state does not mean that you must necessarily win. yeah, they might guarantee you 25%.
My brother, in the case of Obi,
But
Obi's case is, let me tell you something. I am telling you whether you like to take it. Obi's case was the vote he commanded, right, in some states, especially in the southeast, right? Even the governors who are other party, they knew that the people of the southeast wanted Obi, and they gave all the support for him to get what he wants to get. But when it came to the governorship election, what happened? The same state that voted
Obi
Obi
was
for
not on the
presidency.
ballot. Yeah, he was not on the ballot. That's the point I was trying to make you understand.
But no, let me
He
know.
was not
You
on
see,
the
listen,
ballot
no, don't take it
because
that. Listen, no, don't take it that way. Look,
let me tell you.
whether he was in the ballot or not. Listen, whether he was in the ballot or not, right? I want to tell you something. When people talk about ringing, if there's going to be ringing, it starts from the polling units. You understand what I'm trying to say to you?
I get where you're coming from.
When you bring up agents who are agents that are hungry, right? Please pardon my pronunciation. I have a little bit of cold.
Yeah.
See, when you have agents that are hungry and they are supposed to be your eyes at the polling units, a superior party comes in with resources, right? And they buy them over and they turn their back rather than them to give support and loyalty to their party. Who will you blame? You blame the
I get
agents.
that. I get that. What I'm
You
saying is
understand what
this,
I'm trying
right?
to? So when people say INEC do this, INEC do that, I begin to wonder, where is your party agent? Where is your party agent? Why were they overpowered? They were overpowered because they collected money. You understand me? And that is the truth, whether you
No,
like it or not. But I'm telling you the truth.
you cannot write away. No, you can't wish away
Okay, why
the
is
role
it that
INEC
money
plays
never influenced in the
because
East? Why is it that
hold
money
on
never
now,
influenced in the East?
hold on
Why
now,
didn't
hold on.
money invest in the East?
Hold on. INEC with the
No,
glitches. Hold on now. There were ways INEC rigged that election with the glitches. It's not only from the polling booths. Even when it came to computation, we saw it in Lagos. The video.
my brother, America, are you aware that Nigerian
You know
democracy
what I'm saying? It
Nigerian
wasn't only.
democracy is tailored round
Joe,
the
it's about time
American
you give up
democracy?
this INEC bullshit. How can you say the rig Lagos and then you won Lagos? What's in the
Joel,
worry now, sir?
you remember how Onwa won? Onwa did not win because INEC pronounced him. In the case, he gathered all the sheets of the polling agents.
That's the
Those
point
are
I'm trying to make you
everything.
understand that we did not do that, and that is why I said that in 2020,
That's how Onwa
in
won in Imo State.
2027, we are going to
Onwa is a
call
great
for
guy, yo.
those who don't cheat.
Leave Onwa alone. Onwa is a great guy. Let me tell you.
Thank you,
Sorry,
Maureen.
due respect to
Which
the
one is a
people
good
of
guy?
due respect to the people of Imo State. Onwa is a very, very great guy. You know, I am a beneficiary of Onwa's good nature. I knew Onwa some
Where is man of
20-something years
prestige?
ago. I met him some 20-something years ago. I am not
My
from his
brother,
state. Then he was not even a senator. If you meet that guy on a
my
good
brother,
day
I've met
and you
him.
have situation, Onwa is somebody you can depend on. He's a very good person. He helps
Thank
I
you,
people.
have met
Maurice.
him, and he did not give anything. Probably you were just lucky. Not say that because of he gave you something. Many of
No,
us
no,
are
no,
seeing
no.
him.
Listen,
We come from the same local government.
can I say
Please,
something? Wait, can I say something? You see, McDonald, the chairman of APC in Imo State. McDonald and I served together. He's my personal friend. When McDonald was after that, we went into politics. When McDonald became chairman of his local government, I became chairman of my own local government. You understand me? So I've been a key player of this whole process. I'm telling you. But before then, I was a staff in the National Assembly. I met Onwa. He doesn't know me. I don't know him. You understand me? But some issues came up and we just reached out to him. To my greatest surprise, that guy helped us. And none of us, we were 5. None of us was from the East. None of us was an Igbo person, but Onwa helped us. And today we remain forever grateful. You understand me?
I hope
You understand me?
I hope you throw this up whenever you see them castigating Igbos too, right? You throw this
No,
thing up
listen,
and
can I
say,
say something?
hey,
Can I say something?
look, oh, see.
I'm a
Because
detribalized person.
all we hear is it's only when Igbos want to take over Lagos. Then you see Baba. He wants to take over Lagos.
No, it's
Or
not
you see
about
Mike.
taking over Lagos. You see, like another day when we talk about that, you see,
So tell me that small land doing that
You cannot see
small
any good
place.
thing.
That small place where I they manage, we they manage, and I won't take them.
listen to me. Nna kangwa gife aburom onye Igbo, onye Benin kambu. Iwatago. But the truth of the matter is, you just listen to me. The truth of the matter is, this Igbo you see I speak, I learned it from the north. The Hausa I speak, that is my second language. I do not even know how to speak my Benin the way I speak Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba because of the homogeneity in the north then when we're growing some 50-something years ago. You understand what I'm trying to say? The cohesion in the north, the togetherness in the north was so unique. We're like brothers and sisters. When I can speak Igbo like 40-50%, and you think I'm an Igbo man, but I am not. But you see, if the Igbos actually want to take leadership in Nigeria, they must be ready to
Oh, I hope we've not lost him.
Yeah, they must be ready to spread their political hands of fellowship across the Niger. They must do the needful, and they must take away the sentiment of tribal cleansing or ethnic cleansing. You understand what I'm trying to say? They must support a candidate. I give you a brief history. Even at the inception of the Fourth Republic, when we were at Just Convention, from G7 to G37, they wanted to propel an intellectual. And the person they wanted was the most Reverend Alex Ekweme. But what happened? The same Igbo people were used to dislodge Alex Ekweme. It is in that same convention that Jim Wobodo was brought in.
I think
the
you said
same
this one.
convention that our immediate elder brother, what's his name, Uzokalu, was brought into it. Some other persons were now brought into the race at the Just Convention, right? Totally, that reduced the support that Alex Ekweme would have enjoyed from the southeast in the convention. And when the people gathered, what happened?
And who was the beneficiary?
Well, the southwest and other people.
So this is the thing.
You
At that
understand me?
time,
Late Abubakar Rimi,
at that time, it was a consensus.
Abubakar Rimi went around campaigning for Alex Ekweme because Abubakar Rimi was looking at Alex Ekweme as the right person, intellectual, whatever, a gentleman, a man who can actually, take Nigeria forward. But the same Igbo people scuttle that whatever. And at the end of the day, Obasanjo came aboard. So who will you blame?
Look.
Who will you
at
blame?
That time, at that time,
yes.
I don't blame the Igbo on that one. See, at that time too, if you could remember, we just got off the MKO. We just got off the MKO saga, right? He died in 1998, right? Now it was like a consensus, a national consensus, that the power to compensate the Southwest for MKO, that power should go back to the Southwest.
That was the dummy that was thrown by the generals.
No.
Listen to me. That was the dummy that was thrown. Look, listen, that was
Okay,
it. Okay,
whether it was a
accepted,
dummy.
accepted. I don't want us to argue on that. Accepted. What about the last APC convention? If the whole
Which one?
Igbos there decide to say this one that Tinubu win, if they showed
Man,
some level of brotherhood among all those who contested in the southeast.
So who will be the beneficiary? Rochas?
No. What about Ono?
Maybe Ono, but if one Rochas, instead of Rochas,
but
make Tinubu
the
dey there.
southeast, from what I've seen, is they are not respecters of political leaders.
No. See, my brother. Instead of
now. If they all convert, they will still not have been able to win Tinubu.
to even win self. So, but my brother, this is the thing, right? This is the thing. Don't make no mistake. If it were Rochas versus Tinubu, I'll vote Tinubu. Let us make it clear. See, there are leaders I will not because say, oh, president has to come to the south.
I just used an example. I said within the southeast, they paraded some persons, isn't it? Among the persons they paraded, we have Onu, right? A gentleman, an intellectual, a man who has served this country. Why didn't the Igbo rally around him?
My brother, let me
party people.
Let me come in, please. You see,
the Igbos want people to work for them and just bring them and put them there. No, we won't do that. If you guys want us to support you, you must show some level of commitment and that you are ready. Then we will negotiate with you people.
What do you mean? What do you mean that what commitment do you want? What do you mean? What kind of condition is that?
Okay, Joel.
In every election we have voted, we have made a choice, right? In every election.
It's not about the choice. Listen, it's not about the choice, right? I mean, it's not about
we did not have the card in APC.
No,
we did not have that candidate in APC.
Listen, it's not about the voting. It's about who are you bringing forth? That's one. Then two, right? Which party do you belong to? Nigeria has not developed to a place where you talk about independent party. Don't forget, you must negotiate. You must negotiate.
Look,
the Southwest negotiates, if the Southwest has the negotiating skills, you don't blame them because politics is about negotiation. That's the truth.
My brother.
The reason why you see the North is up to date is because they speak in one voice. That's the truth. They speak with one voice. You understand me?
My brother, this is what I wanted to tell you is this, right?
South, we have the minority. What we do is we play a stabilizing role. You understand me? And they seem to have confidence in us. And that's why you find out that South has produced a number of vice presidents compared to other regions. You understand me? Because if we believe in you, we give our support. We don't stay on the fence. If we believe in you, we give our support. We don't stay on the fence. And that has been what has been working well for us. So the Southeast should also develop that good negotiating skills. You understand me? And when they negotiate very well, I'm sure they will get it. That is the truth. Because for me, they are Nigerians, they are part of Nigerians, and we believe in them. But they must show some level of, negotiating skills. That is it. You can't sit in the house and think somebody will come and give you power. It's a lie. You must negotiate for it. And how do you negotiate? You must show support. You must mobilize. You understand me? And you must be on the political field to reach out to people and give them reasons why they must, support you. That's it.
Are you done?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. There are some truth in what you said. And but I will say this. We don't really have much members in APC fit for position. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm listening.
Yeah, loud and
Is
clear.
anyone hearing me?
We're all
Loud and
listening.
clear.
Yeah, we can
Okay,
hear.
yeah. So we do not really, if you ask me, we do not really have the cards in APC as maybe like say PDP. So we've always been in the PDP defeated. Now, have they shown some reciprocation on the loyalty the Southeast have given to them? I would say no.
No,
But
PDP has
this is a
reciprocated. No,
continuous.
I think, no, you
No,
are being biased here. PDP that you people belong to has shown reciprocation. Obi contested under
hold on.
Atiku as vice president,
Let me
isn't it?
finish now. Let me
Uh,
finish. Let me finish. He could have still been. They could have still said, okay, be the presidential candidate.
why?
That's
Why?
the point. Listen
Why?
now. Listen.
Because you
Listen.
guys did not
In
negotiate well.
2023. No. Don't say we didn't
But
negotiate well.
Obi
Come on
left
now.
before the primaries.
Yes,
Yeah,
Obi
because
left
you saw,
and went to Labour.
because then no.
Obi
Yeah.
was present on the day the article declared, and on that day he granted an interview and called Atiku his political not a godfather but his political mentor. And then a few weeks after, he decamped from PDP. He did not even stay to contest the
Yeah.
primaries. So you can't claim that
there
Obi
were
gave him a pass because he
yeah.
didn't even look, he didn't go through the process. He didn't even wait to go. He didn't even fight. He didn't even contest first.
Look, the ones that contest, the ones that had the resources, or the one that threw away the resources and campaigned and did everything. We knew what happened to them, right? That's the point. Why contest when you have seen what the outcome will be? Wike that did it, what happened? Has Wike been the same after that loss? So the issue is this: Obi played a smart card. If he had engaged in that primaries, he won't be able to contest in any other party. Remember, that was the new electoral law. So what I'm saying is this: Obi did what he did, and we are grateful that he did it. Because even when no one believed in him, he went there and he glowed. Looking towards 2027, Obi is a force. I think he got bigger after that. Because that man has not stopped. I mean, we've not seen anything like that before. We've not seen any politician like that before. After losing an election, still goes out and still do a philanthropic job. In fact, it's reported that he has donated over 1.5 billion since losing the presidential election. We have not seen anything like that before. So if we are looking at someone that actually thinks for the people, someone that has shown that he believes in the people, Obi has it all. So what we are going to do towards 2027 is to see, because definitely Tinubu is the president. Tinubu is a strong candidate. But one thing we're going to say is this: no mountain shall be too high in 2027. It doesn't matter. As long as we can come together and make it too big to rig, it does not matter what INEC does. If Obi can run and maybe has even if El-Rufai, if he can get enough votes in the corner, he did well in the south and in the middle belt. So that is a political permutation. An Obi El-Rufai ticket is going to be very, very potent. But Obi must be the presidential candidate. If he's not, I don't think it's going to work. My brother, thank you.
No, you've not factored in that ticket you just mentioned, Joel. Where will Atiku be?
Atiku is not going to contest.
Atiku is not going to run at 2027.
Atiku is not going to run. If Atiku backs an El-Rufai to be Obi's VP, and El-Rufai gets support from Buhari, why not? They can give it a shot.
Yeah, but they can
They
give
can
it
give
a
it a
shot.
shot because
Let me say something. Let me say.
Let me just round up this point.
Yeah.
Because what I'm saying, I don't know, Baba. I don't know if you've noticed this, right? Do you think because under Buhari, it was the CPC and CPC and the AD that came together, right, to make up APC, right?
ACN.
Or
ACN.
ACN. Okay, good.
CPC,
Yes, but
ACN, even
but
PDP.
well, even if you are bringing that
And
equation,
Hold on now.
the new
even
PD
if no,
plan.
no,
Let me
no, no,
land now.
Joel,
Let me
even if
land.
you are bringing that equation, how many states had CPC as at that time?
13 states.
The
They
CPC.
were winning. CPC. Yeah.
Where?
Buhari was winning.
None.
Buhari. No,
CPC
now
has
what I
no
say?
states.
Buhari
Is
had
there
a
the
lot of
Buhari.
governor that
northern
is a
governors.
CPC?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Northern
They
governors.
have governor
They
then.
have Sokoto,
It
they
is
have
all no. It is after the merger. It is
no.
after the merger
No.
that they
No.
now had Nasarawa State. And what are you telling me?
No.
It is who is the first governor of CPC in Nasarawa State? Is it not what's his name? Al-Bakura. Gentlemen, go into history. Please go into history.
No. In 2011, PDP had governorship candidates. They had governors in northern states. The number of northern states, they had position. The challenge was they had challenges breaking to the south. And that's why they
No,
needed
I think you
Tinubu
didn't
and
get what we are saying. I am saying the merger
Mm.
of APC, that's ACN, AD, and what's the name? And CPC.
PDP and CPC.
No, PDP did not. Did PDP join
New
the merger?
PDP.
No.
PDP
New
joined now.
PDP.
I think
No,
all of them were
forget.
in the,
Hold on.
I think
Hold
all
on.
of them were in the merger now.
Excuse me. Hold on. You see, this is the problem. Hold on. If you say PDP joined,
Yeah.
PDP joined after the merger has taken place.
No. They walk out of the convention. I think Bukola Saraki, Atiku Abubakar, Baraje, and some other people walked out of PDP convention, and they were called
Amechi.
something PDP.
Hold on.
Amechi, Dino Melai, all of them. They
Excuse
had
me,
a
my
name
brother.
for them.
Hold on now. Hold on. We
No,
have
we're
done.
analyzing to you. Don't
Listen.
let us hold on. We don't.
Okay.
You don't
Okay,
ask us.
but
Make
what
we
I'm
talk
trying to
our
say
own
is
too. Make we
is
talk
that
our own. Wait now. Let's
CPC.
remind you.
Oh no, I think you are saying
Please
the same thing. It's just like
No.
you're
let him
both saying the
conclude
same
here.
thing. At the
Let
end of
him
the day,
land
you are
it.
both saying they joined. That's
Let
all.
Let's remind you the fraction, the parties
no
that
no no
made up
no.
that
It's
merger.
actually right. What he's saying is right. Buhari,
Sorry, let
CPC
me
did not
finish.
have a
Let me
single.
finish now. Let me
They did
finish.
not have a single
Hold
governor
on, you guys
Hold
by
should
the
on
give each
time they
now.
other
agreed
one
the
voice,
man.
man. So it's a simple
Let's
thing. Let each
finish.
other land so that
You
way
see,
you get to what
me,
you are all saying the
as
same
at
thing,
that
but let each
time,
other land.
wait, sorry, let me
CPC
tell you.
was just a party.
Wait now.
And before that merger, hold on, before that
Okay, we
merger,
don't hear you now. True, you are saying the truth.
Asiwaju has
Yeah,
had a
Patoski, let him
closed door
just land now.
meeting.
Just let him land. Just 30 seconds.
Asiwaju has had a closed door meeting with Buhari. For us to
You
defeat
are right.
PDP, we need to merge. Then I said, okay, who are the people that we merge? AD, ACN, and CPC. You understand me? They now came to
There was
form that mega
no
party.
lady
Patoski, let him
again.
get
Let me
across. Yeah, he's
explain to
going to
you
that
now.
PDP part.
ACN.
Let him get
Let me
there, then
explain
you
to you what
Now,
respond.
to
happened.
further help them win the election, Saraki and those other governors, when they now saw it clear, they now left and now joined the mega whatever, which now made it more easy for APC to win.
That is not right. Let's explain to you. That's your own. That's your own story. Let me explain to you.
Okay, but leave him.
During that merger, I was a member of CPC. I was a card carry member of CPC. To let you know. You see, CPC.
Okay, when they talk about people who do secretary for meeting, they talk
Let
I was
good.
a
Patoski
card
say his
carry
own
member
now.
of
Let him give his own
CPC.
version. Wait.
Let me
Go
tell you
ahead,
what
You guys
happened.
Patoski.
are going to make me laugh
Let me
tire.
tell you what happened now.
Secretary meeting. Oh God.
You see, the parties to that merger today, CPC, ACN, ABGA, New PDP, and part of AMPP. Those were the parties to that merger.
Yeah,
You
you're
understand?
right.
And people, Rochas and the rest, they were Abga. They joined that merger. The new PDP guys, they were going to have a PDP convention. They saw that it was not going to likely to go the way of their own candidate that they wanted to use. They pulled out of PDP. Saraki, Baraje, Atiku Abubakar, Dino Melaya, and their caucus, they moved out of PDP. Have you forgotten that Atiku contested in the primaries of APC against Buhari? And that was why Tinubu insisted that that primary, that convention must take place in Lagos. Because if they had put it in Abuja, it would have been difficult a little for you to push Buhari. You understand what I'm saying? And that was exactly what happened.
Patoski, I tend to want to disagree a little bit with you.
My brother, let me tell you something. You see that convention? I was listening. Please go and check record. I am the spokesperson of Algon, Edo State, in that convention. You understand what I'm saying?
Algon is which party?
Look at you.
Local government.
Go and check record.
Algon, which party is Algon?
Algon is Local Government Association of Nigeria.
It's not a party,
so the point I'm trying to tell you, the point I'm trying to make is,
if I say I'm a party of
I'm a key participant. Listen now, you can't be party agent. You can't be more positioned than a serving local government chairman as at that time. You understand me? There are what we call super delegates. We're automatic delegates, whether you like it or not. And apart from that, we have our national body as Algon. For me to be a spokesperson for the state, it means
My
that
brother,
I can
we
reach out
know
to
the people that came together to form what they call it, APC. What are you talking about? You're telling us about your chairman and all that. We respect that. But the issue there is this. No, they talk this thing. I said like we don't know
hold on. I think you are missing this thing. The point I'm trying to tell you is that
we understand what you're saying. We understand what you're saying. What I'm trying to make you understand is this.
We knew has already been was after that process.
My brother, the core people that came together were CPC and ACN. And in the previous election, it has been shown from the report that Buhari was doing.
No.
Listen now, Buhari was doing so well in 13 states of the corner.
But I think you are saying the same thing that Maurice is saying, though.
No, what I'm saying is this, right? What I'm saying is this. That
what's different in what you are saying and Maurice is saying? What's the difference?
What made CPC, right, a viable partner was that prior to that election, or prior to that election, Buhari was consistent in doing so good in 13 other states. So bringing in ACN from the southwest will prop them up. Then they can now do the other mathematics within other regions. So the two core people that came into that. So that's what I was asking the question that I was asking.
You are saying the same thing Maurice said now.
Listen now, hold on. Do you think, right?
Okay,
that during
Joel, you are shifting the argument. Joel, the disagreement between Maurice and hold on, Joel, wait.
Let me ask you this question.
Joel, can you hold on? Joel, can you just hold on? Can you
Everybody, hold on, please. So, sorry, I think we need to move the thing around for others not to get tired. So, Joel, if you can just quickly round up in the next 1 minute so that Maurice can, the star can even speak to. Thank you.
So my question I was trying to ask all this while before this.
Let me just say something after Maurice.
Okay. I'm asking all of you.
No. Mike, the star has been here.
No, very clear. Me, sorry, I'm not holding floor.
It's going to escalate. You are going to get.
No, it's not escalating. It's not escalating. Me, this sort of
let me ask this one question. Let me ask this one question before I leave. Do you think, and it's to every one of you, do you guys think that under Buhari he favored the CPC part of APC, and now that Tinubu is in power, he is favoring mostly the ACM part of APC? It's just a
Okay,
question I'm putting
okay,
out there.
cool. You shift the argument. Well, the disagreement between Patowski and Morris was the time a new PDP joined ACN. I'm sorry, the new PDP group when they joined APC. Morris is saying they were not in the room when the planning of creation of APC was there. But I think Patowski is saying they were in the room with them. But I tend to
No,
lean towards. Hold on, wait. I tend to lean towards
I
Morris
agree
because I
they
think.
were not in the room. I
Yeah, that's
agree.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. I tend to lean towards Morris because I think people that were in the room in the creation was more of the ACN and CPC. But then when they created it, then they started trying to pull other people to kind of be a second class party member in a sense. And it made sense because people that started running that party, they're calling the shots were the Tinubus and the ACN and the CPC people, which were the Oshomoles, the Tinubu, the Oshomole, the Oyegun, the Buaris. And then those new PDP member, like those old PDP member that came to join, like the Amechi, the Atiku, all of them, they were more like kind of powerless because they were not really the creators of the party. They were not in the room doing the
Exactly.
creation. So that's where I tend to agree with Morris. That
That's the point. What
yeah,
I'm trying to say. I didn't say
yeah,
they
yeah.
didn't join the merger, but the merger was already
It was
concluded.
already made, yeah. So
Yeah.
they just kind of spoil like okay, it's created, so they just join. So they were when they joined, they were not given that first class position. So it's more
But
like
even
oh, we
apart
came
from
in.
me,
That's why they were able to leave later. Atiku left because he
yeah,
realized they
me,
didn't have
I'm not.
power there.
Yeah, me, I'm not even talking about even the first class. But what I'm saying is that Tinubu has already met with what's his name, Buhari.
Buhari,
Then
yeah.
they now said, okay, the need for us to reach out to other party. They started reaching out to ACN. They reached out to ABGA. You understand me? And that's
Mhm.
why Rochas will tell you that he's a founding member of the APC. Because when they now signed the document and everything, the new PDP has not come in there.
Okay, Ola, you can push to the next person. Whatever.
The star. If you are there, if you want to contribute, the
Yeah,
star.
can I come in now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Uh-huh. Yeah, let me start from El-Rufai. Number one, I think there are some many factors that could have made Tinubu not to allow him to be in the cabinet. Tinubu is a don on his own. Actually, every players in that in the presidency, in the APC, he has classified information on all of them, including outside the presidency, even in the PDPs. Those one that sponsored financially sponsored PDP article, including Dangote, all their data informations and the with Tinubu is a mafia. If all of you, if you could notice and observed, you will have noticed that Tinubu did not trust El-Rufai, but he wanted to make use of him, and he wanted to secure his commitment by every means. That was why El-Rufai was the only person that Tinubu pleaded with that he want him to be in his government, even before before election. Number one, El-Rufai supported Amechi, and he wanted Amechi. He wanted to be running mate to Amechi, and secondly, El-Rufai was never a fan of a fan of Tinubu. Then for him to support Tinubu, it was just 50-50 dicey. It was when it was done on him that one, it was played out when those 5 governors met secretly with Buhari, and Buhari asked them to go and pick to give them to give him the name of whoever they want as a candidate, and unfortunately they all submitted. They all brought their names, whereas before Buhari pick on Lawan, Buhari never wanted to hand over to any Southerners. Not only Tinubu. He wants Fulani to Fulani. But what saved the situation of Tinubu is the Abeokuta ruling that he made. Tinubu was never a governor. He did not hold any positions in APC, but he was the most dreaded politicians in Nigeria. Morris said that he's active for players. I too am not a novice. Morris, if you can, the name they call it Tinubu is not Jagaban in political circles. They call him MVP, most valuable players. That is the name they call him. And you see that just like when you mentioned, so by the time he roared in Abeokuta, that was when it dawned on a Buhari that Tinubu was ready for showdown. He said that the power comes to the south, and to him specifically. So now, when El-Rufai, when they now see that all the permutations goes to the Tinubu, that was when he supported Tinubu. For him to get a commitment, Tinubu gave him assurance, lobby him, Lord him. Why was it? Why did they Lord him? Was it even that Ganduje? All of them from the onset, they wanted to the Ganduje did not hide his own. He put carry Tinubu for head. Yet Tinubu did not make any commitment to him, but it was El-Rufai that got converted in the last few minutes. He wanted to use him in the against Aso Rock mafia, and you could see that it worked. The tricks work on him. You see that during the crisis of Naira, whatever that CBN governor they use him for, you see that El-Rufai with other either 4 governors or 5 governors, they went to court. El-Rufai fought like as if he had been in the Tinubu cabinet for longs. So now, secondly, the portfolio that El-Rufai wanted, he wanted the combination of both Ministry of Power and and it is I think
The Joe
two.
just left.
Eh?
No, I said Joe. What did Joe leave?
Oh, okay.
I think he already said he was gonna leave. I think he said he was gonna leave.
Two portfolios. They end up two portfolios for somebody. For somebody, it will make him to be a super minister, and his political and his influence is going to show it up. So now Tinubu had a second thinking. Then coupled with the situation report of the against the West concerning the bag of shit. So, and Tinubu is not even looking at that this, but is looking ahead 27 election and 2020 to 2031. So he believed that this guy, if he's somebody that did not trust, if he's empowered and God influence, then it's going to be negative to him. That was why he orchestrated, or he did not. He orchestrated or he did not even help him out. So when they call his attention, that was how El-Rufai was played out. Then even like this Plateau Lalog, that was the northern no, it was it North taking governor then. They were the Plateau governor. Then that was the campaign DG. You will see that at initial stage, it did not offer him. It did not offer him position in that cabinet until there was a pressure. That was when they gave him labor minister after he had emerged as a senator. Then that one later designed that he would prefer to be senator rather than being a labor minister. So towards this for El-Rufai to be in SDP the way they come, I think he didn't calculate very well. It is too early for him. He could have waited in APC and fight, destabilize, causes a lot of distractions. If you go and listen to the former say this Saliu, Salisu or so, that one even confirming today, despite the fact that there is loyalists of El-Rufai, he said that it was too early for him to have left. Look at what Wike and his group. Look at the way what they are doing PDP. They were helping to destabilize PDP. That is what he ought to have stayed to do. So comes to 2027, you will see that Tinubu is miles ahead. There's not, except he cannot lose that election. Except that that will be the last. That will be the last president Nigeria will ever have. So it is not easy to displace a powerful president. You see what happened when you are making reference to what Atiku did to Obasanjo.
Wait, when you say be the last president, do you mean the country was split or what? I mean, what do you mean by that?
Yes, because
The country will split.
yes, Tinubu would rather he would rather like head Nigerian stuff than
Tinubu does not have power to end Nigeria. That's what Jonathan people said too. They say
wait,
Jonathan doesn't
no,
win, the country will end. Nothing
wait a
saying
minute. Don't compare what not Jonathan. It was Niger Delta people that were saying that, not Jonathan. Do
yeah,
do
that's
you
what
know
I'm
that?
saying.
Do you
So
know
is
that?
Tinubu saying it? But you are the one saying it. Now it's not Tinubu. I mean, it's
No.
not different.
What I'm saying is, if Tinubu that was not in power, not governor, not anything in 2023, if he roared, acted the way he did in Abeokuta then, against when he noted that they wanted to make King Lawal as the
As the party candidate.
party candidate. Go
If they did it, what would have happened? Nothing would have happened now.
No, don't say don't.
The party will just split. That's it. The party will break up. Yeah?
What I'm saying is, if he could do that when he was not in power, don't underestimate Tinubu. You know, you see the crisis that happened during the between the Southwest and Malami then. During this security for Southwest, what they call Amotekun.
So I'm taking we in Nigeria.
Wait a minute. That crisis nearly it got to a peak that they had wanted to divide North and the Southwest. Mind
Yeah,
you,
that will happen. Yeah, if you I don't understand that there can be divide between North and Southwest, but it doesn't mean we end Nigeria.
the tiny cord that hold Nigeria together in Southwest.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
He said that you believe it because number one, Southeast, their soul is no longer in Nigeria.
My brother, they kill Abiola, and the Southwest was in disarray, but the
They
country
kill
continued.
Abiola, and the Southwest insisted that except Yoruba person become, he said become a president, there will not be in Nigeria again. So what
But
happened?
when Abacha was there, they didn't end Nigeria now.
Can we interject? Can we interject? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm interjecting now. So
When they
all
killed
these they were
Abiola,
in Nigeria, Yorubas were in Nigeria. Are Yorubas
can we
even
interject?
on the same accord? Tinubu had a
Can
bunch
we
of enemy in Yoruba land. So is it the Afenifere that we call Yorubas were in Nigeria? Or is it the this idea that the only way any group can, if there's any group that has power to end Nigeria, the only way that group can end Nigeria is with that group they are all in one accord. Are the traditional rulers and the politicians, is Tinubu and the kings and the Afenifere, are they in the same accord that they were in Nigeria? Like Yoruba were in Nigeria. So it's not, my brother, let's leave that. It's not, no one is ending Nigeria. No one group can end Nigeria, man. The only way Nigeria can end is
Nigeria is indivisible.
If
For now, it's indivisible.
Southeast,
the thing is that
Southeast
they
and
just cry.
Southwest,
If they do any region or wrong, they go just cry. They go move on.
No, apart from that, you see, the problem is our political elite. Some persons who feel that they have partaken in a particular administration or campaign for somebody to emerge. If that person is not playing a prominent role in the system, the next thing you hear is the people of Southwest are being marginalized, or the people of South are being marginalized, or the people of Southeast are being marginalized. Not
Exactly.
well. You understand me? The moment you call that same guy and make him minister, after 6 months, you will see he will be the one that is saying, you see, Nigerians must be patient. This administration just started. We need to give them time. That's how they talk.
Exactly. La politics now.
Mr. Morris, but Jonathan wasn't fair to the Southwest, though.
You say what?
Jonathan, good luck. Jonathan wasn't fair to the Southwest.
My brother, can I say something? Every state has one minister. Jonathan allocated every minister to states. Some state has two. You understand me? all the positions for the various region, Jonathan ensured that everybody and every region had the required allocation. You understand what I'm trying to say? So if there's no prominent person who you feel is very close to him, that is not to say that the region is not well represented. Are
You
you
know,
getting what I'm
Morris,
saying?
you know, it's very
Morris,
impossible. It's almost impossible that you be a president and not offend one region. It's just almost impossible,
So,
even if
so
you don't mean it.
by Mr. Morris' assertion, then Tinubu has been very fair to everybody. Then, so there should be no complaints that
I've just told you, I said people who are not benefiting directly are the ones that are complaining.
Morris,
Yes.
Morris, you see, the difference between Jonathan treatment against the way he treated Southwest. Why it is very significant is Southwest gave him 80% of their votes. He won, but compared to just like Southeast, you could see that Southeast, they didn't hide their feelings. They voted against Buhari, and Buhari treated them in the same manner. When it's come to Tinubu elections too, in fact, Tinubu did not get 25% in not even 20% in all the local state in that in the east. So
You know, let's be fair with Jonathan. There's the way it works. When you become president, the people you're likely going to appoint are people you are more closer to, not necessarily because you don't like others. You're usually likely going to appoint people that you know. Or someone recommends to you. The way it works is so I understand. Yeah,
okay.
he didn't appoint Southwest and all this kind of, but I don't think it was deliberate.
What I'm saying is
Just like Tinubu, for example, hold on, Mumbo. Just like Tinubu, for example, he appoint a lot of Lagosians. That's because he know all these guys, he's known them for so long that he know their capability and all those kind of things. So it's not like he's trying to marginalize the rest of the call. It's just you're gonna appoint people you know well. So Jonathan at that time,
look at the way,
hold on, a typical South person will be more closer to Southeastern.
Yeah, but in addition, there's one thing again I also want us to actually change in our notions or the way we behave. You see, for instance, the political arena is like a football team. Today, if Nigeria is to play a World Cup final and the best 11 comes from Kaduna State, we are sure that they are very good and they go and they play. If they win, Nigeria has won World Cup, isn't it?
Exactly.
Good.
Exactly.
So what I'm saying is that when we begin to bring ethnic cleansing into this whole thing, right? It becomes a very big burden on us.
You know, Morris, I've always said that, like, to me, instead of people to wait and focus on performance, they'll be focusing on...
Every state had minister. Jonathan allocated each state with their minister. And apart from that, Jonathan also played his role to the best of his ability. You understand what I'm saying? When Jonathan left and Buhari came, people were not saying if they had known, they would have allowed Jonathan to continue. You know how people behave. You understand what I'm saying? So the truth of the matter is, every president will give his best and leave the rest to God.
Look at the way Tinubu did.
Yes.
Southeast, they voted against him en masse. One of the biggest portfolio in his cabinet, that's a works. He give it to Southeast. The only significant senior minister that Jonathan gave to Southwest is agricultural minister.
No, agriculture.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you guys. So
you have talked about Koro, you have talked about agriculture. right? And eventually the guy now became, as we speak.
Koro was a junior.
No, hold on now. But even as we
Koro
speak,
was a junior minister.
yeah, even as we speak, the Minister of Agriculture is today the president of African Development Bank, isn't it?
Yes. What I'm saying is
who
that
brought him? Is it not Jonathan?
Shall I ask a question? Let me ask. Can I ask a
And
question?
so we should stop
Can I ask a
criticizing.
question?
No,
Sorry, can I ask?
I'm not criticizing. What
Hello.
I'm telling you that that is
Hold
the
on.
only.
Patoski wants to come in, guys. Let's get
Can we ask a
Patoski's question. Yeah. Patoski, go ahead.
Yeah, when we are talking of marginalization, people say, oh, they didn't give us minister, they didn't. If they give us minister, the people can still be marginalized.
Exactly. That's what I don't even understand.
They say they settle Koro. Is it Southwest that they settled? They settle all these people now.
Exactly. Patoski got even
so
on
I
here.
don't know what's wrong with us.
To me, I don't believe my region is being marginalized because they didn't give one Yoruba man position. We think concern me on the Yoruba guy.
Mike, Mike,
Marginalization will be if you don't do anything for my region, meaning
Mike,
infrastructure in my region. That's the marginalization. Not because you don't give one Yoruba man that won't
No, Mike,
share money. Give me.
I think the star is not putting it well. That Jonathan regime, Jonathan South, Namadi Sambo Northwest, Senate President North Central, House of Rep
Speaker
Northwest, the Speaker of the House Northwest,
Deputy
the Foreign Minister. Also, I can't remember, but it's not from Southwest. The Chief Justice.
I think
the
Baja
Chief
was
Justice
the speaker
was
during
from
Jonathan.
North. No. Just listen. The Chief Justice was also from the North. So from 1 to 8 or more than that in order of succession, no Southwesterner. That is where that marginalization came in. Not in the ministerial positions.
Okay, we get that, Baba. But what we are saying, what me and Morris is saying, Morris, give me 1 second, please. Morris, give me 1 second.
Even his military chiefs. Was there a single Southwesterner in the military chiefs?
We get that. No, everybody agree with that. We all agree with that point, that the appointment and everything. But what we are saying is that if let's say give all those people. Wait, give me 1 second. Now, give me 1 second. Let's say he appoint all these people, whatever, as all these positions. He's still the one that will give them order on what to do, right? Now, let's say he appoint no single Southwesterner, right? And let's say apparently somehow he now send those ministers to perform better in the Southwest than other region. Will you guys still say you are being marginalized? Well, which I don't think he did, but I'm just saying, like in a scenario where let's say I become president now, and I start looking for who to pick. I close my eye on.
If you remember my analysis the last time, before today, you could see this is what I said, that from number 1 to 20, the region that gave him 80%, that he marginalized the region. Then again, I said corruption and maladministration.
Before you go to corruption, give me 1 second.
I said he killed the economy while Buhari buried it. So, like one, the region that made him to be acting, that fought for him, because the Kaaba, the Northern Kaaba, they didn't want him to become a acting president then. These Save Nigeria people, predominantly 70% of the Southwest, they marched to Abuja, and including OBJ. In fact, the classified information concerning the health status of Yadra, it was OBJ that exposed it.
Okay, yeah.
Now,
let us interject real quick.
He got that.
Let us interject the start. Hold on now. You can't just. We all have to talk now. Calm down. You can't just have the floor for so long. Let's come in. Yeah. But just give me 1 second. But just remember, yes, I make one statement. I think where me and you are going is that I think Nigeria, we have to get to a point where we focus less on who they appoint, as they focus on what marginalization, as a definition of what marginalization is, than rather to rather, what's the way to put it? Rather focus on actual performance. Okay, for example, now Tinubu appoint Dave Umahi as the, I believe, the Minister of Works or something, I believe. But the largest
Works, Minister
project,
of Works.
okay, exactly. But the largest project that Dave Umahi is doing is the highway from Lagos to Calabar, which the south and the southwest will benefit. So how is that doing southeast a favor by appointing him? So at the end of the day, is the president that will direct the ministers what to do. So this idea that because the minister is not from my tribe means I'm being marginalized. So what if that minister is doing the work for my tribe? If let's say Jonathan had done a great performance in the southwest now, for example, and he didn't appoint all this appointment, whatever. To me, I won't see it as marginalization. To me, who they appoint is for the pocket of that individual they appoint. It's not for the pocket of his tribe. So I think what I'm trying to, I wish Nigeria can just stop overlooking who they appoint and focus on the actual work they do. Which region did they develop more, or which one they didn't develop? From there, we can decide that okay, you didn't do anything for this region, then you marginalize that region. Instead of saying, oh, you didn't appoint, they appoint. Well, that's what me I just think, Shapatuski. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yes, you have even made the point. What we are supposed to, I think we are misusing the word marginalization. What we would have said was that he didn't say two politicians from Southwest. That's what we would have said. He didn't say two politicians from Southwest.
Yeah, but
That's
no,
what we would have said.
Jonathan went on an all-out offensive in the Southwest.
No, wait. Now I'm trying to correct.
This.
Wait, hold on. I will land, then you get back. We are trying to correct that narrative, and it's not just this. My brother is making that. It is the thing out there, and I'm so surprised. We intellectual on this panel, we also say that all the time. They didn't give us this one. Did they give you anything? They failed to. They just settled their own friends in that from that region. That's all. That's all. That's all. Rotimi Amechi being a minister of transport, he did the highest number of projects during Buhari's time. Him and Fashola, how did he benefit the South with all those rail projects? Did he ever? Nothing. Even the University of Transportation was cited in Katsina. How did he benefit the Southeast and South and Southwest?
I think you are getting me wrong. I'm not against
not
that.
Just you. Not just
okay.
you. But
I'm not against that.
Let's land. Not just you. When we talk about marginalization, they left us, they didn't do. We are only saying that he didn't appoint minister. He didn't. We are just simply saying he didn't settle politicians from Southwest. Just say it that way. Let's just say it that way.
Exactly.
And nobody has. Let me tell you, there's no region that has not been marginalized. All the presidents we have had in Nigeria have marginalized the Nigerian people in favor of their own friends or their own political ally. Let's forget about somebody from this tribe. Let me tell you which region is getting the benefit of governance in Nigeria today. Which region is getting that? And our psychic has been so affected that, imagine he appointed Fani Kaode. How is that a benefit to Southwesterner? He appointed the Minister of Defense. Obada was from Southwest. How did that benefit us during Jonathan's time? Another one, Kayode, that one guy like that, Minister of Police Affairs, and then later Minister of. How did that benefit us? Even the Minister of Agric that they appointed, how did it benefit the Southwest? How? Even Jonathan, that was even the president, how did he benefit the South? Nothing. So I think Nigeria, we need to just recalibrate. Now Tinubu is running, and Yoruba is getting another name. Oh, Yoruba part won't control everything. How is it benefiting the Yoruba now? Are they at least cheaper in Southwest? Are we not all suffering now in Southwest? Food is even cheaper in the North now than Southwest. How is that benefiting all of us? That Tinubu is trying. What's my business? How is he delivering the benefit of democracy to the Nigerian people? If it's somebody else that is doing all this that Tinubu is doing now, he will be the one on the panel criticizing the person. Food is not, it's cheap, it's expensive. Insecurity is everywhere. I saw some of his interview in the past. Insecurity is everywhere. Clinical is everywhere. People are not allowed to criticize him now. They are not allowed to. What has he done? Now he's there. That time we thought the way he was criticizing everything was just now he's there. At least he has been there for 2 years.
I think you are missing the point here. The Star did not put it pointedly. It's not that Jonathan administration was not about marginalization. It was about the presidency, the vice presidency, the Senate presidency, the speakership of the House, the Chief Justice of the Federation, the Attorney General of the Federation, and also the Foreign Minister. Those are the order of succession. That was the problem of that administration.
SSG,
there was no Westerner.
SGF.
There was no Southwesterner.
Number 1 to 20.
Present.
That have benefited us.
It's not about benefit. It's what is rightfully belong to everybody. Since we run zonal, since we talk about geographical zone, that's how a country is run.
And it mess up with corruption. I gave you the example.
Ethnic nationalities.
Even
we're not talking about ministers.
Leave corruption now. Is Tinubu not corrupt? Leave corruption.
You know, one thing that never impressed me is me just seeing one Yoruba man as in one position. Like that thing never impressed me at all. Like what impressed me is more like when I start seeing, like for example, when Buhari was there, and I used to go to Nigeria all the time. You know, I still go all the time, and I was seeing the fast rate they were building the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. I just forgot about when people were saying it was appointed Fulani. I just forgot about those whoever is appointing. The fact that they were that road, I didn't even care about who he was appointing anymore. All I care about is I just want to see something being done in my region. You know.
Okay, can I say something?
That's what I always focus on, like the performance. I don't care about those appointments.
Can I say something? See, sometimes
even I'd rather not have a Yoruba president if it's not going to perform.
Hey, Mike, let someone talk now. The thing is this, sometimes, yes, this argument, depending on context, can be okay. Sometimes it can be very terrible. Now, the question is this. When you say, how does it benefit us? Yes, you are very right. But how it doesn't benefit us is that if you allow things like that to go on, tactically, you are going to eliminate your region from political, you understand, from political settings of the country. Now, the Southeast are shouting that they are not able to get there today. The South too, they were lucky just to be there. That is how it starts. That gradually, you will say it doesn't matter, and they keep pushing you away gradually. It doesn't matter. The military of Nigeria treated toward a particular ethnic region. There's a reason for bringing federal character system. There's a reason they incorporated it, they put it in within our legal framework. So we can't just be saying,
how can they push it away when you have governors? There was a minister before he used minister position to gain strength as a political strength.
Forget that story. The question is this, if you allow it that way, tactically they are going to push you away from the political.
They can't push you away, Joe. You got your region, you got your local politics.
I hear you. You know, saying that your own alone.
It's not. I don't think how many ministers have used ministerial position to build a political capital.
That's not the point. I agree with you. I agree with you. They are not using it.
Exactly. You gain political capital through governorship performance.
No.
The
minister is at the mercy of the president now. The governor is independent. You can say
everything minister does now. President will collect credit now.
You can call the bluff of the president now.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Before Obasanjo go to that power, no Southerner was a chief of army staff for a very long time. That's how they put it. No Southerner.
No, that's not true now. That's
okay. Tell me where it's not true. Tell me where it's not true.
Before Obasanjo became, look, do you know how many Southerner have become chief? Akinade was.
I tell you.
You know when Akinade was a chief? Akinade was a chief.
Wait. Akinade was a chief. Let's.
When? What year?
Hold on. Let's analyze so that you will know. There has never been any prominent Yoruba general that is worthy of that position that has not been appointed. Under a military regime, a Yoruba man became head of state. That's one. In the military, Yoruba man became head of state.
Begrudgingly,
you are shifting.
Hold on. Let's talk.
No. Patoski, wait.
Hold on. Let me respond. Mo fẹ́ mu láti lẹ̀ ni. A Yoruba man became head of state. Before then, a Yoruba man became the chief of staff, supreme headquarter. After then, another Yoruba man became chief of staff, supreme headquarter, which is more powerful than chief of army staff. Then after that, a Yoruba man became a chief of army staff, the general Akinrade. So Yoruba man has been prominent in the military. Yoruba man has been prominent in the military. You can't deny that.
Okay, I've heard you. So the question remains that you want to refer to Diagbo.
Under Buhari, Yoruba man was chief of defense staff. He's even an Ekiti man.
What did I just say? I said before Obasanjo. Is that not what I said? So we are saying other Buhari.
Before Obasanjo, before Obasanjo, civilian or military.
Wait. Even under Obasanjo, you were talking about, it was not only a fact. I say how many Southerners. Did I say how many Yoruba? Is that what I said?
Yoruba no so. How many Yoruba no so?
Is that what I said? How many Southerners?
Let me count them. Southerner that has become chief. Let's even start from the beginning. Chief of staff headquarters to Gowon was Southerner. Chief of staff headquarters to Buhari was
where they don't have background from Buhari upward.
Now let's start from there. Chief of staff to Obasanjo Mohammed was Southerner. Chief of staff to Buhari Supreme Headquarters was Southerner. After Buhari, Shagari, Akinrade and the rest, they were Southerner. Then when Obasanjo became
the question is this. The question is this. Since
when Abacha was there, chief of general staff was a Southerner, Yoruba man.
Baba, forget that thing. Chief of general staff that doesn't have troop.
So how do we now? What do we forget now?
This is how.
Can you say it doesn't have troop? Who is he commanding then? Is he commanding a bunch of?
He doesn't have troop. He doesn't.
Yeah?
He didn't have a troop.
How can you be an officer in the army? You don't command troops.
You can't know more than the general that said he doesn't have a troop.
Do you know how
you guys like playing this victim mentality, man? This victim game. We don't command troops.
Mike,
can I contribute, please?
Okay, sir. Mike, you can argue what you don't know. Let someone just argue.
So you're in the army, just the office, you know they command anybody.
Baba, continue, Gary. Baba,
nobody is saluting.
Nobody has interrogated what I said. And I find that strange because in democracy, administration, there are three arms of government: executive, legislature, and judiciary. These are the three prominent things. Forget about ministerial. In that Jonathan regime, I talked, who was the head of executive? Who were in charge of legislature, where they make laws? And those who interpret it, the judiciary, who were in charge during that period. In a democracy where we have several ethnic nationality. Don't shy away from that.
The president that will appoint the head of the
position alone.
Okay, Baba, the other arms of government.
What makes a democratic government. Three arms of government and no Yoruba person inside.
Okay, Baba, one quick question. So the other arms of government, is it the head of the executive that will appoint the other two arms of government? The head of other two arms of government? Is it the president or is he? I don't know. Just educate me. The process of the.
Who put in Akpabio there? Who put in what's his name? Jubrin, or what is in the Speaker of the House?
So is the president appoint the head of the other two arms of government?
Who appoint the attorney? Who appoint attorney general?
No, attorney general is under the executive now.
Who appoint chief justice?
Okay.
The thing is, if you are absent in where they make law, you are not in charge or you don't have influence in it, they will make law that will affect your region negatively, and there is nothing you can do about it.
Okay, you have a point, Sha. You have a point.
Baba, you are even saying those, even their deputies, no Yoruba there. You see, we are not. It's like you are even misconstruing what we are saying. We are not saying that we are not complaining, but we are only analyzing what really happened. Even when I mentioned ministerial appointment, I was even saying that that is even the least that the only significant ministerial is agree. All others are insignificant or junior ministers. We are talking of a major. We have a 3 major tribes in Nigeria, and the tribe that gave you 80% vote, if not 90%, for crying loud, and you neglected them totally. And when it's come to the administration, you fuck up. Baba, do you even remember that
Lagos Ibadan.
even
You see what they did
they
with
asked
Lagos
him to
Ibadan?
immortalize, to name an institution, stadium or whatever, in the name of for MKO, and he went to instead of doing
He
the
changed
way.
Lagos State University.
Yes, he went to make a MKO that was known as the pillar of sport, not in Nigeria, not only in Nigeria, in Africa. And anybody that has problem, you see the way he intervened in the problem of Etimese, all the money that was involved, or was it the way he normally rescue like in Nigerian sports? Now you now went to to name Unilag, and of course it is
But he
like
changed it now. But he changed it now. The star.
yes, it is like it is as if he had personal issues with the Southwest. Look at
Let me tell you the truth. Let me tell you the truth. You see,
yes.
the South people sometimes they allow the Southeasterner to talk in their hair. That's what it is. You know, some of them just. I think some of those Southeasterner in his administration, they were talking to him like, okay, appoint this one, appoint that one, appoint. You know, you see a lot in their spaces. Where they will be manipulating their.
No, but
It's like
they will manipulate them. You know, they won't even know. They will say, "See those Yoruba." Patoski has still a lot, man. When I hang around Nigerians, like whenever I go play, let me say this, man. When we go football field, right? We'll go football field, you see a bunch of Nigerians, south, southwest, southeast. Usually southern Nigeria, we're always in the same place. Overseas, like maybe in America, yeah. We'll gather. The staff system will start pulling those South people to the side. They will say, see those and now Yoruba guys, see those Yoruba people.
You see,
they will start pulling them. They try to do the Afro agenda with them. You know.
You see,
they will start pulling them. Start saying, see that Yoruba guys, see that, dirty guy. They'll start talking.
You see what you
maybe
what
that's what they do with Jonathan, man. The funny guy aside started talking to the tears.
Can I make my point?
They know appoint those Yoruba people. See them.
Can I make the point? Please, when we are talking about Jonathan appointments in that second term, we should understand the context in which Jonathan came to power. There were political powers that were already entrenched in the system. One of them was David Mark. He was already the Senate president, and they were almost going to prevent Jonathan from becoming the president. So those ones really had a political stronghold. Them, Dimeji Bankole, all of them, they were already established to the core. So it was going to be difficult to displace David Mark and say, let's give it to a Southerner. And Jonathan then didn't have political network. Even until second term, he still didn't have. Yeah, he was pandering to the north. So there's no way he could have displaced a David Mark and say, let Yoruba man come in. Or, okay. And they were going to even give Dimeji Bankole that speakership, but Dimeji didn't eventually win the House of Rep election. So if Dimeji had won, that speakership could have gone to Dimeji, but that's why Tambuwa stepped in. So Jonathan did not have control over the balance of power at that time to be able to make those changes. And CJ and the rest, those were succession. There are conditions for all those ones. So let's not.
You are right on that. But what of security to the federal government, SFG? Look at the okay. Tinubu, he might have appointed many from the southwest.
Sorry, let me even say this too. In those first 3 positions or 4, there was nobody from southeast now. The speaker the Senate president, the speaker, they were not from Southeast too.
The deputy Senate president.
Deputies that one are number waiting.
I said we did not. I said we did not have a.
Deputy speaker was Yoruba man too. Now, if you want to be saying deputy, was Gbaja. Was
No,
Gbaja
no,
deputy speaker.
Madam idea.
Gbaja was deputy speaker too now. So deputy Gbaja one here.
Madam idea.
What about the de facto
Madam
prime
here.
minister of the country?
Who was the de facto prime minister?
Come on,
Madam
Pato. Why
here,
did this
idea.
one now? Everybody knew that Ngozi was the de facto prime minister now.
Yeah, can we give AI a chance? I think she's waiting in the wings to talk. AI, go ahead, please. Ola permitting.
Yes, Baba. Let her go. Let her go ahead. It be like say Madam don't come herself. See, I was saying something the other time. See, the way we respond to some things is telling us about our inexperience, about how politics work. I was saying something the other time. When they were doing that reconciliation or whatever they were doing when Obasanjo got to that place, one general then, even before that time, even said when he heard that they accused him of planning coup against Abacha, he said the first thing that came to his mind was that how could Dia that no troop plan a coup against Dia? It's a matter for public consumption. That was even the first time I ever heard in my life that a general would not have a troop, would not command a troop. So it made me even look and investigated backward. Then I realized why IBB stripped that Chief of Staff Supreme Headquarters. The one that Patoski was referring to, yeah, during that type of Murtala Mohammed, by the virtue of law, yeah, Obasanjo became the president, the head of state, all those things. But immediately, Abacha, Babangida took over. It was another kettle of fish entirely. Even when Homo was even chief of naval staff, it was just, all those guys could not do, virtually could not do anything. Even the like of this guy, as young as it is, as junior as it is to all those people, Mustafa was like stronger than many of those generals in terms of what that guy was doing. The thing is, so it's there for public. If this thing is not easy, just go and look at that program. Google, use your YouTube, and you will hear all this fact. So when people are saying we are limiting this thing to, yes, it is true, you are correct that okay, there is no correlation between people coming from your area and the development there. That's it. But what I want you to know today is that you don't want anybody to send your region away from the benefits of the federal government, whether it is individual, whether it is collective. As someone coming from Ekiti State now, Professor Sam Aluko was instrumental to getting Ekiti State. You understand? So you can find
They take that one, Rob Ibadan State. Ibadan State was in the works, and Aluko single-handedly created that with Abacha. Very annoying.
Exactly. He hijacked all those things from Arishekola and co. You understand? So when people say this thing, see, you say, okay, how it does not benefit your region. You can't say because you don't know. There are individuals that these people know that, okay, our people are there. And all of a sudden they start getting job with the federal government. They start getting some kind of influence. You see, it's not everything about road and road. I know they need to get road, they need to get infrastructure. But now look at before that time. I remember when I was in Nepal that time. If you wanted to come to that NEPA, as officer, so because when you're a graduate, you are looking at officer 2 electrical. In most cases, he was coming from Abuja. So you have to know one Malama or someone in Abuja to push your fight through. So you just underplay the fact that when you have your people there, they can be of influence sometimes. You don't just silence. So when politicians are speaking, that it's not benefiting a particular region, you should look at the thing from the perspective of politicians. It's just a matter of time. If you are not within that political power play, you'll be sent out and you will never be able to come back into that arena. So to me, we can't just wait. The question we should be asking ourselves is, okay, it doesn't benefit, but why must it be you only? Why not others? Yeah, okay, people are accusing Tinubu today now. Now, even Tinubu that we are even talking, it's not as if it's not spreading it. The problem, we are even complaining that we are saying it's not juicy. That is what we are complaining. Oh, that all juicy position goes to the people from Lagos. Now, we now created another standard now. When it is come to even the whole tribe that is being alienated from it, we say, oh, how does that affect us? It affects a lot. If you don't know, let's say we don't know. Simple as it is. Adame, we are still waiting for you. Okay.
But normal sometimes when they even appoint Yorubas, they don't do anything most of the time. You know, some of them will not do anything for their region. Even since Obasanjo, I don't even count on Obasanjo became president. What did he do for Southwest? Absolutely nothing. So sometimes it depends on the person, you know. So I focus more on who the individual is than whether he's like Tinubu, for example. Tinubu, I can't personally say, I go make sure they take your Southwest too, because he said he told Buhari, he said, come, I will support you. Just make sure you take care of my region. You know, like Tinubu, I like them. You know, they take care of their people. They don't do all these.
Just because this guy that Tinubu put in charge of mineral resources, solid minerals, there is someone that I know who is a Yoruba guy that his life has been transformed based on it because he was able to get license that he could not get before. See, because yeah, that one can be micro. I agree with you. It can be on the individual basis, but some people were there before, and this guy could not even get the license because he's a legitimate business person. So, but by the virtue that okay, your Yoruba person is there and you are able to approach that person, so sometimes
you know what mistake Jonathan did? This guy here became president. He didn't do anything for his region. I'm like, this guy that when Obasanjo was there, Obasanjo he did way a lot for the South Side. He gave them, and I think he gave them NDC, gave them the 13% derivative. I mean, the guy recognized that. Oh, come on, you guys been producing for the past 50 years. This military guy didn't do anything for you guys. So Obasanjo gave them something. This Jonathan entered there. Despite all the shit has been done to Guniland, Ijoland, this guy went to the north to be building schools, amateur schools, and trying to party the north, and then he was doing for the southeast too. He was the one that wanted to build the second Niger bridge. I'm like, this kind of mumu. Then he was busy doing for the north and the southeast. They abandoned the south, abandoned the southwest. I'm not sure if any part of south side did anything. And then now you're no longer there. Now these South people will come here. People like Aizon, come here. They can't tell us. They can't attack Tinubu. I'm like, your brother was there. All over the cloud for him. You guys not doing nothing for your region. That was the time supposed to give you 100%. You are crying for. Aizon come here crying that Tinubu should give the 100% of their resources. When Jonathan was there, you guys didn't asking for 100%. He did nothing. Buhari gave. Obasanjo gave them something at least. But you're that from there. You give nothing. I don't get it, man.
Jonathan give the militants a lot to. The militants enjoyed all that.
The guys supposed to increase their allocation now. You're from there, increase the allocation of your people now. Now they produce the oil now. We didn't do any of that. And in fact, these Southern people sometimes I just look there like, the people they hate the most in Nigeria is Southwest. And the only region that's done something for them throughout the issue of that Nigeria is the Southwest. Because the taxing, it was Obasanjo that whatever they are getting more than anybody, it's Obasanjo that give them now. And even whenever they are being marginalized, if you look at the activists that always fight for them, it's Southwesterners now. But these people who are going to be ganking with IPOP, they insult Yoruba people all the time. I'm like, are you stupid? Like, what is your problem? When I still there behave that thing always irritate me. Like, are you kidding me? Even in the beginning.
Mike, let me tell you an observation I've made about Nigeria. The collective disdain of the Southwest is the favorite spot of literally almost every ethnic group in Nigeria. It's just the way it is. All of them have something against the Southwest, which I've never been able to figure out. It's just some disdain, you know. Maybe it's our character, maybe whatever it is. There's this subtle disdain of Southwesterners. So it's just the way it is. I observe it. Even the nuances, you know. They like you, oh, you're happy go lucky, but at the same time it's like, oh, these people are, you know. So it's just the way in Nigeria. Everybody, it's there's this
No,
collective
I think
disdain.
it's more of a bully mentality. I think in Nigeria, in Africa in general, we have these, most people, except Southwest people, we just happen to be different in a sense. They have this bully mentality. A bully is a kind of person where when he sense softness in somebody, he begin to bully you, begin to maltreat you, begin to see you as irrelevant. So people see the character of the Southwest people, that gentle character, as a weakness. you know. So they see as these coward people, let's insult them. These ones they can't fight. They believe fight now physical. They don't understand say fight. So the way you fight is not always physical because people that argue with fighting the most in that country is the Southwest. They the one that fought for the democracy. They're the one that fought the military. But to these people, their mentality is now anybody where they beat chest, now they fight, or someone that's always shouting, abusing. That's who is really fighting. But they know you that you're fighting with your business chest, you are losing now. You're not getting anything. You know, you are the real coward. You are not getting anything, getting your ass kicked politically in every other ways. But you beat your chest and shout and say you are the fighter.
Are you surprised, Mike, that no strike has been successful in the last 22 months? Because those who organize strikes are the one in government.
The people that
No
work.
strike, and that's frustrating them because they don't know how to organize strikes or
They
protests.
just
They don't
gather
know
and
how
be
to
beating
organize it.
chest.
The masters of protest organization and strikes are the one in government. So they've been the one at the vanguard of really protestations against government all along. That's the proof. And that's
Yeah,
proof.
if not to be honest, Baba, like if not the Southwest, Nigeria will probably just look like Congo and all these other African countries where you have dictator ruling for 40 years, that kind of thing. Because if not for the Southwest, people like Babangida will still be in power for Tito, or Abacha, one of them will still be in power till today. Like one military guy will just be like, Nigeria just like one of those African countries where one madman will just be ruling for 30, 40 years. But the Southwest are the one that were doing all the fighting now. Like,
Who fought Obasanjo for third term? These are the Southerners mostly that fought Obasanjo and said, this is Shoyinka came out and said it can't stand. You cannot be fine. You want to do third term. For where? Obasanjo will have been a third term president and maybe for life president.
Look, I'm like, this guy, you guys don't know what you're talking. You don't know what fighting is all about.
Obasanjo really disappointed me from that angle, to be honest.
And you know the painful thing, Ola, that Baba has never accepted that he did that move.
No,
he's always saying it's a lie. He's always denying it.
He has never accepted, though. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he said never. I believe him at a point in time. So that we probably
those guys from the past, they were all power on. They want to stay there forever. Every one of them. Babangida wanted to stay there forever. Even Abacha wanted to stay there forever. Because Abacha was already organizing, become a civilian and continue to rule. He wanted to do Pobia, kind of Museveni kind of thing. The thing going on in Africa. That was all their intention. Well, Obasanjo to when they came, we are rule forever. That was their thing. But the Southwestern they are the key people that were they fought these people out of power. They're like, no, you're not going to rule over me, over us. They chased Babangida away from Lagos. They got around to Abuja.
Mike, you know what that reminds me? Human being, the dynamic to human behavior is constant. Remember during that Abacha time, the likes of Adoeze, Adeshekola Lau, even Adedibu, no, not Adedibu, Adeshekola Lau, they were the ones saying without Abacha, Nigeria would not be. So this is the only candidate that Nigeria should adopt. They were so convinced in their mind at that time that this is the only person that can take Nigeria to its glorious land. I mean, how could people reason or think that way? Now, Arishakola is not alive, but Atoize is alive. And today now he's being, sing praise in the society as, as a rich man that makes money from the military. But the bottom line is that the military then uses these civilians to maybe convince or scare the in general, just so maybe they can get convinced and then take style, transform to a civilian and road like you said, like the Bobby and co. But it's just that human being mindset is just something that is baffling. Thank you.
Because to be really honest, those oil companies, those foreign multinationals, they are always behind those dictators ruling Africa. They just want one guy power, just give them everything, give them what They had that intention over Nigeria now, but it just didn't work out. It didn't work out at all. Even today, if you look at the young ones that are still out there doing part two, he's someone like Shore now. I mean, we have it's always Southwesterners always out there standing, doing the part two. This is what people talk saying I'll be coward. It's Nigerians.
Are you forgetting those young boys that hijacked a plane during Abacha's time in protest? They didn't even know the George that I think collaborated with Abacha was on that aircraft. You remember those young boys? They are still living.
Baba, even our own Wole Soyinka, they did not go to a radio station with a firearm, allegedly. Till today, they are still claiming that, I mean, come on. So,
the people that really, I mean, if you look at historic figures, man, people that really, really, put battle, put in the work for Nigeria to be that number one in. I mean, that's why all our issues and jacked up, all these backward. I mean, Nigeria is still number one in Africa. But sometimes when I compare ourselves with all these African countries, look at Congo, the richest resources and everything. These people are just, they are backward. They can't even get it. I mean, because they don't have that ethnic group that got their head on their shoulder that know how to strategize and put in the battle and make things, I mean, from day one, even I would, the way from the constitutional conference, guys already putting in the, forces to make sure. Come on, man.
Baba, I've been asked by my fellow Osun State citizen, Kulata, to introduce a very important matter concerning our very beloved Peter Gregory Obi and the case of his wife.
Don't start. I know where you're going.
All those people.
Kulata says I should sponsor this topic. So
okay, I will stop in your track. Let AI carry on, please.
AI.
Don't start.
We've been looking for her since.
Zita, don't go. Hello.
She has run to other room again.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you now.
What are you people discussing?
You've been hearing all along now.
No, I've been in and out.
And you are eating too?
No, I'm not eating.
Okay, sorry about that then. False accusation.
Baba, what do you think about the theory I gave about El-Rufai? Like, reason why?
So what I'm saying is,
Mike,
why I interjected this. I wanted to ask you people. Are you people
now, the thing is this,
happening in Syria?
We are talking about El-Rufai deflection. So how is going to affect the permutation, the political permutation? So
which permutation?
That's one of the topics. against
El-Rufai defected to
Tinubu.
SDP to their.
And then waiting can happen.
So that it triggers the beginning of 2027 campaign
No wahala.
unofficially.
No problem.
So what are the implications of his defection?
You see, in life, sometimes you think less of yourself or you think too high of yourself. But it's always good for you to have an opportunity in life to test yourself in the field. That way you will know your worth. El-Rufai have been eyeing presidency for God knows how long. I remember when Yaradua died, he wagged his tail to be vice to Jonathan. It didn't work. They said he's too whatever. So he cannot manage Jonathan. It might be catastrophe. He's been eyeing the position. He thinks very highly of himself. He's a very intelligent person, no doubt. He thinks he has done so much to deserve the seat. And he believes if he works hard, he will be there. So when somebody have all this in his brain, why don't you allow him to go to the field and text who he is? So I don't see anything wrong in El-Rufai deflecting to SDP. I don't even know why this is a topic to be discussed. Because you people are buying who he is. You are seeing him as a threat, right? That's why you people brought it here to discuss. No wahala now. If he's a threat to an election that he will become the next president in 2027, let's watch and see. Maybe his party is now SDP. All of them will run to SDP.
Aro, why wouldn't I stop you? You want to
Let me tell you
shape the
why
table.
they went to SDP. Let me tell you. Why they went to SDP is to divide Tinubu's vote. It's not. They didn't go there to win. They know that Yorubas are SDP. So they want to cut off like at least 3 states from Tinubu, or 4 if they can. And then looking at what happened in 2023, it might be possible. Because I have never seen a Yoruba being hated by Yorubas like Tinubu. I will keep saying it. It's actually ridiculous and it's funny.
No, OBJ takes.
OBJ is not. Listen carefully. When a man has a question on where he comes from, you won't blame the people or the indigenes of where he claimed to be from, how they treat him. So whenever they bring out that Obasanjo stuff, it's actually funny. Because actually, Obasanjo becoming the president was not actually a real election. It was handpicked. The Northerners did it to persuade. They wouldn't want to Olufalaye because Olufalaye is real Yoruba man. So they didn't want that. So they decided to choose Obasanjo. It's not the story we should be discussing here because you people know the truth. So when you say Obasanjo, okay, let me believe you. Obasanjo is a Yoruba man, and Yorubans did not vote him. But Yorubans never spit the way they spit or they spat on Tinubu. They didn't do that. Yeah, I agree. He's a Yoruba man, and Yorubas they just went to the pool and voted against him, Chikina. But in 2023, I saw something that When I look at it, sometimes it brings tears into my eyes. I didn't really know why Yorubans did what they did, but I don't know. And up till now,
I can tell you.
They've not explained it.
I can explain it to you.
No. There is whatever you're explaining from your own angle. They have not explained it. And now Fayemi, you see, because Fayemi them are boys this Tinubu picked. He helped them. Fayemi was among the first to challenge him. Akpabio was the first person.
And he was the first actually to drop his the gauntlet at the podium
Akpabio was the first.
for the primary.
Akpabio was Akpabio.
It was Akpabio. Don't go there.
Akpabio talked about he said he talked about his own governorship, and he said there's an individual that is done better than he has.
But Fayemi dropped or he didn't drop?
Yeah, Fayemi then came back on the stage after Akpabio.
I think Fayemi was the third person or the fourth person that dropped.
No, he was the second that dropped. So Fayemi spoke, then Akpabio spoke, and then Fayemi came back on the stage immediately after Akpabio left the stage, and then Fayemi spoke again after Akpabio.
Shame catch up now. Anyway, never mind. That's not what I want to discuss. But Fayemi too is with them. They follow the team. You know, say me, I sabi follow team bomber to bomber, so that I will have a clear picture what is happening, so that when I speak clearly. So I don't know why the Yorubans did what they did to Tinubu. So they are holding on to that and are coming back. So what they want to do now, they're doing their own calculation with their little brain. What they want to do now is that they want to divide the vote in Yoruba land. They took Lagos, took Osun. So now to them it is possible they can take two more. And some of you have already started saying it here. Maybe Oyo will go, maybe Ogun will go. You people have already started, you Yorubans have started saying that. So Lagos
saying what exactly?
What I just said now.
No, I don't have understanding of it.
Hold on. In this platform, Yorubas came to this platform. Was it yesterday or the day before? They were talking about how he might not win or your state again, or he might not win Ogun State again. So now, let me make it clear to you people.
I don't know those who came to say that here.
When they speak, listen carefully, Baba. So what I'm saying is that they've made their calculation. Lagos will go, Osun will go, Oyo will go, maybe probably Ogun, because they've been going to Obasanjo. Now, one thing they don't understand, they might be listening to me. A political maestro see what you are going to do first. That's how they behave. They will first see where you are going to wage war against them. One thing they do, if they can fight you there, they jump in. If they cannot fight you there, I have said it here in this platform, and let me say it again. Come 2027, Tinubu will win in a place you people least expect that he's going to win. Mark my word. Why? Because the place they're waiting for him, he did it in 2023, and they did not learn. He lost Lagos, he lost Abuja, he lost Ogun, but he's sitting in Aso Rock. They call it the big three. What do they call it again? Elephant, whatever. Yes, even after 2023, their votes are still very large. You talk about Kano, you talk about Kaduna, you talk about Katsina. Did he win there? The answer is no. Where is he sitting? In Aso Rock. Why? Because he knew they will wait for him in those places. He looked at it. Can I go in and fight with them and win this place? If the answer is no, why worry? Why waste your time? Go to unnecessary places and pick your vote and pick whatever. That was what Donald Trump did in 2016. He went, what, pick all those, but before you know it, he's in the White House. Everybody went gaga. That's exactly what happened in 2023. Before you know it, he's in Aso Rock, and they were like, Muna brush on a mat very well. And I go shout again. Because a political maestro don't follow the way you think. They're making their moves, and he knew. He doesn't talk much. He knew. They want to divide Yoruba vote, and they might probably do that. But that doesn't mean they will win. It's very easy for them to divide Yoruba vote. Very like this.
But Madam Zita, there's never been an election.
Even take 5 states if care is not. In fact,
Madam Zita, there's never been an election where Yoruba votes were not divided. Even Nnamdi Azikiwe divided Yoruba votes. So I mean, that's
hold on, please. Hold on, please. Awolowo, they did not divide his vote.
They did though. Awolowo was saved by the People's Party.
Oh, Awolowo.
Azikiwe
if there is any place Awolowo won, don't even go there. I have the Awolowo won in Yoruba land.
No.
Where you win? You win for Igbo land.
Listen, it's a region. And the parliament, listen, the parliament is about seats. And the premier will emerge from the parliament. The Zikist party.
Only one election now.
Can I finish, please? Can I finish? That was the most crucial of the elections. Zik had more seats than Awolowo, and he was primed. No, let me finish. No, you asked the question, so let me explain to you. Zik was primed to be premier, and it was overnight that the meeting was held, the Ibadan People's Party, by the NPN chairman, Meredith, what's his name now? Akinloye. His party was the one that rescued the whole thing, Adisa Akinloye, and the rally round. And to the chagrin of NCNC, when the vote was taken on the floor of the Western Parliament, the AG won. Zik was angry. He now went back to Southeast immediately. Rabu Rao's there and became the premier there. That is one. The second point you made about Tinubu's this thing, the hatred came because the Yoruba nation advocates thought they were doing something great and they were about to succeed in their agitation, and Tinubu came in. That was the annoyance.
Baba.
Ogun State was won by, you said Ogun State was won, where he didn't win Ogun State, he won Ogun State. He did not win Osun State. But he won Ogun State, he won Ekiti, Ondo, and the rest.
Baba. You see this way you talk now. I big past such conversation.
Which one of them? The Awo one or the Yoruba nation agitation?
Hold on, let me finish now. The one you said, the Yoruba nation, were angry because they were almost achieving. I don't know what you think they had. I don't know where you got that one.
They were going to achieve
I don't know where you got that one from.
I know very well. Okay. Because I'm steeped in the politics of my region.
Achieve Yoruba nation. Okay. Let me believe you. Yoruba nation thought or have already perfected the art of becoming a nation. God of mercy. And now Tinubu came and they got angry because Tinubu being the president of Nigeria is going to.
It is much more than that. I just don't want to take people's time. You remember the Fulani herdsmen problem. Tinubu never spoke against the Fulani herdsmen. When Fasoranti's daughter was killed, Tinubu didn't say anything. So no, I can give you the history because you are asking, you are in askance as to why am I talking about Yoruba nation. I can give you the whole history.
When I want to discuss, I never go on about the whole place.
I'm not going all about the whole place. I'm being pointed.
You are.
No, I am being pointed. There are two issues I raised.
Yoruba people, wait. You said Yoruba nation has perfected the plan of being a nation.
The Yoruba nation advocates or agitators.
Yes, now,
that's the word I use.
You call them. What you said is that they have perfected the plan.
I said they believe they were on to achieving their aim.
We are still saying the same thing.
Watch my verbiage.
They have perfected their plan, believing that they will soon be a nation.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
That's what you said. I don't know where you got that one from. And then
I got it from Southwest.
Hold on now. Wait. Tinubu become president. Now, I don't even know how to get these two things you said together, because normally when you are talking about secession and your person is going to be the president of a country you want to secede, in the literal eyes, it seems it's going to be easier for you. At the first look, common sense. That was why Ojukwu never wanted to be the president of Nigeria, because people believe that when he gets there, he is going to do the secession. Oh yeah, you go your own, you go and check it now. So that is common sense. So for somebody to come to one man platform and say that some people have perfected their plan of being a nation, I don't even know where the heck you got them. That one. Then their brother wants to be the president and they got angry. And that is why they behaved the way they behaved. Jeez. I leave it like that. But let's continue with El-Rufai. It's on El-Rufai and his ADP. Is that not where I'm talking now? We don't go every other place. Let me continue with the El-Rufai and his motives. Yes, they can do that. They can even take the 6 states from him. But the kind of politician he is either he fights it and get it from them, or he moves to corners where they believe he might not win. That's how he works. As it is now, there are so many places they believe he can never win. So they believe the Yoruba, unfortunately, they might go for him. But fortunately, Yorubans are not really going for him. Because in the first one, they did not go for him. It was a happenstance that he won 4 states. So if they believe that Yorubans will still go for him, that's a wrong strategy. Because he, Tinubu, I don't know him, but he, the kind of politician, I see him maneuver his way since 1999. I see him as somebody after 2023, I don't think he should be counting on the Yorubans. I don't think so. If he's a political guru, as I think he is, he won't be counting on the Yorubans to come 2027. He will pull a string that will shock Nigeria. And when that string will be pulled, you people will be shouting, rigged, how can he win? Correct. Look at where you went and rigged. That's how it works. So, my brother, El-Rufai can go to wherever. I have told you people what makes election. What makes you win election is just 2 things: strategy and money. Chicken now. Is that strategy that we get the votes? Is that money that we get the votes? If you can't handle these 2, forget it. Nobody is going to throw it into your palms. Even if you are the ones one contesting, you should have a very strong strategist behind you, just like Buhari them, just like Jonathan them, just like Yaradua them, just like the Northerners them did for Obasanjo. Obasanjo reciprocated by giving them Yaradua. He fought tooth and nail because that was the agreement. At a point, Obasanjo was saying it's a do or die affair. People didn't know what he was going through because the Northerners are ready to buy him. It's an agreement. So he did that. Is a do or die affair. He gave them their brother. Unfortunately, the guy didn't make it. So they stay back to Jonathan. That is what they call strategy. When they are done with Jonathan, as they removed their hand, they were confused. At that point, Tinubu jumped in. So that's it. And he saw that window that they're getting tired of this man. He jumped in. So that's how it was. So I don't underestimate anybody. That's a very big move for them, according to you people. To go to SDP, that's a Yoruba party, and form their kangaroo there. Okay? So that they will destroy the whole of six, what do they call it? 6 states, right? Or 6 regions, whatever, in Yoruba land. And then they believe they have the north. So with SDP is not going to fly in Igbo land. So they believe they have the north, so they will get the Yorubas because it's their party. They give it to them. So come 2027 now. So what you people are saying is SDP will be in Asro Kabi. Eh? Hello?
Hi, we're listening. Go ahead.
I said, so what you people are saying is come 2027 now, SDP will be in Asro, right?
ACP? Which party is
SDP
ACP?
now will be in Asro,
SDP?
right?
In their dream.
I don't know. Because you people brought it as a discussion now. Because if I'm the moderator that El-Rufai deflected to SDP, I won't bring it to this platform to discuss. I wouldn't care. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I wouldn't care. There are a lot of things happening over the world.
You never can tell. At least the APC gang up and they took Jonathan away. So why will someone under it?
He said what?
I say after all, people gang up together to take Jonathan. So why can't SDP do the same thing?
Do you know? There is somebody who I won't call his name. The moment he rises up against Tinubu now, I know it's all over. Those are people who have brain. I'm not talking about social media innovators. I'm talking about people who have brain, who can plan something, it could happen. Those people never dare against him. When they die against him, I go see. They think saying that to plan presidential election, when people think saying I can't shop. Oh, yeah, I never can say, oh, my brother, according to you, come 2027, SDP will be in Aso Rock. See, let me tell you people something. I don't want to use the word black man. When I go begin abuse me. That is one race that I have noticed that don't play value on humans. They know they fit sit down and analyze somebody, say, this person, this is his limit. Una know they see you. And una they quick to forget. But that's okay. Shebi when FUBARA start with Wike, I come here, I talk, they abuse me, call me wicked. So even come here, they tell me, oh, you're wicked, don't get in the suffer cancer. Bro, bro, bro. What did I say? I said, you see that wicked, the only answer to it is to buy him. He's an indeletable human. I know what he did to my friend in Canada. I know what he did to his father, his mother, his younger brother. Her younger brother, sorry. He's an indeletable human being. So when you have an indeletable human being with you, if you want to achieve, just buy him. But as long as in the breed, you go fight tire. What did they happen now for River State? That's why you people call me witch. What did they happen for River State? FUBARA now they beg, make una comfortable, otherwise you'll be impeached. I rest my case, so black man no dey to see. I don't know why you people are like that. Una no dey fit assess human beings. And that's why we are the way we are, and our region our continent is the way it is. That's why a person go see the full potential in his country that can turn around the situation of the country and take point gun at him and kill him. And still get people who go hail him. Why? Because we don't put values in our humans. The way we they mark this Tinubu, you be like say no, na hatred they even blind you na pass. The way we they back this una Tinubu, I leave am, but when I talk now, una go tell me saying they pay me. Now soon I say Wike they pay me. Wike.
No, hatred for Tinubu started from his own people now.
Now soon I
hatred
come
from
here say
Tinubu.
Wike they pay me or say Wike they abuse me. Nothing where they don't call me for this platform. Why? What did I say? I say that guy is incarnate. If he don't go, who is he? They go show him, blah blah blah. I say show him, no be show him to fight him. He's indomitable. Show him not to back. Clear him off the road. But if not to fight her, you go fight tire. It's a terrible human being. But that terrible human being, why I call him, they don't hear that one. That abuse me. I say, why I go support person where buy my friend the papa, buy my friend the mama, buy him brother. The only remaining 12-year-old brother hide under heaps of carton. And come this platform, the side they support them. Una be wow. That's all I can say to you people. Una be wow. Honestly. It's okay now. They win them now. Not be waiting you now want. Make the win Tinubu come out and fast rock. Is that not what you people want? They go win and I make the Chebi. I hear some article say he's see article brain self. He say he's planning what will hit Tinubu. That he doesn't know where he will come from. They talk a lot. The guy you are talking to is not speaking. He don't answer you. He don't hear. You don't hear him. You know him strategy. Still you are wagging your mouth. In just they busy. They plant moles among them. This one who na they talking hold their strategy for in hand. No be money. Wahala.
That's it. When it comes to politics, people go collect money and go just forget to.
I said it. Listen, let me tell you. I said something here yesterday night. Somebody abused me in the comment section as usual. I don't really care. But I like reading their comments because it tells me how daft and deranged they are. I said, this is one man. I was speaking with, I think, the other guy. He was comparing the time Obi went into politics. It took him 8 months to do all those things. I said, no, they all started that campaign at the same time. In fact, as at the time Obi was welcomed in Labour Party and they're laying the red carpet for him, Tinubu was still struggling to be accepted by his party members and the so-called big wigs in his party. And then the idiot in the comment section, because I call those people idiot that doesn't listen to me very carefully, he said that I'm a stupid woman and contradicting myself. That I said somebody that was rejected was able to work with people, can work with people. That means he didn't even, I don't even know what that means anyway. He managed to win them over. He didn't win all of them all because Amechi did not support him. Rochas Okorocha went silent. This one that died, Obonayonu, went silent. Maybe that one was battling with his health then. They refused to comment during that election. They refused to support him publicly. They just went quiet. It was Amechi because Amechi couldn't bear that he was not favored. From time to time, Amechi was chipping in 1 or 2 words. But it didn't deter the man. The man ended up getting all those people back to himself and then went further to enter their camp. Now, the uninformed brain that was abusing me in the comment section yesterday, it shows capability to work with humans. They don't like you, but you can always bring them to come in the middle with you. That's a very rare characteristic. For you to bring somebody who doesn't like you to come to the middle with you. He's far left, you are far right. Then you woo him. In the shift, they go back, you, the shift, they come. In the shift, they go back, you, the shift, they come. Before you know it, 2 of you don't jam one place. It's okay. Let's take it from here. That's a rare leadership skill. And he did it in 2023. And for some reason, I don't know why they trusted him. He said, if you give me this one, I will give you this one. Look at what he did with Wike. Wike run that River State, destroyed PDP for him. He gave him what they discussed. I want to be, if I get you, help you destroy PDP, I want to be minister for FTC. No wahala. Destroy it. And he gave it to him, handed it over to him. That's trust. For you to trust somebody, you don't legislate trust. It's something in the mind, in the spirit, it's emotional. When the person is talking to you, you are doing that emotionally. You click with that person. And you're like, I don't know this man, but something in me is telling me he's going to do his boom, that got the bargain. Then I ask you people, what about Atiku? What about Obi? This Tinubu has run show with a lot of politicians in Nigeria. That's one thing you people will understand. He has run show with a lot of people. Buhari didn't like him. Buhari couldn't come out to say, I don't like him, I don't want him. Do you know what they call it? Finding common ground. Okay, fine. You won't support me, right? I should go get it myself. Fine. Will you keep quiet? I'll keep quiet. Go get it by yourself. That's common ground. Was Atiku able to do that to Wike? Mba. He couldn't come on common ground with him. Okay, fine. You won't follow me campaign. You don't support me. I'll give you this, I'll give you this. Okay, stay quiet. No follow me. Make I go get them myself. He couldn't do that. Can Obi negotiate? Okay, if you're not taking me as vice president, what is in for me? If I give you the whole of Southeast? Of course, he cannot say that to him because when he was vice president, they lost more elections in the Southeast. So when people say that Southeast voted because he was, I don't even know. So I left them wrong with that. So if it makes them happy. So Baba, concern me. Una say I shouldn't be, I cannot doubt anybody. No wahala.
All I know is that there's no vacancy in Aso Rock come 2027.
Oh, okay. Good morning, everyone. I think, Madam Zinta, you get it wrong. They are not really
supporting, they are not saying about SDP have a better chance. And to your analysis that you think that SDP is the Yoruba party, that is wrong. That was then during the Abiola era, but now that party belongs to the northern, to the anybody that can use it as a special vehicle, just like they use Labour Party. So that is El-Rufai going there is also good for APC. He has been talking a lot of things against the party, so he's going to that party is good for them. And when you make your analysis, and I also listen to some people here, people forgot something. There's so many power brokers in APC that are preparing their ground for 2031 when power will shift back to the north. People always forget that. And there are so many of them in that party. And I'm foreseeing a situation where Kwakwanso too will also go back to APC. So you might be right that you might get a lot of votes from the KKK state compared to 2023. But I don't see how
I didn't tell you they're going to win. What I told you is that they will divide, they want to divide the votes.
But I don't
And
think
when you, like Obi now, if you, let me say this, if I say it, people will abuse me. If you are not politically well grounded, you might go into negotiation with Obi based on what he got in the last election. But 80% of what made him get there has been debunked. But that's how most politicians behave. Obi has crowd. He won 6 million votes. He won the whole of Southeast. He won this place. He won this place. And therefore, I'll go into negotiation with him. No, that's not how politics works. You have to look at what made him get those votes. Have those things stayed there? If those things are still there, those things, is he still looking at him? I no go teach you na politics, so I know they pay me.
No, what I'm trying to say in terms of SDP cutting any votes in Southwest, that is, to me, it's not going to happen because there's so many things on play. As we talk today, in 2027, PDP, your state will be open to either PDP or APC.
Let me tell you, that was what you people said in 2023.
No, listen carefully.
That Labour will not do this. Labour will not do that.
Listen, we are not talking, apart from the presidential election, we are from that region, as we are also from the eastern region. We know the policies also well. And what I'm trying to talk about the governorship position in your state, it will be open to either APC or PDP, depending on the candidate they present. Ogun State, too, is sure bet for APC. Osun State, it will be a tough fight for him the next few months because they are going to do election that probably late this year or maybe next year, I'm not sure. So it's not guaranteed it's going to come back. And if you lose that election to an APC candidate, because they are trying to pick their candidate from Oshogbo or Essex, so if they do that and the person is popular, there's a chance that Adeleke might not come back. So if they depart, and you have to look at the ruling party itself, look at the state they are holding now. Are they breaking? This is not Buhari. Buhari on challenge attitude to politics makes them to lose ground in that presidential election because he folded his hand and he doesn't know what to do. This is a thoroughbred politician. It's not going to fold his hand like Buhari folded his hand in 2023 and allow just people to just do whatever they want. This is going to be a different ball game when you look at it. And the way I say it is this: even this El-Rufai going to SDP is also good for APC. Just let him go there, go and test the ground. And if he goes there, if he's going to compete, if he's going to come out with Obi, who is going to be the president and who's going to be the vice presidential candidate? Is Obi going to be on top? If Obi is going to be on top, it's already dead on arrival.
That shouldn't be the case. Problem now. Anybody can, when they agree, if they come together and agree, when they
no,
agree,
I'm trying to tell you, if Obi is on top, let me finish my analysis and you come because you have been talking. if Obi is on top, it's going to be dead on arrival. Go and write it down. And if Atiku is saying, okay, I'm stepping aside, and I don't see him stepping aside, he will never step aside. This kind of man will never step aside.
When did Atiku say that?
No, I said that he will never step aside.
Atiku
So
will
if
not
he's not
step
stepping,
aside.
if he's not stepping aside, what is guy? This guy, El-Rufai.
That's why El-Rufai went to SDP.
I mean, you think Atiku at 82 still want
Yes,
to?
he went to SDP and thinking that Obi will be his vice president, and Obi will now do that.
Who told you Obi will look?
If Obi agreed to be VP of, if Obi, let me say this and then you continue. If Obi agreed to be VP of El-Rufai, I don't know what to say. That would be his political death. I don't see him doing that. I don't see him doing that.
No, why
I
would
don't
that
think
be?
he will do that. It's not
No,
so
why would that
stupid
be a
to that.
foolish thing?
Why should he do that? He has
Why?
the.
No, why wouldn't he?
I don't know. If he does that, that means probably he doesn't know what he's doing from day one.
No.
Let's put it this way. So, Remy, so if he does it, how will the election go? What would you? How do you think the region?
They will both lose massively.
Well, explain how they will lose. Explain the loss.
Okay,
I'm trying to see.
I
I align with you, but I'm trying to see your own analysis.
Let me explain. First and foremost, the reason why a lot of people voted for him, even in Lagos State, a lot of Yoruba and other tribe also voted for him. It's because they see him as part of establishment, but they see him in kind of different high. They think it's a little bit pure or maybe not as corrupt as the others. That's why they voted for him. With that massive vote in his hand, although it's not more the same 2023, if he now become a vice presidential candidate of another to El-Rufai, that shows this a man with no principle. That
so you think he will lose the Southeast? Is that what you're saying?
No. No. Forget the Southeast. He will still win the Southwest, but with
the places he won before. You don't think he will win those places?
Not with that 98% vote. Forget it anymore. It can win Southeast with 50% vote, and I think the other party will have that 25%. They will even have more. Tinubu will even have more vote this time around, if that is the way.
You know where I align with you? I think the South, he will do bad there. If he run as a vice president, but if you run as president, I think he will still do good. But if you run,
it will do very bad in Southeast also.
No, and I don't think so. I think he always
will. He will. It's no more a presidential candidate. It's just a VP.
There is nothing wrong in him being a vice president.
There's so many wrong. But for people like that,
after I already run as president, now you want to run as vice.
People that contest for presidency, most times they end up being vice. Why? Because when they showcase what they can get, because Obi never had anything on the table in the first place. The first time they used him as vice president. According to them, they said it was Obasanjo. When they keep telling me that, I keep getting angry with Obasanjo because Obasanjo had the opportunity of making him president. So I don't even know why he didn't make him. And now he wants him to be the president. I don't understand, but whatever. So they said it was Obasanjo. At that time, in 2019, he never brought anything to the table, including his own. Because PDP lost vote in the Southeast. They lost vote. What they gained in 2015, they lost almost, is it 2 million in the Southeast or 200,000, but whatever, but they lost their vote. They decreased from what they had in 2015. So he never brought anything to the table. So in that was why they did not take him again. According to the people that were saying if they have fought with Tinubu, they would have won. The PDP party found out that he wasn't any good. So that was why when he came again, they said, you didn't bring money, you didn't bring vote, we don't want you. So he decided to show them what he can bring. And now that he has showed them what he can bring, he can be a vice president. So what makes you think he wouldn't be a vice president? I don't even understand you people's political analysis. After all, Kamala Harris fought with Joe Biden. be contested with Joe Biden. Didn't he later become Joe Biden's vice president? So why wouldn't he be vice president?
Madam Zita, Obi case is different. Obi already contested presidential election, not a
Yes, now.
primary. He
Didn't
contested,
Kamala Harris
listen,
contest?
please, sorry. He contested a presidential election and he came out with over 6 million votes. And those
That's
people
his
that
card now.
listen, calm down. Those people that believe in him, they voted for him. Now it's not coming back 4 years later, and he wanted to be proposed maybe VP candidate. If I were his supporters, he already lost me. He already lost me. I will never accept that. And I think a lot of people will be thinking the same way I'm thinking today.
Now,
Even in the southeast, a lot of people might not mobilize or support him like 4 years ago. If he's coming
doesn't
out
work that way.
it worked that way. Can you tell me, even in the so-called America, can you tell me a presidential candidate that contested a major election and then came back again 4 years later to become a VP?
Some of them even pick a job
Give me
under
a
the
name.
other one.
Give me a name.
VP is even so good. VP is so nice. Some of them will pick a job like being one ridiculous, maybe secretary of something under the other. They will go even lower. So what are you talking about? VP is even high. So what the heck are you talking about? Why wouldn't he accept VP position?
I think you are still getting it wrong. This is not somebody that just contended under party primaries. We are talking about the presidential elections for the country.
And that's what I'm telling you. Some of them took jobs.
I don't think he will still so. I don't know. Well,
I don't
people are
understand
funny
your
enough.
argument.
Let's see.
So vice president is low for somebody who contested for presidency? Una sabi talk. Anyway, make could the booger now. She vice president is too low. Okay, he will come out again and contest for president. Then El-Rufai will contest for president. Abi, Pankwanzo will contest. Atiku no they go anywhere now. In be booger, he don't sit down there for PDP. Every year he will come back and contest for that PDP. So, and
ladies and gentlemen, have a very good morning. Bye.
So Tinubu too will bye Baba. Tinubu will come there for PDP, APC. No wahala. Now the Labour Party will be looking for another. Which other party again? NMPP, SDP, or the other man's party. And then once he's there, this one that talks like parrot. So his own party there. He will come out again. No wahala now. After all, the last election, they share it 12, 11, 1. No be so they share. 12, 11, 12, 1. No be so they share. Maybe this time around they will share it 6. When they finish sharing in 6 states, then they will calculate who gets the 25% of 2/3 and who get the a popular vote. Abi the person go work out enters rock. So no be problem now. If he's too big a king to be a vice president, no wahala. But I think his bet is to go for vice president, with the agreement that they will make him president after. Anybody who is contesting for the election now have to go into a deal. They have to make a deal. And you must bring something to the table. So, El-Rufai, they come to... You have bring her here, they discuss.
Nigerians and politics and Nigerian politicians and power. Honestly, they can't, like all those El-Rufai now it's been long they've been in power now in their own eye. So they're just hungry to get back.
You still there, Canada?
I think Canada now waiting again. Waiting again. Yeah. Oh, so where you want me I wrong go?
I tell you, say when you come over this side, you don't agree. I
No
tell
way.
you now. You don't say, you don't say, when do that they do that to the economists when I finish? Everybody.
Let me even see the size of Norway economy. Self.
Let me say
Let me
this, so you see that thing where Orange Man they do for White House. If they don't hold up, I'm from the way where they see yourself. Nobody fit hold up. It go crash global economy. I dey tell
that
you.
man go cause wahala now. They've started causing the wahala.
Listen, let me tell you why I keep saying this. When I talk out, they know they listen to me. You person like you go they argue with. Argue. No be sentimental matter. This is something real life situation we are talking about.
No, general talk I go agree, but
Listen,
when it
let me
comes
tell you,
to
Allah. Let me tell you. Do you know why I keep saying the highest buyer has the upper hand? Because the highest black waited now.
Okay.
You people are saying that if you put tariff, American people go suffer, right?
Everybody go shop
Wait
breakfast.
now. Let's talk about US before, because on our own case now, Gary, forget about on our own case. Let's talk about
Okay.
US. US people go suffer. How they go take suffer? Their purchasing power will decrease. They no go fit buy things because it's expensive. Now, I said they are the highest buyers on the surface of the earth. Huge. Their consumer index is unimaginable. Now, because of that, they are actually, American consumers are actually the people that propels the global growth, economic growth. So now what is going to happen? If this man continues this thing, that purchasing power will decrease. So when it decreases, the whole economy will crash. Taka. Now me they tell you. But when I run the economies like this, people go abuse me. They go say I don't know what I'm talking about.
No,
From
economics
time
is dynamic now.
immemorial.
Madam Zita, you know the population of US is 340 million. You know what the population of Canada is? Just 40 million. You know?
And the holla.
Go
And
sit
the
down.
holla.
And also, Ola, also Canada, you have to trade the US with US dollar. You know?
Even China, where this man talk yesterday, say he go beat US. China not even reach anywhere to their consumer index. Go and do your economics very well. They propel global growth. Everybody is dumping things in them and they're buying. Have you gone to US and see how people shop? They shop like mad people now. It be like say, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know whether any of you has gone to tamarind harvest. Have any of you gone to or seen people doing tamarind harvest? They will come out with chunk that is heavy like this. Although tamarind is not that heavy, but you will see the huge harvest everywhere, black, everywhere. That's how they shop. So if you dump that thing and they no fit buy, wetin go happen to you?
And we don't tell you say it will cause global recession now. We don't talk about it.
And they tell you, Muna hold that orange man. No. He knows what he's doing. He go crash all of you now. He's going to bring all of you now. He knows they won't buy. He knows it's going to cause recession. He knows that.
See,
And
Madam
he
Zita.
knows what is going to happen to now when they no fit buy.
No, Madam Sita, there are like our crude oil now. There are larger markets in towards the eastern part and even towards the. You are not even the real north anyway. I was even going to say north. You are not really the real north. We are the real north. So towards America. So the thing is, I understand you when you say American consume. America does not really consume more than Americans do not really consume more than the Chinese. The only thing is
Ola, are you kidding me? America, where we live on credit.
This guy they talk.
In America, you don't need to have money to buy. People will not get money for pocket, then they buy on credit.
Mike,
and when they don't be
Mike,
pay,
Mike,
guy,
when
don't know
they
what they
don't
call
be
consume.
paid, they write them off for them.
They write them
They
off.
compare with another country.
And they tell you say some people credit, they owe 40,000 after 4 years, they write it off. They don't show 40,000. This guy don't know America, man.
Said I'm not guessing. See, the thing is this: China consume more than America. It's only the strength of the currency. Wait now. American Chinese consume more than America.
Okay.
The only thing is that
based on what? Based on what?
No answer them now. Leave them making the console itself.
So they have credit system in China. They don't say they can't China like Nigeria cash and carry. Pay as you go.
You look at consumption based on the quantities of goods that you consume, not by credit. Because we are talking of population that is about 5 times the population of America. What are you talking about?
It doesn't mean anything now. It's like saying because Nigeria is half of almost more than half of American population. That means we consume half of what America consumes.
We
are telling you why America consume more. They don't need to have money to consume. You can just show up in a dealership.
See, even if I'm not being scientific here, even this thing is a common sense. The Chinese consume more than America.
Let me ask you a question. Can a Chinese man just go and buy a car without having money?
You understand when you don't even listen to person now? You understand? The problem is your currency. Now, if you swap currency now, let's assume that is the Chinese currency that is as strong as America. Easily, they are ahead of America in terms of consumption. So the quantity
don't mind them. Let them continue to make that kind of math. I just see Madam Zita.
They don't.
What are you basing this on, Ola? You can't just tell us that they consume. Yeah, you can't because they have more population.
Mike,
Ola.
Do you know there are tens of millions of Chinese are still in abject poverty? Well, they really can't afford.
Ola.
You don't. Okay, let me tell you one thing. What's the total number of
controlling? Hold on, let me explain to you. One country is controlling almost 30% of global economy, and the rest of the world share the remaining 70%. You say one of them, where they share the 70%, better person. Ola,
you are not getting it.
You need malaria medicine.
No. But I see that is it.
I know the American economy is still larger than Chinese economy.
No. I mean, this America controls almost 30. It used to be 35%, almost 30% of the global economy. Then the rest of the world, they manage the 70. Now, Ola come this morning, say one of those where they manage the 70, they consume person.
China consume more than America. How I go take explain this? You see, the thing is that when you no one even listen and get it, the truth is this. Let's start by this one now. Even what's the total number of automobile in America compared to China? When you look at your highways, how many roads do you have in America compared to China? Highways.
You can't use that kind of thing. I mean, come on, what are you talking about? Because they have more highway, mean they have the more car. Are you kidding me?
No.
Ola, ask them this question. Ola, let me ask
most Chinese officers on a bicycle than they ride. How many? Wait.
Mike, let me ask you this question. How many mega cities in America that have over 20 million people living in a city? Can you give me a name?
How the 20 million driving car in China?
No. Just answer my question first. Then I will tell you the next. I will tell you what.
No, you are saying they have more population. It doesn't mean they consume more. We are
No,
talking. You
what do
can
you
say
mean
they
they do
consume
not
more
consume?
food. Yeah.
Let me shock you today. Let me shock you. I will shock you. You see all those Ferrari, all those blah 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 that you are driving in America. Chinese are buying them cash in more than 40
Exactly. But
mega
Americans are
city.
buying them
In
on
more than
credit.
listen. In more than 40 mega city that each of these population are more than 12 million inhabitants.
Yes, we do. Remy.
The problem you guys are having is that you never step out of your America to go to Asia. Step out.
Don't mind them.
Go and see.
Remy, here's what you need to. We are. Hold on. You say don't step enter America. You really follow back. You don't enter here
What is
before.
this? Okay. You are just
I'm telling you that. Hold on. Now, hold on. Hold on. Wait. For the Chinese man to buy the Ferrari, go carry cash, go. America don't need in cash. You go just enter there. You're looking credit. Give us Ferrari, carry the go. So you don't consume with that now.
No. You did not get it.
Just listen to
You did
one
not get it.
example.
You guys are buying on credit. These guys have
Exactly.
enough
That's consumption now.
What do you mean that?
Just
These
wait.
people have enough cash to tour around anyhow. And why are they buying your property all over in Los Angeles and the rest?
Let me just hold on. See, Mike, in the entire America, because you are very big, you have your statistics say you have 280 million cars, 80 million cars, and why China has 400 million vehicles. You understand? So when you
100
want
million
to
what?
vehicles, I am talking of automobile. You are talking of bike. America, you think you say we know this.
Is that where did you get that number?
It's just show off unnecessarily.
You are saying where did I get number? Are you
Remy live in China. Remy will tell you that in China most people just take train and transportation. They don't really.
What do you mean most people take train? Are you
in America? Yeah. Okay. I have a question. How many teenagers is driving? Remy, answer the question. Wait, let me ask you. How many teenagers were driving cars in China?
Okay, I will give you a figure. I will give you two cities, Beijing and Shanghai. In each of these cities, they have over, like Shanghai, they have 25 million people. And the cars on the road, according to their calculations, more than 10 million in Shanghai alone. Do you have that one in your New York?
No, actually, New Yorkers are not the one that drive cars. In America,
I just give you a figure now, compared to any city in America, and give me a figure too. You ask
So,
the question, I give you a figure.
Well, I can't pull figure out of my butt. I'm not one of those people that just draw figure out of it. I'm sure that figure you probably just made it up. I'm not. You can't tell me to go. You can't tell me where to go and look up your figure from.
No,
So I'm not.
you know why you are talking this way. You know why you are talking this way. I understand because America and the Western world, they control international media. Unfortunately, they are not speaking English in China. They speak Chinese.
No, so, this one is not media thing. No, we are speaking based on.
You guys try to look down on them. Yeah,
he's not looking down. He's not looking down. The fact of the matter is, okay. Let me ask you: who has the highest income? Who earn higher income? Where do you earn?
No, Mike. Let me tell you to Mike something. Now, if you want to buy Canada now, if you want to buy, let's say, S24 Ultra, you are going to pay 1,800. But does that mean that someone is not going to buy it in Nigeria? Probably someone that is going to buy it in Nigeria will buy it for 1.2 million. The thing is this, because your currency is what you are converting, but the real thing, the real value you are consuming is cheaper in China compared to yours. If you put everything they are consuming in China and if you dollarize them, you will find out they consume more than you. So you have to look at it in the quantities of good consumed, not the value in time of dollars. That is where you are missing it. So now there are 400 million vehicles on the road in China. Now let's say you are buying Toyota Corolla in America. Let's say you are buying for $40,000. In China, they might not buy more than $15,000 just because of the means of production. So it doesn't mean you are consumed, but when you look at the quantity consumed, they are consume more quantity than America. Are you even supposed? Even mathematically, scientifically, are you even supposed to even consume more than about 1.6 billion people? Are you 300 million people? Or are you supposed to consume more than them? Which kind of mathematics is that now?
No, we are asking who spend more money. That's what we are basing our consumption on. Who
But
spend more
when you
money?
talk
It's all
about,
I thought
when
consumption.
let me give you another analysis. I will tell you something today, and I would like you to go and do your homework in America. Let me tell you, go to the city where you are living. If you live in New York,
Yeah.
California, and the rest, go to your
Doesn't mean in Nigeria, for example.
Let me finish. Let me go to your eyebrow area. Eyebrow area where they are selling luxury, the top brand like Louis Vuitton and all of those big brand, Hermes and the rest. Go there. Just go and do a short interview. Ask them about Chinese tourists visiting those eyebrow areas, doing their shopping. Go there. Go and ask. Second one, go to LA. Go to eyebrow area. Go and ask them, who are those people buying most expensive property there? Go. I will also have Ola the same question. Maybe Ola already know in Canada. Go and check all over Australia, Canada.
No, Chinese.
Okay, Chinese consumer. So why is American economy larger then?
It's because of the currency.
I mean, consumption is what determines your level of consumption is what determines now.
It's not because of
your consumption is what determines the size of your economy now.
Because you use your dollar, and you also control the financial.
Exactly. So that's what makes them consume more.
But it does not mean
they have more. They have more money to consume.
Now, no. If you are talking from financially, because you buy so many debts, you understand? All those your bonds you are selling, you buy so many debts.
And you are owing Chinese a lot of money too. A lot.
No. What I'm saying,
because we consume too much.
You know, they buy so much debt. That is where they lead others, because only base anyone. You understand? They buy so much debt. I agree on that. But in time of
is it because of Canada? You got
the rest of the world,
exactly, and that's what we are trying to tell you now. Remy, America is only country that only check basically 20,000. 4 years later, I'm right there off. I want to be so song basically because they print the money to pay it off.
They want to cheat the rest of the world.
They cheat now, exactly.
And to the bensin, oh my jack, you going to suffer. But the rest of the world, not she might affect you. But you go for anything, and might suffer it in the long run. But luckily for you, immediately I want to show you my sharing. Now it's doubtful now. Well, we hope that things will normalize. But if things does not normalize the way it's going, most of you that voted for him, you might be regretting, especially farmers in Nebraska, in the western plain of America. They have started regretting it. All those illegal immigrants they sent away, who is going to help them pick everything? Who is going to help them building property? They have started regretting it. And according to what they say, Nebraska is going to go to recession in the next 6 months. I hope it does. I don't know whether you are living in a blue or red state. Most of these things have started affecting the red states. So sometimes watch what you are dishing out to the rest of the world. Karma is coming back to you guys too. It's quite unfortunate. Right? Sometimes what you said there too, they also do something like that. Seriously. What he's doing is also, I like it one way. It gives all the other countries of the world to know that you are on your own, no, and this is what this America likes to play. This is their game. Stand by yourself. Nobody's going to help you. You have to help yourself, especially all those Nigerians, small thing. I'll go and report to America. I'll go and report to UK. Now they see America have enough problem in their hand to even think about you. See more people losing their job in America because of they are looking for efficiency in government. They are firing them anyhow. So I don't know what is going on there, but people that are living there don't know what is going on. But I like what Canada is doing. Canada is standing toe to toe with them, so it's fine. It's and Europe too. They get their heart together. Now they are telling each other that we have to.
Money.
Europe got in Dawa for our own thing. They come together. They already know that America is no more supporting them.
America is
ṣùgbọ́n náà ni Mike náà gbéraga àti Madam Zita Norway ló ń wà ó ti ṣì ń gbéraga ní amọ̀ká American citizen but ìgbéraga I just don't understand it and they are suffering there they are also suffering.
Tẹ́lẹ̀ nǹkan.
Remy Agberaga also thought of any. Even me go and see America going down myself. If you ask me, I'll tell you the truth. Because you got sorry, let me speak English. The war they've been fighting, all these attacking Russia, attacking China, is because they see what's coming. They know those people, those countries are about to ditch the dollar. And they see that we can't continue this thing. That's why they are just these moves. They are making moves ahead. That's why they are beginning to tell these Europeans like, a time will come where we can't print money again, so we're giving you all these things Trump is doing. They see what's coming down the line now. I mean, even America, they consider they see the road, all these
So
alliance, these BRICS nations.
Are you trying to say they are encouraging Russia to take over Ukraine? Is that what you are saying?
No. See, let me tell you something. You see, the moves the Russians have been making. Russia always complain about they don't want this unipolar world, right? Where America just, control everything and those kind of stuff, right? So, is one of the reasons why they gave Russia a problem, like give them that problem in Ukraine, all those things, so they can use that problem to negotiate other deals, like allow us to continue to do this, run this, those kind of they create problem for these countries, so that way to kind of leverage this problem as to negotiate like global order, like okay, if you keep messing with us, keep creating this kind of problem for you, that kind of stuff. So I think that's what it is. So when Trump is saying made Russia negotiating table, if you put you say, this move is about to make in BRICS, hold on to it. Let the dollar continue to be the currency. If you allow that deal maybe for the next 5 years, 10 years, they'll keep pushing it. We'll help you end the war, or we'll dash you Ukraine. So that's what they do, man. It's same with China. They will say, if you don't change the trading currency, allow the dollar to continue, we'll leave you alone. That's what they do, man. But you guys won't know that.
No, we have idea of what you are talking about. But
we understand you, but sometimes the way you plotted or the way you planned does not necessarily mean that is the way it will come out at the end of the day. So sometimes if you don't play your game very well, first you will lose your ally, and at the end of the day, everybody will know that they're on their own, which is good for every country. So you too, as an American, you will not lodge your policy or whatever you have over everybody like before. So that is the plan.
Nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ni pé Trump wà confused kò mọ nǹkan tó máa ṣe so that.
Of course, so wà confused now. Policy lè lọ́la policy somersault lọ́la kó tó. That means it's just there for vendetta. It's not like pé ó ní clear cut policy kan tó fẹ́ ṣe. They are even fighting among themselves. It's cabinet. So they know the truth. Àwọn tó vote fún them now. So whatever the case might be, he has lost. For now, you guys have lost Europe as your greatest ally, and they already knew that you are no more with them. So they have to find a way to come together and work together.
They can't lose Europe now. Europe have no choice but to continue to lose.
You think
if Europe lose America, they are screwed, man.
They are not screwed. You are making America to be how do I say help me out here now.
If you listen to me before, the reason Europe is relevant is because of America. Europe have nothing to offer the world, nothing except premiership.
What is America to have to offer the world? Is it not just?
Yeah, are you serious? Well, they have the dollar to offer you at least.
The dollar ain't got right? Some more.
But for now, you need it.
But still, even here, let me tell you something. Here in Europe, the dollar, everybody know euro one. Dollar. In fact, you cannot even keep a dollar account in your bank account. What are you talking here? No matter if you go to them, you want to exchange your euro to dollar. So many documents were so me. What any bag of one within Europe, I'll be able to law. But if I want to go to America,
I mean, stop lying, man. I travel through Europe. When you want to buy something, they will ask you, are you paying in dollar or euro?
Ṣé ńgbà tó kó dọ́là wá sí Europe, ṣé o ná dọ́là ní street wọn? Ṣé bó
They
change
ask you, are you paying in dollar or in euro?
Did you change it to euro?
They accept dollar now for payments in Europe now.
I did not say they did not accept dollar. You use your credit card to pay. You do not. You are not. You are
That's
not
what I'm
paying.
saying.
Hey, that is not.
Can you come and use your credit card to pay in euro in America?
And what you are trying, what
They don't accept any other currency except dollar in America. That's what I'm telling you. You
the
can't
same
go
thing
anywhere
also
and
here.
make
Your
payments in euro.
dollar will be
They don't even
converted
know what
to
it
euro.
means. Average American don't even know what euro means.
So what I'm trying to tell you, even as we are talking, euro is still more powerful than your dollar. So kill our answer. So
It's because America made it like that now.
So
okay,
America
what am I
doesn't make euro
That's
like
what I
that.
keep telling you, that America is they are
No,
the one holding Europe up.
they won't make it like that. The economy won't have, of course, will live 28
Yeah,
countries.
they make deals. See, Europe, let me tell you, Europe is the poorest continent. I'm telling you. They have nothing to offer the world. America is just subsidizing them.
Are you sure the way you are talking?
It's America that's subsidizing them. I'm telling you.
This is Mike. The forest continent.
I'm telling you, man. They are the ones subsidizing Europe.
G10. Out of that 10 countries, maybe 4 or 5 are from Europe. Also, what are you talking here?
Tell me what those G10 have to offer anybody. The only country I probably say offer the people something is Germany. The rest of them.
G10 countries in the world, 4 or 5 of them are from Europe. Talk about Germany, UK, France, probably Italy would be there too. Okay.
Trust me, they are being subsidized, man. European countries don't have anything, nothing to offer the world.
Are they not subsidizing the
They
guys?
don't have any mineral resources. They have whatever they are producing, people don't have to consume it. You understand?
I want to ask a question. Do you think you guys, when you buy gas in the gas station, does American government?
It doesn't come from Europe.
No. I'm not saying that.
I'm joking. Go ahead.
Do they subsidize does American government subsidize your gas? I mean your fuel. Do they subsidize it?
No, they don't subsidize anything here. America is straight up capitalist.
How much is
it goes up and down. It's probably the highest in the world, the private gas price here.
How much is it per liter?
It change every day. Sometimes it goes to $3, sometimes it goes up and down. More than 3. I think it's more than $3.
Not per liter, per gallon. That's what they said.
Per gallon, oh cheap now. Can I answer you per gallon? $3.
Per gallon.
Per gallon. That is for.
Àtìró ẹ̀fẹ́ lómi ò easy o. Ìṣètò tẹ́lómi bá wọṣẹ́ lébra báyẹ̀ lómi náà by $50.
But they don't subsidize any consumption here. The only thing they don't even, I don't think they subsidize anything in America. The only thing they do is maybe they only subsidize the people. That's all. Like
look, Mike. If it's $3 per 4 liters, that means cheaper than Europe. 1 liter here, as of yesterday, is the lowest something is about €1, 1.637. 1 liter. Then we are talking about if you convert that €1 6 something to naira, it's going to be roughly about 3,000 naira per liter in Nigerian naira. So, but you are buying four of that liter. If you want to buy it, convert it to here, that's going to be around €6 for 4 liters. So yours is very cheap. You guys are enjoying. So that means government is somehow subsidizing it. I'm sure they are subsidizing your.
Anyway, I'm not too sure what you are. But I know it's. Bro,
I think maybe Allah understand me, because if they are subsidizing that for you, that means
they are not subsidizing anything.
Are you sure?
I don't know the actual price, but I know they are not. I know it's very expensive. Gas is very expensive. When I fill up my, let me put it this way. Whenever I fill up my car, at least it costs me about $70 to $80. So that means they're not subsidizing anything. I don't know how many liters. I don't know how to calculate, but I just know that whatever I want to fill up my tank, it costs me between $70 to $80.
But when you say per gallon,
I don't know. I'm not sure how those figure, all those what do you call it?
When we say gallon, how many liters do we have in 1 gallon? Maybe Ola can help us. Maybe about 4 liters or something like that.
About 4 liters, yeah.
So automatically it's cheaper in America than here. Yeah.
What do you mean cheaper? Hold on. When you fill up your car in Euro, how much does it normally run you?
So what I'm trying to tell you is that if
hold on now, when you fill up your car in Europe, how much does it normally run you? Between what?
No. Let me say it this way. let me say, because the tank of the car are different from one another. So what I want to say is this: if
Okay,
I
let's
buy
take the
1 gallon, if I buy that 1 gallon that you are buying for $3 in
I
America,
didn't say it's $3. I don't know the price. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know what it is, but I just know what it costs me when I fill it up. That's all. I don't pay attention to this thing. Yeah, I just go fill
you
up
know
my
it also depends on the tank of your car that you are paying $80 to fill it up. You know.
yeah. So is there any car in Europe you fill up for $80? That's the question.
for for you to even fill up a normal car, a small car, you pay roughly up to 60 to 80 euro. That's a lot of
In
money.
Europe?
Yes, a small car,
Okay.
a small maybe
Yeah,
1.4.
you guys don't have oil now.
It's not about having oil. You that have oil, are you not also importing from Canada and the rest? So it's not about that. Because I want to use that statistic to show that you guys are having fun over there. That it's more cheaper in America than here. Because you are buying at 4 gallons at a go for $3. It's very cheap. Okay, you guys should not complain.
Hmm. I know it's in Europe.
Who is sitting? No.
Me, I'm enjoying my hamburger
Uh-huh.
or cheeseburger.
We know how much you buy that hamburger now. The thing will be
Oh,
expensive in America. Uh-huh.
because you want
So,
one hamburger
I
way
know
before it buy $5. Now it's like over $10.
you never see anything.
Hey, I will.
Go here when.
Yeah.
Go here when. You go to say na joke.
Me Canada know the year wing, right?
No, at least tomato is cheaper in Canada now because all those Mexicans and they are moving their farm produce to Canada. So
Mike, how much is the Big Mac from McDonald's in US?
I don't eat McDonald's. I don't know. It's probably what's my $10 right now.
$10.
When our Ukraine war start, price of everything went up in America, skyrocketed.
So that means there's inflation already there already. You guys,
Yeah.
it's no good.
That's why I'm upset now with the buy. But I don't remember the buy price even even gas price, everything else went up.
But then why didn't see she was a cool might be wallet and shooting the wallet.
When price grow, you don't go back now. Forget it.
So no, called being boo. Well, whatever. I think there'll be a lot of trouble.
But boy, come at the American economy.
Even me as a businessman, to increase my service, and it's not going back now.
More disrupt the system to the extent to and fight back like that too disruption and support.
Oh, the option to increase services yeah, sure, yeah, guarantee.
Yeah, sure now. But to buy increase services, no, showing you patronize it, but you patronize the tele, because when there's inflation, and that means the money they have in their hand, the purchasing power is very low. So one might not categorize and put one important for. So you have to do your homework very well. Put to increase it. I merely if you increase it by what percentage? You know this now, you're a businessman, so you know what to do. But I think most I want don't get sing on our farmers in America that I want to shape property because they don't see that cheap labor anymore. And most of those people already moved back to their country. Some moved back to blue state, where tomorrow are protected for some somehow.
They've never seen anything now. And you want my clear. You know what she's doing this saying.
No, if we got those people that voted for this guy, they started complaining a lot. Some of them have started filing for bankruptcy, and some of them are talking about the government should come and bail them out.
You watch too much CNN.
I'm not watching any CNN. I don't even.
People are becoming richer. All those sanctions to build Canada.
I read. Okay, I don't.
Ibo láti ń go rich àwọn ló ń wà richer.
I don't say business. Don't say òṣìṣẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀.
Yeah, right. The billionaires.
Mm-hmm. Smart people are getting richer. That's what Trump is all about now.
Yeah, right.
So how many people are smart that are in the ratio of 1 to 10 in the so-called America? You guys are so many people there. I'm sorry.
Don't let Mike
Is it what not
declare,
smart people?
don't let Mike be selling you fake stories. Mike, how can you tell me smart people are getting richer? Mike, I've heard from business people, okay, who are actually being frustrated because of the sanctions it's put on China and the
On
sanctions it's
CNN.
trying to put on Mexico. Not on CNN. I'm even talking about people that are conservatives that voted for it. Okay. And I've actually spoken to
Where did
and
you
I'll
hear
tell
that?
you why. Oh, wait. I'll tell you. I've spoken to 1 or 2 people. Now, people are not against the idea, the concept of inputting a 25% levy, okay? Because on some individuals in some businesses, okay, they have become dependent on the supplies, okay, from China, okay? They are main suppliers for some of the parts, some of the things they need for their business, okay? Their services that they provide to their customers comes from China. They've established, okay, a logistics chain from China, okay?
Mm-hmm.
The Trump is coming, okay, and in the very short period, okay, without giving them an opportunity to establish alternative supply chains, is imposed a 25% levy, okay? The Chinese don't care. The product is still the product. The Chinese have
Mm-hmm.
the world to sell to, okay? The Chinese are still going to sell it at the same price they're going to sell it, okay? The American business then now, they are the ones that pay, okay, that levy, okay? When the increase in duty, it goes to the business, okay, who are bringing the product, bringing the product on the side, the raw materials or whatever it is, the unfinished products in from China. They pay that, so that's 25% on top of their business, okay. So now that's that, and they then have to pass that, okay. They have to pass that to their customers. So any increase in levies and whatnot, it doesn't it doesn't go to the Chinese. It goes to the Americans. The Americans have not set up. So Mike, it does. You do not set up a manufacturing operation in 2 weeks. You don't set up a manufacturing operation even in 3 months. For you to set up a proper, competent manufacturing operation to substitute what the China,
I don't
what has
understand your
become
point. I
China.
said the Chinese don't got supplying what they are supplying.
Wait. To set up a manufacturing operation, okay, to substitute quite the high volume of items that come from China will take nothing less than 3-4 years. And
Yeah, you don't need to set up anything. The Chinese are still supplying now.
Wait. Well, of course they're still supplying, but that's
Okay,
exactly what I mean.
so your supply is
the cost of their item is being passed to the American consumer. That's
okay.
exactly
Fine.
what
The American consumer complaining. Are they not buying on credit? Is it not credit?
No, it's not just the consumer, because I'm not talking about just consumer products. When I say I'm not talking about just the usual.
When price go up here, we don't complain.
I'm talking about individuals. I'm talking about individuals that do businesses. Look at PVs as well. China and the
If you do business, the price
China
go up or
has
down. It
become
doesn't affect you. If you're a good businessman, it doesn't affect you.
Yes, China has become the dominant supplier of solar PV panels in the world globally. So if take an example of a company, okay, that installs solar panels, all right. They're a contractor that installs solar panels, okay. Let's say at the start of the year, okay, they already have a number of jobs that they plan to do, okay. They already have a supply chain. They have a supply from China. They have a guaranteed product that they have that has a defined quality, okay. They have a supply chain that is guaranteed. They have a guaranteed competitive price. They are competing with other installers and other contractors across in their area. Okay, they already have a number of jobs. They've given a quote, and the individual has paid a deposit, and they've gone into a contract. Donald Trump has come, okay, and a very short notice, has put another, because apparently there was already a 10% levy. I think it's put a 25%, and it's threatening to put another 10% on it. So you're looking at something in the area of a 35% increase in the cost of an important item for them to complete the contract, for which they've already gone into a contract, okay, with the customers that they're going to install these panels on their buildings. Now they have to go back to those individuals and ask for another 20%, 30%. Given that they've already taken a deposit.
Don't worry, we have credit. Last time. Credit card.
So
Mr.
you have
Mike, I don't have a
Right.
problem. I don't have a concern for you people. I really, really do not. It's not my business, really. I'm just speaking about the reality so that we don't delude ourselves. Let's say what the matter is. Now you can say that you are doing it in the interest of the long term and that you're gonna pay the price now for the future. That is fine. That is a decision for the American people to make. But don't let us delude ourselves about the reality of what is now. There's a lot of pain, there's a lot of groaning, a lot of businesses will go under because this has not been done with some strategy. There could have been strategy involved, but
Bro,
because
businesses in America don't go under, some of their consumers. I have to
what do
understand.
my businesses
In
don't go
America,
under? In the last
the
10 years,
market is always, hold on now.
in the last
The
10 years, a lot of small and medium scale farmers have gone under. So what do you mean by businesses don't go under?
No, a bad businessman goes under, but a businessman doesn't go under because prices of whatever in America. Business don't collapse like that, yeah. Because the consumers are always there. In America, the consumer don't say because hold on now, I keep telling you, a place like Nigeria or other country where prices go, a consumer not be able to afford this.
Mike,
hold on, now I not sorrow. Now you to be speaking now. A place like other countries where they don't have a credit system, where consumers they can't afford, they don't have the cash, they can't afford it, they walk away, and then the businessman suffers. When America, trust me, they consume, they don't have to have money to consume. We say price too high, they can't afford it, they will swipe credit card, they will buy it.
Okay.
They know that even Americans are the only people that know that will buy things they can't afford, and they know they don't mind putting on their credit because after 4 years they write it off. So Americans get a lot of things for free. So when price go, I don't see how this American crowd by inflation. I'm telling you. So that's what I'm saying. You're talking about this businessman. They will never lose their consumers. The consumers always be there. What the businessman will do is he just increase the price of his product. That's it. And the consumer will still buy it. American will still buy it.
Mike, I own credit cards as well. Okay, I've owned credit cards for decades. Okay, I know how credit system works. Okay, I'm not speaking to you from a perspective of Nigeria, and I'm speaking to you from a
perspective. What
Wait.
Mike is trying to say is that you can use the credit card without paying back, and you will never pay back.
But that's not true. That's not true.
Yes, you don't have to.
What credit card do you not pay back?
Bro, if you don't pay back, they don't come and arrest you.
Yeah, you go and declare bankruptcy.
No, you don't declare which bankruptcy. Are you declare what? You don't pay back, stays on your credit.
You can declare what's the now. You can as a private individual.
Individual. If your credit, if you got hold on. There's no private individual who can bankruptcy. What happens is, well, you don't pay, it stays on your credits, right? Now, it means your whatever when you have whatever, we stay your credit for 4 years. After 4 years, everything your credit goes away. It's right off. You understand? So a lot of people, there's many debts on their. You go to their credit, debt. They know as the year comes, those things are out of their credit. And the same people that have like hold so much debt, they start building credit again. So all that money, so many Americans they can spend like 100,000, 200,000, and be written off in 4 years' time. Is out of their credits. So it's free money because America print money is the only country that can do that. So they write it off. So you're telling me you want to trade war with a country like that where your own consumers cannot, there's no credit. Your own consumer have to have actual money to buy that thing they're buying. There's no such thing. Put it on my credit. Who will give you that one? Yeah. So you can't go to trade war with America. I'm out. Go.
Mike, I don't get what you mean about this individual insolvency. I mean, individual insolvency is pretty. I know it's very common in America. I think what do you guys call it? Chapter 13. You go on to chapter 13. Is it chapter 11 or chapter 7? So don't say that people. I understand what you're speaking about, but it's still bad credit. Nobody that has any intentions of maintaining good credit, goes into the business of racking up debt for the purpose of writing it off. I mean, did you write your college loans off?
But what he's trying to say is that
did Mike write off his college loan?
College loan is different. You're owing government, so that one is different. That one.
Wow, it's
But
still
we are
debt.
talking about hold on now, consumer credits. You can. I know people that go and buy car, right? And they, maybe they mess it up. You get repossessed, and now they're owing money. Goes on their credits, right? 4 years later, it stays on credit for 4 years later. That thing is out of their credit. Boom. So it allows somewhere. Now we begin to build his credit back up again. So that stuff is out of your credit. The only thing that stays on your credit is your student loan. That's it. But all the consumer credit, all those ones.
That is why you continue to print more money, and that's why
America, right? If that's the case,
America load Europe from the rest of the world now.
What Jack Mr. Do? One pass the body and see the rest.
The rest of the world, exactly. So that's why they keep building their military now. If they are threatening, that's why they say don't threaten our freedom. What are they, when they say that, they used to understand like who they come take, who's coming to invade you to take away your freedom? That's what they mean by don't threaten our freedom. We come for you. Don't threaten. Oh, we are enjoying. Don't come against that. That's what they are. They are enjoying above everybody else. It's not like they are special. Americans they are not built special. It's just that. That's why they have to build their military, become number one. When you start threatening them, they come invade
Adewale
you.
is saying that you are lying. Why can't Adewale say something? At least it's here on the platform.
Anything that's been in his credit for more than 4 years now, you should come and tell me. Apart from student loan.
Look on your mind.
Yeah. I know Adewale has owed a lot of things now. I'm very parable check basically.
But is it true what Mike is saying about?
I know it's true. I have a Canadian friend that told me something like that before.
About credit?
Been reset every 4 years. They kind of write off.
They write it off. Yes, they will.
No, right waiting off.
What do you mean?
What do you mean write off? Write the credit, your debt, or what is they gonna write off?
No. What's on your credit after 4 years goes off your credit.
No, they know that some blemishes like maybe late payments, some disputed loan or something like that. So after a couple of years, it fall off your record, or no longer have any meaningful impact on your record anymore. But the funniest thing is that as little as late payment could wreak a huge havoc on your record, there's a way this
it's just credit score. That one just have a credit score. That's all. But we are talking. There's difference between credit score and actual something on your credit, like owing debt on your credit. Debt, several things go on your credit. Late payment is just affect your credit score, but the actual debt that will also affect your credit score, right?
No. You know the funniest thing. I did something recently, which I found a little bit very intriguing. If you mass out your credit card, it's gonna have huge negative impact on your credit score, like a big hole in your credit score. Now, a lot of factors that actually contribute to the credit score. But the thing is that if you owe or you foreclose or a huge financial responsibilities being
the purpose of this credit score is basically how much you can.
The only thing that
you can borrow
off,
more. Your credit score determines how much you can borrow. So if you build your credit to a very good.
This is what I will encourage people. People that goes and ask for credit card, instead of asking for credit card, maybe for a particular project, ask for personal loan, because personal loan would not have much record on your credit score. per se. Um, the only thing is that if you, let's say, for example, you ask for 20,000 credit card and you max out, let's say, like a 15,000, that's a significant expenses,
Adewale,
right?
is this you here? Are you this guy?
Huh?
Are you this guy on the screen? Is this you? This name?
No, that's not me. I'm the one holding Trump by the
Whoever that
neck.
guy is, say 10 years. Which 10 years?
No, not me.
Some Nigerians they make up things where they don't know.
The only
It's
thing
probably
that
one
will
guy
fall off,
in
typically what fall
Ogun
off
State,
is
Lagos, that doesn't do anything.
most of what fall off is late payment, disputed the payment.
Debt goes off your
Ah,
credit. The only
the
thing that
debt,
stays on your credit is your student loan. That's it.
yeah.
Even your repossession, your vehicle repossession, it goes
Uh,
off your credit.
hmm.
Yeah.
Some of those things stay
As
on
long
your
as you
credit
take
for
care
like
of it,
12 years. So
as long as
today
you
we are
take care
talking
of
as
it,
if
it will fall
maybe it's
off.
about tomorrow.
As
Some
long
of
as
those
you
things
take
stay
care
like
of
up
it,
to 5 years.
I don't think it's up to a decade. If you take care of it, it shouldn't have much impact. Maybe after 6, 7 years, and some are 4 years. Depends on
No,
what it is.
it's 4 years. Man, there's nothing else beyond 4 years.
Actually, the question is this. Mike is trying to say if you are owing money on your credit card, after 4 years, if you don't pay back, it will wipe away. Is that true?
Lie,
Are you
lie,
kidding me?
lie.
Dude, I've literally owed money. Credit card
Lie,
in the
lie.
past. 4 years later, it was gone.
Your credit card is still there.
Dude, what are you talking? Just look it up, man. Stop. Nigeria. One thing about Nigeria, they will start arguing something they don't know. If
Lie,
you don't know,
lie.
say it. It's not like you start saying lie. Look it up to verify.
So what happened? You didn't make the payment.
Yeah, 4 years. It goes on
So
your whatever you owe. It goes on your credit. 4 years after, it goes off your credit.
Mike, if it's that easy for every American to use that tactics, nobody will be paying their
They are
bills.
doing it now. Every American hold debt now. Are you telling me you don't
No,
go no? Pull up your credit
no,
now. You will see debt. They really don't
Mike,
lie. Every America,
Mike,
except
that
hold on now. Unless every middle
They
class
are
and
one
lower
onígbèsè
class and
náà ni
poor
wọ́n náà.
America, there's something on their
maybe
credits.
after you defaulted, you ran out off from America, and they won't see you again for life. As long you know the funniest thing, if you owe money and you defaulted and you chose not to even make payment after they send everything to you, they could arrest you.
You what?
You could be charged criminally.
If you what? If you owe money, where?
If you owe money, like for example your credit card,
Who money on credit card? They come and arrest you.
and you don't make payment and you run off,
What do you mean run off?
you departed, you didn't make any payment from it, you could be
They
arrested.
will come and arrest you. Okay, show me the law now. Pull up the law.
This man.
You just come here, just they can't talk. That's the thing I'm forcing about Nigerians. Look at my sorrow.
Mike,
Like it's like
Mike,
when you will
come
just be
to
telling you
America
when
to
like
come,
Nigerians are the only people I know that we have a conversation, be lying
Mike,
to each other, and they don't see anything
Mike.
wrong with
The only
it.
thing that you can escape it is if you no longer live
Quote
in
the law.
America
Quote the
anymore.
law that say they will come and arrest you because you owe debts. Quote the law.
That is
Ola,
considered
I mean,
fraud.
Diwali. It's not
If
fraud.
you Mike, the one
Quote the law now and tell me who went to prison for bad credits.
I'm telling you, if you
Name
get
a person. Just name one American that went to prison for bad credit. Name one.
it's something that I know. You go ahead.
Well, you
You know
can't say
what?
something you know. No, tell us.
Listen,
Prove it to us.
listen,
Because man,
listen.
similar in
This
Nigeria.
is what I will tell you, Mike. They say, Missouri, Toba Diola, come into America, sign up for credit card.
No,
Don't pay.
don't give me all that crap. No.
No, I'm just saying
I'm
to
in
test the
America,
law.
and I'm telling you that when I was
Let's
younger.
test.
Hold on
Let's
now.
test.
Well,
Okay.
I'm telling you when I was younger.
When was that?
I
What
had.
year
If I
was
begin
that?
to tell you how much credit card debt, everything that I had
And what
when I
year
was
was
younger.
that? What year was
What do
that?
you mean? What year? I don't want to start telling
Before
my years.
Obama or after Obama?
Was the change your opinion?
Before
Everything is out of my
Obama or
credit.
after?
Boom. I
Listen
started
now.
by the time I was done college, start professional work. My credit.
Before
I look.
Obama or
Where
after
all these things? Where's
Obama?
it cool?
Before Obama or after
Are
Obama?
you saying they changed law or what?
I'm asking. Is it before Obama or
It's
after Obama?
irrelevant. Forget before anywhere. It's the same.
Maybe before Obama, people had access to credit a lot, and a lot of people couldn't pay back. But this time around, and when I'm glad to be the Morocco.
Let me not waste my time talking with Diwali. Just are you having conversation with liars and people that don't know?
No, that means if you are there, don't mind Michael. That's not true. If that is the case, everybody will be
No.
collecting money.
You know what? You know why I will partly agree with him, because I know that your country continue to print money and they continue to pass the burden of that money to the rest of the world, because the financial instrument, the world financial instrument, most of the big lending association, they are in America, and they are using it as a leverage against developing countries. So that's why I partly agree with him. Because
You
even
know,
here, listen, even here in Europe, if you start a business,
You
and
see,
the
another,
business
why here every Diwali is I don't even. I just read
and,
some.
and if
This
your
other
business
Diwali
is
here on this guy
is
say, first of all, he contradict himself. He say I'm lying that they start to get off credit, but earlier he first say it disappeared after 10 years, right? And then now he's saying I'm lying that something doesn't disappear in credit. So which kind?
I
I
said
don't.
that
If you like say the people start naming their children Diwali, then I guess.
no, it's not the same as Diwali you are talking. I
your
think
debt, you
Diwali.
know,
I mean, two
Mike,
of them are just. They are just. I don't even
Tell
understand
him
what they are
maybe,
to
saying.
come on board now.
maybe,
Tell him to click on the link and come and say so.
Two of them
Mike,
are Diwali and they're just balabluing tonight. I don't know what they drank, man. Say, oh,
here,
hey,
But
my
here,
body.
one thing I know is that if you are not paying by your credit card, it will affect your credit. I
You
don't know
affect
about
your credit now, but then after 4 years, that thing goes off your credit. But your credit score is still low, but you can start building your credit back up. So that stuff is out of your credit. But you have to start building your credit back up by maybe buying other thing and paying back on time.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mike, what are we even saying? Are you talking about credit score or the actual debt? Go.
You are talking about the score. I'm talking about the debt. The score is just the score is just to rate you how
Who
good is your
forgives your
credit.
debt
The score
without going
only
to insolvency? That's impossible.
So the debt will wipe
No
off. Is
one's
that
gonna
what you're
forgive your
saying?
debt. Nobody's
yeah, the
gonna
debt
forgive your debt
wiped off.
next
That's what
time
I'm saying. But the score doesn't wipe off, of course. Now, why would they increase your score for no reason?
You have to go to
The
insolvency for
debt
that.
goes off.
Who will now pay for the? Who will pay the debt?
Uh, so where do you live, Sir? I thought you live in the US.
Yeah, I live in the US. Who will now pay the debt?
Since you're daily, I hear Johnny just come.
No, I'm asking who will pay the debt.
You're asking me. Me, I don't. It's not government.
Government will pay the debt.
So say more. Let's say we JJ.
I didn't know. Maybe me too. I would have stopped making payment. All this
Maybe,
while.
maybe me too. I need to relocate to America if that is the
I can't
Maybe
believe some people don't even know the country I live in.
I'm living in a different America.
Ọ̀daràn ni wọ́n nílùú yẹn, man.
You know, Mike, that is
Also,
not
for you
true.
know,
Your
most people,
debt.
me moving I didn't know. I didn't know like for many years I was here. I just know that I had when I was younger. After first of all, the moment you finish, I can start sending credit cards to your house. You understand? Start offering you credit card. They start telling you to start bidding credit, the free money. You understand? So that I was young. I mean, I see free money. I started spending, and I wasn't paying back. So then, when I was trying to buy things later, they say, you have bad credit, man. You they paying back your all these things. And some people will sell you stuff. They will just tell you put it on credit, will give you credit. Even my furniture, they will say, oh, you can take it. You just have 6 months to pay it off. On credit, put it on credit. So if you don't pay it, it just goes on your credit. So now when you're trying to buy that thing, they will, like depends on what you're trying to say, you have bad credit. So they look your credit and say, oh, you're not qualified for this thing you're trying to buy. Or if you want to buy bigger things, say you're not qualified because your credit has to be this level, but you got some debt on your credit, you need to go pay it off. So back then I thought I was finished. I was thinking I had to pay all these things off. But 4 years later, I went somewhere, I'm thinking I have bad credit, they won't give me. They say, take. I said, they say your credit looks good. I'm like, my credit looks good. And I went to the Expedia. All those they have these three credit bureau where you go and check your credits. Go there and check. I went there, all those debts were gone. That's when I later asked. Then somebody now told me that no, after 4 years, they wipe it off.
So
That's how
I
I
think
find out.
Mike is conflating things. I get what Mike is speaking about now. Okay, there's things you can buy on credit and you have a credit card. There are two different things. Okay.
No, both credit card too. Like credit card is the same thing.
Because
It's
a credit card
something they
credit
give.
card is give or take. A credit card is give or take an
Even my
overpayment.
bank, hold on now. My bank, even this, hold on, my bank gave me credit card before now.
Giving you a license to overdraft.
Hold on. My own bank. Hold on, wait. Let me tell you what's even funny, Aaron. My own bank, I still use them till today. When I first started with them many years ago, I first started, they gave me credit card, and I hold money on that credit card. That same bank, 4 years later, that debt was off, and I'm still using the same bank. That thing was off. That debt is cleared, and I'm still using them. And now, when I start building my credit again, now they're offering me another credit card. Like, okay, now you are making big money now. Before, so I'm like, what happened to that debt I owe you guys before? It was gone 4 years later. Maybe I should not be saying it because they will some of my check business. Some people don't know; they're just ignorant. Me too. I didn't know until they educated me. So this America, man. That's what America is. They print money, man.
I live here, and there's no way they would not be able to track it because Social Security is going to be active. So,
Nobody's saying they're not tracking. Oh Lord, they are making different
but
arguments.
as long as I'm working, there's no way out of it. You're still going to pay.
What do you mean? Who's going to track it? Is it the government? What do you concern government with who give you loan? Is it a loan? Is it a private entity that are offering you loan? Is it, even you that is it even me? I own business sometimes. On my contract, I can offer my client put in a clause. Offer the client contract. For example, okay, your cable, for example, if the cable company lock you in a contract for 2 years and you cancel, you know that you hold them for cancellation. You know that, right? Cancellation fee. Now, if you don't pay, that money that goes on your credit. You owe them money, it goes on your credit. So now they'll go try to buy to get the money, So after if you go around, you say, yeah, back there, you owe this money for your cable, this and that. But 4 years later, you find out that thing, your credit is gone. That money you owe on your credit is gone. So it stays on your credit for 4 years. But now you say they arrest you. So who come and arrest you because you didn't pay your fee? What the heck? It's private entities now that are giving you credit now. It's not like the only people you can't hold money in our government. So that's why I told you, like school loan or child support, all those ones, they go arrest you because they are owing government money. But if you are owing private entities money, they can't come and arrest you now. And the private entity, the only way they can sue you is if you are
They
a
can
business. Yeah, it goes to collection, exactly. So it's the collection agency that paid them their money, and then that shit goes on your credit. The collection agency try their best to get it from you, but it's the way I think those collection is like a government entity that pays all those things. Just write it off, man. It means I was wondering where did money now go now, but now I realize the government has writing it off, man. They just to make American economy be so powerful. That's why they do it, and the reason they be doing it is because they print money. So Joe, you just cheat the rest of the world, man. How can America be so powerful when their citizens are so lazy? They are not very productive now. So I'm like, why is this country so powerful, man?
Mike.
Don't start telling me about something you don't know anything. It took you about 10 minutes before you say, "Oh,
honest,
really?" After you tell me that it's not true, then you start saying, "I didn't know."
You're actually right. Honestly, I didn't know this. The reason why I said is because financial rule changes after Obama, and it was mainly for the housing loan and stuff, mortgage loans and all that. Now I found out that after 7 years, everything fall off. So 7 years in between. Now the credit card company can sue you, but not criminal charges, but civil charges. If they're able to establish that you're actually earning income, but you just choose not to, after they've taken you to collection.
What are you talking about, man? Credit card company cannot sue you, man. What are you talking about? You are not locking any contract with them. They can't sue you.
They can. I'm reading it online now. They can.
This guy, man. You know what you're talking about.
Well, first of all, they will take you to collection.
There's something called consumer protection. Because credit card company are not sue you. Unless they can't sue you. There's law that protect consumers. You can't sue. The only way the only things that warrant lawsuit is like you and I engage in a business contract, some kind of contract, or maybe a damage of property or defamation, those kind of thing. But if it's consumer thing. If you're a consumer, you
there's
can't sue. You
something.
can't. The fact that you can't sue consumer. That's the fact. You can't go and sue a
There's
consumer.
something. Hold on. So after your credit card has been impacted, there's something called derogatory mark that will permanently be put on your record, so that anytime you approach any financial organization, maybe after, regardless how many years you've delinquent on your
Are
payment.
you making up stuff, or is something you have verified now?
I'm
Because you
reading it
did it
online
earlier.
right. I'm reading it online right now.
Because you started
And
arguing with me earlier, so
but
you didn't even know.
but the thing is this: you can still fight it and dispute it to be
No, you can
removed.
always dispute some things on your, like for example, another trick I will show you. If you go look on your, if you go to your credit bureau, the credit bureau, which one is Experian, the other one is, I forgot the other two names. If you go there, you see those things in your credit. Now you can click to dispute it, right?
But the
So
thing is,
now,
for
hold on, hold
7
on. When
years,
you click to dispute it, I won't give you one secret. A lot of these things actually you can get it off your credit without
no,
paying it off. Hold on, I need to. When you go and dispute it, if the company they don't follow up or present evidence, most cases they don't spend their time to, because it takes their time, it costs them more money to try to prove back, to send lawyer to be doing it. So they will just leave it alone. So if they don't respond, the credit bureau will take it off your credit. So a lot of things you can even get off your credit if the price, usually those smaller things, like things at maybe $100, something like that, because the company know that it will take them more resources to go and be pushing back to prove that you owe
Mike,
that
for
money.
7 years,
So they'll just let it go.
how would you be able to escape it for 7 years without one way or the
It's
other?
not 7 years, it's 4 years. How do you
I'm reading it here. It says 7 years. I'm
what is
reading it
7 years?
online.
Are you talking about house for
No,
housing,
no, no, no,
house
no,
foreclosure?
no. Credit card actually, and on your credit score, 7 years.
Credit score. Okay, read what you are looking.
Hold on. Let me go back a little bit. I'm going to look.
Who was this mumu here? This guy here, this solution guy. He said your credit is destroyed in America. You are finished. You can't get a job. What the hell is this guy talking about? So all Americans now, millions, they have a bad credit. They don't have jobs. What's this guy talking about?
No,
What he's saying, what he's
Mike.
probably saying is, it
No,
depends.
there
If
are
you are talking
some
about
jobs.
some corporate,
Mike. Mike, there are some jobs truly here in Canada
yes,
that
there are some jobs like maybe high corporate job. They want to see how your response. It's part of kind of like your attributes. Yeah, exactly. Those kind of things. This kind of person that can back maybe it's not a very responsible person, so it can affect like hiring process. Those kind of things. They check things. Even
Okay,
they check your
Mike.
social media things to see how you behave. All those things. So that kind of
Okay.
stuff. But to say that you can't find it, they will say they can't hire you. Every job can't hire because of
So,
credit. Who goes to look at credit to hire?
is it true that after 7 year credit is clear, most negative credit information is removed after 7 years, but some exceptions as apply? Credit report: the most negative information include unpaid credit card debt is removed from your credit report after 7 years. This period usually begins 180 days after the account becomes delinquent. Statutes of limitation: this is the time frame during which a creditor can sue you to collect a debt. This time frame varies by state and type of debt. Chapter 17
Types
bankruptcy.
of debt, exactly. Right.
This derogatory mark remain up to 10 years. So what to do if debt remain on your credit report? If a derogatory mark appears on your credit after the 7 years are up, you can file a dispute with the credit bureaus to have it removed. If the debt is still on your credit report after the 7 years timeline has passed, you can take other steps to get it removed. So
You say it depends on the kind of debt.
in general, a credit card company can sue you for non-payment once your account becomes severely delinquent, typically after 90 to 180 days of missed payment. When you initially
So
miss a payment, the company will notify you and your account begins accruing late fees and probably higher penalty interest rate. So
you need to reread whatever. But you it's not clear. You say it depends on the type of debt for one. So it could be some debt that has to do with contract kind of thing.
The
So it
company,
depends kind of.
the company
But
has
the
plenty.
fact of the matter is most things are on credit. It's not only credit. Most things you buy on credit. Even phone you can buy it on credit. Cars are bought on credit. Am I lying?
Yeah, but
That
the thing
note,
is that
exactly. So
as long
almost
as
everything
you,
you buy in America is not
as
only
long
credit
as
card.
you, as
So
long as
but you
you,
are limiting it to credit card. Credit card may depends on the kind of contract, whatever you contract. I don't
but
really.
the thing,
But also they
the,
say it depends on the kind of debt. So it depends on the kind of credit card. If it's maybe, for example, business, for example, a business loan. You own a business, right? Now
mm,
you use your business to get credit card from credit card. So it's like a business to business kind of thing. So they can sue your business to get their money. So that's business. But if you are just a consumer, right? Because most you and I agree that every day you check your mail. Let's say bank or somewhere they're sending offering you credit card in the mail, something like that. All you have to do is just check this thing and send it, return it back, and you ship credit card to your house. Yeah, those kind of things. They can't come and be suing you now. I mean, those ones they can't. There's consumer protection. You are just a consumer. But when it comes to like approaching a bank, using your business to get credit card, all those kind of things. Now it's becoming more of a contractual kind of agreement. Those kind of things they can sue you for that. Like, hey, because now some credit card companies see your business doing very well. They offer you even when I see some company offer me $20,000 loan credit, like because they see that your business is doing well. So that kind of money, of course, they can't just do it as they don't see it as a regular consumer. Now you're a freaking businessman. So they see that your business. Usually, the bank usually let those company know which business is doing well. Speaking of, they did well last year. They did. So now they will start calling you or sending letters to you that we offer you $20,000 loan. They can even if it's that this guy can pay this thing off with this way his business is going, they'll be offering those kind of big credits. Those ones, of course, now if you sue you for that one, because it's no longer like you are no longer like a consumer. You are more of a, it's business to business now. So that's why they say it depends on the type of debt. But regular people like high school kids, from they start sending credit card they offer to your house from the moment you turn 18. The moment you turn 18, your mail. When my younger one you turn 18, next time they go check mail.
but the thing is
I
that
say since when they
even
know they offer this
whether
picking.
4 years, whether 4 years or 7 years, as long as you remain in this country, you is no way your credit would not be affected.
No. I'm telling you those things when I was younger. I was doing that. I was basic guy now. After I was careless young boy. It's just all those things are gone. They don't even exist, man. There's no mark. All those mark you're talking about, I don't even exist. I never had to pay them back. And I'm like, they just disappear, man. After some,
I remember when this company after COVID was going down, electronic store called Fries. They were arriving Best Buy then. All of a sudden, there was a particular items I wanted to buy from them. Then they closed down. So I was thinking that the debt probably before they would take me to collection. Before I know it, the bank started calling me, and I was like, "Wait a minute! I thought you guys closed down." They said, "No, the bank is still gonna be there because their money has to be paid." I didn't let
yeah.
them take me to collection because of the kind of nature of job I was
No,
doing.
it's the bank that give you. It's not the business person. That is not clear. Even the car dealership self. Once
Because
they report your car, the bank will follow you now.
pa- part of my
Actually, it's the bank that are the one. And you know what? Now it makes sense. The bank gone and then they put the money up. You understand? So at the end of it, all those things are going to build the banks. You understand? The government and they build the consumer. You understand? And the reason I will is because they print that money. So the
No,
businessman, hold on, the
those money are
businessman,
insured, though. Those
Nisuru,
money are
Nisuru, wasn't sharing because when I was buying car, that's what I realized. So this I used to wonder, you this businessman, why are you offering me free stuff? What if I destroy your this thing? The businessman, the bank already told the businessman, like, okay, individual that have this amount of credit score, you can offer them this, you can give them this product, this amount level of cost of amount of products. The individual has this level, so they already stage it with them, set it with them, right? So now when you show up in a business where you want to buy something, either a car or phone or whatever it is, the guy will say, "Can I check your credit?" He'll say, "Yeah." They will check your credit. All right, okay, you have this level of credit score, which the bank will require to give you loan for that thing. So now what they will do is now say, "Okay, I'll give you this on credit. You pay it back in this amount of time." So now you sign, and then they will send your info to the bank. Bank will check. Okay, good, boom. Now he give you the stuff. Now the bank will pay that business. The business already got their money. You understand? So now, if you now default or whatever it is, now is the bank that now do go to call do do the collection, whatever. They start sending you the bill. Okay, or whatever. And then they keep wanting you. It's on your credit. Give you the settle credit, mess up your credit, whatever. And then the credit bureau, it goes on your credit bureau. The bank reports to your credit bureau, right? So the credit bureau, whenever I want to do anything, the credit bureau will be sending you that, okay, you hold this bank, this money, and it has accrued, you accrued. So until you pay them, before you can buy this nice house in that place you want to buy you, or before you can buy this other crazy thing you want to buy you, or before you can, those things, or even some like apartments you can't rent now because they check your credit. If you want to rent one luxury apartment, you'll say, you have bad credit, you can't rent here. So it affects you, your scores in a sense. Other things you want to do, you want to take more loan, they'll say, you have bad credit, I'm trying to fix your credit. But then after 4 years, of course, now American government wants the economy to be flowing, man. They want people to be consuming. So they will now say you need to get rid of that person's credit, man, because we need that person to continue to be consumer now. Can you go So they will take it off. I think the government will.
There's something I did recently. I want to credit repair. I have some debt on my credit card, which was affecting my my credit score. Not that much, but I just wanted it to, I wanted it to improve because I wasn't like there was something happened. I
So
traveled
they
one
didn't sue
time.
you, Abby. They didn't sue you, Abby.
No. I was making payment, but something happened, and I added it to my credit. But so what I should have done was to go and get personal loan, which I didn't. So my APR was a little bit higher at that time. So I called my the bank, my community bank, and I said, look, I want to get personal loan. So I take the personal loan, pay off the credit card. So that reduces my APR. I wasn't satisfied yet, even though there was reduction, but I was still not as satisfied. So I went to another bank of mine that I used. I asked them for APR and I negotiate with them because my APR was already slightly reduced from going from the personal loan. So I was able to renegotiate with the other bank. So they gave me a very significant reduction in my APR simply because I was able to pay off the credit card.
Yeah, because you built
You
your
know what?
credit.
While I was doing that garbage in, garbage out, I realized that the amount I was paying to service the loan that was originally incurred on that credit card, I was paying half of what I used to pay on the credit card. After I called the credit card to renegotiate, really and to consolidate, they said no. So the APR they were giving me was so crazy. Now I'm paying like a one quarter of what I used to pay of the APR that I was used to pay before. So a lot of people that will be paying those credit repair, credit this and that, you can do those garbage in,
Yeah, that's
garbage
what they
out.
do now. They help you to, they know what they are
And
doing.
sometimes they help them negotiate. If you are
Mm-hmm.
what do you call
So some of
this
them go. Some of
indigent
them.
people?
Some of them going even go to try to dispute things on your credit. See if they can
Yeah,
get away with it. So now they something you can do on your own. They'll go
yeah,
there. Every be clicking on this one. They'll just be clicking on all things. Like, clicking on it. Clicking on it. See the one that the agency will not have time to challenge you because they see that this
yeah.
one's not too much now. See,
I got
you only hold $80 or $20. They will now be spending someone to be spending resources, spending hours to come and disputing your $80. They just say,
I got a
let's
call
ignore this one.
from all these people that will tell you they could help you reduce your mortgage tax and all that. No, appraiser. Because here in Texas we pay property tax. So I hired one time during the appraiser meeting. These people were saying rubbish. At the end of the day, nothing was reduced. So, but because I hire, I think they said they would give me something like around 200 difference, which I found very ridiculous. So, but the agreement that I have with those people was that look, the amount that they reduce will depend how much I will pay them. So the following year, they contact me again and said they want to represent me. I was so livid. So I feel like the experience that I got from them was what I used to mitigate against that this time around, because America is a land of only Gary. It is. I want to appraise now gone. They said, oh, your house values have increased, so this is how much you have paid. Only to find out from my neighbors that I was even paying uh, higher than every other person. So I was able to renegotiate with them instead of just hiring those people. So any of those so-called financial experts that will help you, even at àwọn tó ń ṣe tax gan. You remember when America started giving the PPP law? You remember, Mike,
Yeah.
during COVID, one of my financial experts called me and said, I remember exact location that I was that day. He said, "Oh, government is giving out PPP loans, so this is what you do. I will apply for 50,000 or is it 60,000? All of my family, only Omagba, say 15,000 or so. So the remaining one, okay. Oh, so if I had collected it, I mean, there's no. I mean, young guy, but some people went to prison for that, you know, because when they use the money for uh, something like buying property, buying car, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got to our
That
distracted.
or is it that's the business kini now? Talking the government for you, I mean,
Ah,
to
one
build
log,
business.
I want your lawyer prisoner.
Uh, that loan, that's not more of a credit issue. That's more of a bailout kind of things where I mean,
No,
some people
I've
Yeah,
lie
heard, I've
about.
heard stories. I've heard stories of people really, people getting proper